Good afternoon.
What's up?
Boy, what's up, baby? What's up? What's up? We're live. We're live. DC Fandom pre-show. Fandom's about to kick off in a few minutes. And yo, listen, we got all these amazing guests already. Start off the show. We got Canadian Crusader Carlos in the house. Timmy from the Nerd Room. My man Mason Comics and Crosses. Nico from the Let's Go podcast show, and of course, my main man Steven over here. Everybody, who's hype? Who's hype?
Whoa, beyond hyped. Hype doesn't even cover it, man.
I'm sweating. I'm
it's a
sweating
big show.
bricks over here. I'm sweating buckets. I'm so nervous. I'm so hyped, man.
Thank you.
Already. What's going on, Emmett? Hey, and my man Emmett is gonna join us a little later on, man. In the show, we're here. 4 hours, guys. 4 hours
For the next
plus.
4 hours.
No joke. And just a heads up to you guys already. And rule one: you can't once you're in the seat, you can't get up. No bathroom breaks. No bathroom breaks. That's it.
4 hours?
No
You
bathroom
gotta,
breaks.
you gotta just like knock yourself out.
Yeah, man.
I got my catheter in. I'm ready to go.
Mason with the prep. Batman. I got my bottle.
My man Jason is the man with the plan. Why don't you find gents take a moment to introduce yourselves to everybody.
Who's gonna go first? It's like school.
Nico, you started.
It's like school. It's like the first day of school, and it's like, okay, everyone go around the room, say one fun fact, which you do over the summer. But so thankful to be here. My name is Nico Caruso. We're out here in the western suburbs of Chicago. I do a show for the Let's Go podcast called The Vigilante 1939 with my father, which is awesome. He's the one who kind of brought me into this nerd space. He corrupted me, I like to say, and my really good friend of years, Mr. Zeddy. Oh, the screen got big. I'm intimidated now. And I like all things comic, music, etc. And I'm just honored to be here. I've been involved with a lot of you House of Nerd people in the Twitter space before, but the first time to be on the screen with you guys is I think it's going to be a real treat today. I'm very excited.
Hey, I love it. Thank you for coming on, my man. Who's next? Tim, I think you're right beside him. So,
all right, man. Yeah. Well, again, like to echo those thoughts from Nico there. Appreciate you guys throwing the invite our way so we could share this experience and celebrate the amazingness that's going to be DC Fandom. My name is Tim. I'm from the Nerd Room podcast. We're out here on the western side of Canada, a little bit further west than Sergio and the boys there. So. Just pumped to be here, pumped to share and experience things together and have a blast. Like, come on, the Batman, it's here.
We're live, baby. We're live. Mason, what's going on, brother?
Yo, everybody. My name is Mason of Comics and Crosses, where I discuss the eternal truths behind our modern mythology. And today, I'm coming to you from my dad's garage. I got kicked out of my house. So I normally have really cool
basement.
Really cool comic space, but this is we're working with what we got today. But I'm pumped for DC Fandom. I am, looking forward to Flash, Black Adam, Batman, all of it, all the above. I'm in here for the ride. So happy to be here.
Love it. And last but not least, my main man Carlos, the OG. What's going on?
Thanks, baby. Yeah, I'm Carlos. I'm side saddle to Tim on the Nerd Room podcast. And you know what? Unbelievably hyped to be here. And in fact, I'm going to be like Barry Allen today, just kind of popping in and out. Just thought I'd get a jump in off the hop to say hello and introduce myself. And then, I probably got a couple minutes. Got some obligations upstairs with my lovely ladies that are crazy DC fans as well. But I'll be back when that comic talk fires up. And thanks so much for having us.
Hey, thank you everybody for coming through. And you mentioned the family there. That's the beautiful thing about DC Fandom, man. There's something here for everybody, man. You know, whether it's TV, film, the comic side, whatever, man. So, we're live, we're hyped. Anything in particular, you guys, give me the thing you're most excited for to potentially check out today on Fandom.
You know what? I'll go first and then I got to bounce. But for me, man, everything has got me on just cloud nine, from Black Adam, and the teasers for the Batman just took that hype to a whole nother level. But I think I'm the most fascinated at what the Flash is going to bring, because that's going to give us our blueprint for what our mainline DC universe is going to look like going forward. And pretty excited about that. But man, it's just like, it's crazy. They dropped this Peacemaker poster yesterday, and like on any other day, that would be a huge piece of news that we'd all talk about on our respective shows for the course of the week. But it's just a little piece of the greatness that is going to be this event. So we got that. We got the video game stuff that has people super hyped. We got John Ridley's coming in to drop what's going to be our blueprint for Gotham going forward. So yeah, you guys have an amazing time. I'm going to bounce for a bit, but I'll be back at some point in time. And man, I'm glad I jumped in
playing just like Barry Allen, in and out of our lives, Carlos.
Get out of here.
Yeah, just smoke bomb and I'm out, boys. But you know what? Love you guys. And man, everybody enjoy the show today. And we'll check you here later and check you on the Let's Go after show.
Definitely.
All right, take care, boys. Timmy, represent.
Have a good one, my man.
You know it, man. You know it.
All right.
Yeah,
Carlos,
I mean,
you know.
Carlos mentioned like there's a lot going on. There's obviously the Batman movies, Flash, but then you've got a bunch of the TV series that are going to be maybe some premiere trailers, season trailers for the upcoming seasons, like Superman and Lois season 2. I know they're taking a look at the final season of Supergirl that's airing right now. But then you also have WB games with Suicide Squad, Kills the Justice League. What is it? Gotham City Knights, which is what WB Montreal has been working on. And among all of that, this is, it's a comic show, right? Like, this is about comics. They are going to be talking about some potential comic releases. I know for the TO Comic Book Club, we had Aaron Campbell on for Infidel a couple weeks ago, and he mentioned he's working on a couple DC books, some of which have not been released yet, and he said they would be released soon. So are we looking at potential, new comic books surprises, right?
Yeah. I'd like to see some big, announcements on the comic side of things. That's kind of got lost in the shuffle a little bit, but I think regardless of what's happening, it's clear DC's big plans, man, big changes. I like the direction that they're going in right now. Nico, what are you most hyped, man? What's on your radar?
I don't want to steal the Flash because Carlos said it, because he's my favorite DC character, and it feels like his movie's been in film purgatory since like Nam, right? You can see like a great shirt from Mason there.
I love it.
But I would be lying to you guys if I didn't say the Batman, just because I just think it's going to be electric. And I feel like that's the big treat that everyone's waiting for. But me, it's a tie between the Flash and Batman. But I agree. I would love some cool announcements on the comic side. And there's been some rumors of maybe Injustice 3 being announced, which would be really cool if they announced that. And I'm looking for more from these video games too. I feel like they teased this last year, and then we waited an entire year with little to nothing else. So all those things. I usually cheat on the shows, and instead of one thing, I end up saying like 9. So I guess I'm pretty consistent across platforms. So those are mine.
Hey, fair enough, man. A lot of love for Flash right now.
Absolutely.
Tim, yourself, my man.
Well, Batman is my number one, the Batman, I will say. I'm looking forward to seeing potentially Keaton in that, but I gotta say that Batman trailer is something that I've been looking forward to for the better part of a year. Although I'm a big Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson fan, and the man is the number one song in the world right now. They dropped that little teaser yesterday, and I've loved his consistent promo that the hierarchy is about to change in the DC universe. So I'm excited to see what he's going to bring to the table, not only from a film production and a character aspect, but also the attention piece, right? The guy's got 80+ million followers on Instagram. The guy is a hype engine. He is going to get a lot of new eyes on DC properties across the board. So you're talking about comics and that maybe getting shoveled to the side. Let's remember the eyes that he's pointing today with Black Adam are eyes that are going to get on comic books, video games, and bring the whole idea and concept of DC back to the mainstream. This is a real big event, I think, here, and we're like 1 minute away.
I know, it's countdown. I got a whole squad watching in front of me, so my apologies if some of the TV feed comes through.
Is Daddy Bats there?
He's in front over here. Yeah, he'll try to cameo at some point. I will.
All right.
Everyone says hi, Pops. He says
Steve is
hello.
working on the stream there before he gets that up. Mason, what are you looking forward to the most, my man?
Well, I gotta say that I think I'm most excited about Black Adam. I'm really excited to see that interpretation. I think to see that The Rock was really wanting this character for a long time, wanting to bring him to the screen. Although, I mean, Ben Affleck wanted to bring Daredevil to the screen, so it's not a guarantee, but it's good to see that kind of passion, and honestly, my opinions may be strong in one way, but I did not like the Batman trailer. I'm not convinced. I may be convinced today, but I'm not convinced that the direction they're going in is exactly right. And the Flash, I haven't liked Ezra Miller, so but there may be so much craziness that it just makes me fall in love with it. So I think the one that my heart is most into right now is to see what comes down the pike with Black Adam, but we'll see otherwise.
Yeah. All right. It looks like the DC stream has started, so let's turn on the audio and
fans across the globe. And that is who we're here to celebrate today. You, the DC fans.
The passion and the commitment you bring to the world of DC
is what has kept it going for over 80 years
and will keep us going for many more.
And the future of DC is brighter than ever.
We will have something for everyone.
Surprising and delighting fans who have been on the journey with us all along.
But also inspiring a whole new generation to carry the torch.
That is the power of DC.
Come on.
I feel like they're about to tell me I have to vote in the next election.
The next few hours and enjoy.
We celebrate the past.
Oh, Rob Pattinson, he woke up for this.
Future holds.
Welcome to DC Fandom. Welcome to DC Fandom.
Welcome to DC Fandom.
Welcome to DC Fandom.
Welcome to DC Fandom.
Welcome to DC Fandom.
Welcome.
Is it DC Fandom or DC Fandom?
Welcome to DC Fandom.
There's an E on the end, so it's a
I
dome.
know, so it should be Dome, right?
It closed with Pattinson, huh, Dad?
We
There
got
you
you.
go.
The most powerful force in the universe is a story. A story shapes hearts and minds, withstands the test of time, and changes the way we see the world.
There he is.
A story turns characters into icons, moments into
Everyone else got like some serious goosebumps right now.
and shows us that heroes come in many forms.
Some nice member berries.
And in
Hey, I'm
this
hoping
fight
we
for
get a
truth,
Shazam trailer
justice,
or a
and a
teaser or
better
something.
I
tomorrow.
think there probably will be because they were shooting that for a while too, weren't they?
is just beginning.
Or was that Black Adam?
Damn, I think it's
You guys might want to hold on. This is going to be the start of something huge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and they were also working on Naomi. Yeah, the season of
almost
Naomi
forgot about that.
for CW.
Wow.
Oh, Batman. There it is.
I feel like we're gonna have to wait the next 4 hours for the Batman. Let's be honest.
And I am full of goosebumps right now.
Pretty lucky.
Yay.
Dramatic turn.
Yes.
It's almost like we're there, boys.
I see
Mask
Tim.
up,
He's
boys.
walking across right now.
I'm not seeing any of these people wearing masks. What's going on here?
Who am I? I think there's something he needs to show me. The
Chill,
DC universe
Or they,
will never be the
they
same.
fired last year.
I'm vengeance.
Look at that iconic score. Come on.
Yeah, I love it.
Hey everyone, I am Tiffany Smith and welcome to the much anticipated fan-inspired worldwide event, DC Fandom.
I'm a big Tiffany.
Sure that
She
music?
said dome.
Pretty cool, right?
There you
You
go.
did say
Well,
dome.
DC Fandom now has its very own
heartbeat.
score by composer Blake
Confirmed.
Neely. If you're a credits watcher like me, you'll probably recognize his name from such terrific DC TV shows like, The Flash, Supergirl, Legends of Tomorrow, and so many more.
Seriously,
You will
nobody
be hearing
mentioned,
a lot more of
Tiffany
Blake's
as,
incredible
being
score
the thing
throughout
I'm
the
most
show.
hyped to see at
Now, if you were
Fandom.
here last year, then you might
I'm in
have
that
an
camp.
idea of the kind of awesomeness
Gotta
that is
be,
about
gotta
to
be in
come
that
your
camp.
way. Huge reveals, exclusive content, and a few big surprises. There is so much that I couldn't possibly do this on my own. So, of course, we put together a pretty super team of co-hosts, as well as celebrity hosts that you're going to get to hang out with all day. So, let's say hello to a
Look at all
few of
these
them
people
right
weirdly
now,
spaced out
starting
apart
with
from
our
each other.
Brazilian friends.
They're following protocol.
Hello, superfans. I'm Américo
Oh,
Borgo.
those two
It
aren't.
is so good to be back at DC Fandom.
What stream are you guys watching on? I've been trying to find the same one, but it's like,
através do
like
multiverso
5-10 seconds ahead of everything else.
This
It's
is
not
the
much.
DC
friends,
YouTube
mabuhay
stream.
mga kababayan. My name is Gino Killiamore, and I couldn't
Yeah,
be more
DC,
excited
DC
to share
channel.
what DC has in store for you.
I think some of the other ones available are
Bonjour
Warner
les
Brothers
fanatiques,
and,
TRNTM here. Vous n'êtes pas prêts. DC is doing it up big this year.
Yeah, this one's the DC Direct one.
Hola Mundo, I'm Gabby Cam, and all of us here are just as excited as you are to be back at DC Fandom. So sit back, get comfy, and get ready for the biggest celebration of all things DC.
Am I the only
G'day,
one
mates.
with their,
I'm Jaden
superhero
Rodriguez.
ring?
Today, we gather from all
Yes,
around
you're
the
the only
globe to
one.
celebrate our love for DC Comics and the
This is where
stars
every
and
company on a
creators
virtual
who bring
event
them
has
to
to
life.
prove they're diverse.
This is Warner Brothers and DC's way of saying thank you to the fans for your loyalty, dedication, and passion for the characters and the stories in the DC universe. Later in the show, you're not going to want to miss this, the much anticipated new trailer for The Batman.
I'm
And
shocked.
gamers,
I'm
get
shocked
ready
that they're
for
going to be
the
doing the
Gotham
Batman.
Knights game.
It's not like
Visual
they haven't
Leslie
talked about it
fades
at
into
all.
action as Batwoman.
And we're
What else
also
is going on
diving
for this
deep
show? I
with
feel
my
like they've
man,
covered
Jason
so much with
Momoa.
Batman.
And getting a mouthful,
Aquaman,
King
huh?
Shark and Harley Quinn.
Shazam Zachary Levi enlightens us on the
Yeah.
Fury of the Gods.
There we go.
That's
We're
what I want to
taking the
see.
fast lane with The
Fury of the
Flash,
Gods.
plus Naomi, Doom Patrol, Peacemaker, and some surprises.
With so much to
Ooh,
share,
surprise.
let's kick things off in a really big way with one of the
do it.
biggest stars to ever rock the DC.
I knew The
universe.
Rock would
we
kick it
go.
off.
Here
It's
we
going to be
go.
Dwayne Jansen.
The
Come
people
on,
want it.
Dwayne.
That's it.
Oh, baby. I see Sergio sweating already. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Take the jacket off.
Likes of it before.
Oh, he's playing Dr. Fate.
Having done James Bond for 10 years, 4 films,
Looks awesome.
nothing compares to this.
I don't believe you.
I play Hawkman.
What a cast.
Psycho.
Adam's
Love
Smash.
all the JSA
Dr. Fate.
characters.
Leading the whole charge is Dwayne Johnson.
He's more brutal, uncompromising, fueled by the depths of his pain. He's Black Adam.
Black Adam.
There he is.
Oh,
Guys, I'm
Hey,
nervous.
DC
It's been a good
Fandom,
one.
and hello
Dwayne.
to everyone watching around the world.
Himself.
I am so excited right now to be here and to talk to you about the man in black himself, Black Adam.
He's
Now, as you guys
working,
know,
he's looking good.
this character, this film, this universe has been a gigantic passion project of mine for a very long time. And I have worked so hard, worked these hands, these calluses, my fingers to the bone on this project because it's the kind of project that I know comes along once in a lifetime. And the truth is, I was born to play Black Adam. Now, we've just started the post-production process, which is so exciting. And the film has, without question, some of the biggest action sequences I have ever been a part of. And I am so proud and excited of our incredible team who are working away to create breathtaking, holy shit, scenes that I know. you're
Dwayne,
really
it's a
going to
family
love.
show.
Now, even though we're still working away, this is
But there's
DC
nothing ready to
Fandom.
show
So I
today.
felt like I had to bring you guys
treat it like
just a little
WWE
something
PG.
special.
Ah, here we
And
go.
you know
Here
me,
we go.
guys, and you know, I always like to say that you, the audience, the people, you guys are my number one boss. So I got together with my director, Jalma Colette Serra, and we put together a little glimpse of one of the opening scenes of the movie when Black Adam is first revealed.
Here we go.
Now,
First
what you're going to
footage.
see here is why the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
All right.
I hope you enjoy this very first look at the man in black himself, Black Adam.
You better have pointy ears.
Here we go.
Probably shouldn't touch that. I don't think.
She's out.
Oh. Oh, they ain't gonna be in Black Adam too.
Oh baby. Oh baby.
So anybody can say Shazam?
I don't think Dwayne is a good guy.
Dang, that's savage.
God damn.
That looks dope.
Wow.
Ooh, July 29th.
I was just
What a way to start the
there's a
show.
date.
Dwayne Johnson was
Little
honestly
teaser there,
born
little
to play
teaser.
Black Adam. Am I right? If
Now,
you
is
follow
that-
him on Instagram, he's definitely been
Is that
working
before
hard to make
or
sure his body
after
looks
Shazam
just
Fury
right
of
for
the
this
Gods?
role. Once again, if you're just joining us, I'm
I
Tiffany
think it
Smith,
comes up
and
before
you know
it
how I
debuts
mentioned
before.
earlier we were going to have some celebrity hosts for the show? Well, let's not waste any time and bring one of them in right now, real quick. I know you were hoping to see this guy, TV's Flash, aka Barry Allen, aka Grant Gustin in the
Yay!
house.
Good for
Hey,
him.
Grant,
Good
thank
dude,
you so
I'm
much for
glad.
joining us
He
today.
should be front and center still.
Yeah, I wouldn't miss experiencing DC Fandom with all the fans who are watching today.
Yeah, I am so excited for it as well. But
I mean, this
we are here
dude's
to talk
been, what,
with
like, the
you
last
about
8 years?
Flash, and we have to talk about the end of season 7.
Agreed.
What was it like seeing
Nice
Nora
little
again
teaser
and
of
meeting
Black
Clark?
Adam
Is
there.
it a weird feeling for you to talk to your future kids who are basically like the same age as you?
Yeah, it has always been a little weird to play the father role with actors who are essentially the same age
What
as
did
me.
you guys think of that quick?
But it's, you know, and for Barry, it was obviously
teaser
a very
footage of,
emotional reunion with Nora
Black
and
Adam?
to meet Bart for the
I
first
thought it was
time.
badass.
But you know, for me, it's just fun. Like I've always loved
Perfect
working
amount
with
of footage to
Jessica,
show right
who
now.
plays Nora.
It gives
and,
you enough of the
you know,
taste, the
so
tone,
sweet
and the
so
scope
talented.
of it.
And
Yeah,
I'd never met or
perfect.
worked with Jordan before, but we have a lot of mutual
It's gonna
friends.
be weird to
and we had a lot
mix
of
that
fun
tone
together.
with
So, yeah,
Shazam
it
'cause
was,
it's so
it was a
light.
blast having both of them on set.
Okay, so at DC Fandom last year, you touched on something
though
with
it brings
fans,
kind of a
and
cool
you have been
dichotomy
really
to that
hoping to see for
franchise,
years.
right?
Yeah.
Tell us
You're gonna
about this
juxtapose
obsession
that
of yours
lighter
with the
tone.
gold boots
I
on
think
Flash.
you're gonna have
It's
to shift your
less
tone
of
a bit
an
more
obsession
for
and more
Shazam, because
Yeah,
as you
it's just
transition
always
to away
been the
from
final
like, the
element that I
smaller
think has
kids,
been
like
missing
teenagers and that,
from our
we
suits.
can
you
like
know,
walk
and,
that franchise.
I've loved all the versions
towards
of the
Black
Flash
Adam as
suit that
we
we've had
progress
on
it
the show,
without
but
losing. I
the
think
suit
the
that we
things
have
that
now
made
in particular, I
that
think is
franchise or
kind
that
of the
first film a lot of
closest
fun.
to
Yeah.
a lot of the
I
different
think with
iterations you see in the
Shazam though,
comic
they went
books,
pretty heavy on
with
the
the exception of those
childish
gold
side
boots.
rather than
And
the
I've always
purity
felt
of
like the
heart.
gold boots would
I
just
mean,
be
they
a
did
nice
both,
final
but
touch.
you know,
Now,
so
although I'd
see
love to
how
keep
it
the combo going,
how it
we've got to toss this over to where Grant's TV wife is standing by.
Ooh, Flash is getting the
TV
gold
wife.
boots.
Thanks for coming through, Jeff.
Thanks, Grant. It is so great to be here talking to DC superfans. My role as reporter Iris West Allen on The Flash has given me the skills needed to properly introduce DC Fandom's news flashes. The time has finally come. Grant and Barry Allen finally get the gold boots for season 8 of The Flash. Here is
Gold
the
boots.
first official look at the new costume.
So he's never had gold boots up
I
until
guess
this point?
no, it's always
No,
been
he's
red down
never,
there.
in
Wow.
8 years, he's never had gold
Smiling.
boots.
How
He's
excited
had
are you
like
to
a
finally
gold
have
trim
Yeah,
on
I'm
it.
Dig it.
very
Dig
excited
it.
that fans get to see
That's
the first
why I
look at
kept
the boots.
watching.
They'll probably be running around
For the
Vancouver in
boots.
them. So I'm really excited you guys got to see a first look
Man,
at the boots.
that seems
Thanks
like
so
that
much, Grant. I'm
would have
looking
been
forward to
introduced,
seeing you
if
in
not right
action in
away,
those
at
coveted
some
gold
point
boots. I know it's
before
going to be
8
awesome on the
seasons,
show.
right?
Well,
And
they've done a
it's
bunch of different
fun
changes. Like the
kicking
first
it here with
change
you.
from like season 1 to season 2 was they
Bad
changed
joke.
the
I'm just
emblem
gonna
to
keep
have
going.
like a white
Coming
background
up,
from
we've
a
got
red
some
one. Like
never
they did
before seen
smaller
footage from
iterations every
Suicide
season.
Squad game.
And then
Aquaman
some of the
at the
bigger
Lost
leaps were
Kingdom,
actually changing the
Harley
material of the
Quinn, and
costume.
all the Batman.
And now it's like finally the boots are getting
You know
changed.
what I mean. Now,
I would call them
not
yellow,
only do we here
actually.
in the DC fandom want to know what you out there in the
She just said
fandom
footage from Aquaman.
know
That's
what
Yeah, I
you can
just
do.
caught that too.
You
Like,
sent in
that's the
the
first
best
time
of
they've
your
confirmed
best
that, I think.
cosplay and fan art, and here is just a sample of some of the amazing talent out there in the DC fandom.
Yeah, maybe a very similar clip or a potentially behind the scenes.
I feel like everything that they're working on, they're at least gonna shout out.
Oh yeah, like,
Whether they're gonna
like
show it or
last,
not, they're gonna mention it though.
yeah, last year they did that Batman trailer was off 25% of shot footage.
Yeah, that's right.
Unbelievable.
That's right.
What you can put together with that amount of
We
footage.
got that full trailer off of a quarter of the
Yeah.
footage film.
Sec, guys. We got someone who just wants to pop in and say hi.
Who are all these guys? Hey guys, how are you?
We can't hear you.
That's okay.
Mr.
No, that's okay.
Caruso. Mr.
Pleasure to meet all you gentlemen.
You're welcome.
You're all heroes.
Pop in as much as you
You're
want.
all heroes to me. Who's coming next? Anyway, I just want to say hi, guys. Tim, how you doing, brother?
Nico, let your old man know, man. He's welcome to pop in as much as he wants, man.
Absolutely, brother. I would love to know anytime that you want to hop in and say, come right on in. Of course. He says, thank you so much.
All right.
Yeah,
They are
he's
not
crying.
wasting
He really wanted to
any
see Aquaman.
Aquaman. I think
Where's
this is gonna be
Ruben?
dope.
Ruben should be here for this. big Aquaman fan.
They really get going here, huh?
Yeah, the opening scene, some gold boots, and now this.
So is it just gonna be a date?
First
Oh,
day of
no,
Behind the
production.
scenes, man. Behind the scenes.
Aloha, DC Fandom. I apologize for the 4-year wait. Oh my gosh. I've been there since 2017. I'm very proud of the
I could
sequel.
watch a whole show of him
Other
just
issues,
driving around in cars with someone
Fire,
else's.
Barton, my boy James, you know.
A bit of a man crush.
Check it out. I'm excited for you to see it. Tides are changing. It's important. The tides are changing.
Like the comic book, the world of Aquaman is so big and so rich.
It's epic. It's huge. It's colorful. The world is at stake.
I'm super excited to be back making the sequel. I have so much invested into it. I love this character. I love what it represents. There's nothing that I've ever been a part of that's like this.
People are going to be in for a treat. When Aquaman 2 comes out, they're going to get a movie that's more mature, but yet still retain its fun, to give the audience something different, something new that they haven't seen before.
The success of that movie as the biggest DC movie of all time shows what James Wan and his team were able to do. And in this second film, we have turned the dials up to 11. It has the action, the fun, the heart.
Action!
Superheroes.
Yeah.
Have penetrated generations of fans across the globe.
I love this man.
Put that in the movie.
To play around with this cast again is quite a trip. We're having a blast. This movie's a lot of fun.
I like that they kept Dorm around. Like they could have very easily
I
gotten
think
rid of him at the end of the first movie.
Wholeheartedly agree with you there. Wholeheartedly
exciting
agree.
Big movie.
Nice to not have
I feel like
villains
they can-
killed off at the end.
Yeah, I feel like they can turn Orm into like
time.
DC's Loki.
Better.
Oh, we see that Black
like
Panther
that.
is still seeking his vengeance to try and kill Aquaman. That's gonna be something that's exciting for the audience, something for them to be swept up into the world of Aquaman again.
Will he take his hand in this movie?
Can you imagine
It's a
if his hand
globe-trotting
gets cut
story.
off? As if it's a 90s movie or something?
This movie isn't afraid to embrace its fantasy.
I don't know if they'll
and
ever make it
magical
was his
journey.
end.
I think it's gonna be really awesome.
Ooh,
Man,
over a
that's
year
wild.
away.
Okay. What was the date on that? I missed that.
December 16th, 2022.
Who's doing this?
That surf and turf lifestyle, swimming in the day,
So
carrying a
who's this guy?
gigantic pitchfork at night with some facial hair all over my
Uva?
face.
Javelin.
So you could imagine my excitement when I
this
heard
guy's
I was
energetic.
cast in the
He's
next
bombastic.
Aquaman. I was
This
like,
guy's
hey, hold
hilarious.
up. What
He's a
about Jason
YouTuber, but he's in
Momoa? How did he
the
take the
Suicide Squad
news?
as well. He was
Apparently, he
Javelin.
was extremely happy for me.
Oh, okay.
He thought I would be the
think he was-
perfect
no, was it
fish
Javelin?
in HBO Max's upcoming Aquaman,
No.
He was
King of
in,
Atlantis
Pitch
animated
Perfect 2 or
miniseries.
3, I forget.
Here's a splash of what's to come.
Oh, I've heard about this.
He is Aquaman, and he just became King of Atlantis. Thank you.
Is there a different throne we could know?
And the fate of his people, of his home.
My dad just got up and left for this one.
is in
I was
his
just about to
hands.
do the same thing.
I'm so down for
Join
this.
Aquaman for the undersea adventure of a lifetime. Aquaman, King of Atlantis, 3-part special event now streaming.
Amazing.
That's
10 out of 10.
different.
Huh? Ocean Master? Hey,
I think
Ocean
this is what's
Master!
cool though
you out
about
there
what DC's
anywhere?
doing right now. Like
I
their
think he's
slate of
gone.
deliverables over the next like
So
3
be it.
years is crazy.
Farewell,
diverse.
my brother.
Still got your trident.
Oh, that little... I hate this! We're supposed to be getting revenge on him, not saving him!
It's fine. It'll still
I'm
be
not
the
a fan
same
of
mission.
this
Get
animation
Ocean
style.
Master,
There's a
punch
name
him,
for this, eh?
and bring
What
the
is it?
trident back to Atlantis.
Berkeley
Yeah,
animated or
less
something like
fun
that.
now.
True, but if you don't,
It looks like some of those shows on Cartoon Network, like
I
you
was
said.
just thinking
Time.
that.
Very
Yeah.
popular
And I
style
won't
these
even
days, but
get to!
I can't
That's
get
the
into
worst
it.
part!
where do you think they went?
I don't know. I have to ask for help from the only people who don't think I'm a total joke. People who are not people. People who...
Just say fish.
Fish.
This is great. I don't know what you're talking about.
To the fish. Yeah.
You like it, Steve?
Fish.
I love that Steve's all for
This
this.
is fantastic.
I love this. Steve.
I set down the kind of sonar. It intercepts their brains. They shoot it back to me, and it goes inside my face. They tell me their thoughts and fears. They tell me secret things. They all love me, and I love them because I am the king.
Good for him. Good for him. That was great.
Not gonna lie, I kind of dig it.
Hello, mates. Jaden Rodriguez in
Yeah,
the
it looks like Gravity
DC
Falls. I agree
fandom.
with you, Sam.
Wow, look at this place. After that last segment, I've got that
Wow,
song.
look at this green
Talking to the
screen all
Fish
around me.
stuck in my head. And if you can't get enough of this tune, well, you can listen to it right now on Spotify. I'd like to introduce to you two legends in the comic book and entertainment world. Milestone Media partner Reggie Hudlin and Milestone Media co-founder Dennis Cowan. And a familiar face from the DC family, Echo Kellum. Take a look.
All right, hey everybody, I am Echo Kellum, and first of all, I hope you guys are having a blast at DC Fandom 2021. Now, we have a really great program in store for you guys today, and to get things started, I would like to introduce you all to two legends in the comic book and entertainment world, Milestone Media partner Reggie Hudlin and Milestone Media co-founder Dennis Cowan.
Sound claps.
What up, guys?
Yeah, it's like applause everywhere. Now, first of all, I'm so happy to be able to interview you guys. Static Shock was such a huge thing for me growing up and whatnot. But for those of us
Are you
who might
familiar at all
not
with
know,
the
could you please
Milestone
tell us
books?
what Milestone and Milestone Media
I
is?
don't know much of the
Milestone
Milestone
was
stuff.
founded in actually was founded in
I
the
haven't
I
read
even
any
know
of
from
them.
like Static,
by myself
from like the Static TV series.
Derek
Like, I knew he was
Engel,
a
Michael
popular character from
Davison,
their
and
line.
Dwayne McDuffie, the late great Dwayne
I
McDuffie.
can't
People
say
of
that
color
I've
are
read
underrepresented in this industry,
much of,
especially, I mean, in the
popular
entertainment
stuff.
industry in general, but especially in comic books. So we all got together with the idea of doing comic books for creators of color.
Yo, hey, what's
The
going
best
on, bro?
way to do that was to get together
Jungle
and
Joey
create
in the
a line
chat.
of books that would reflect and represent our culture. So that's what we did. We started with a book called Static, and we did a book called Hardware. Icon and Rocket was the next one, followed by The Blood Syndicate, and we launched in 1992 to great acclaim. It was very successful and
I
kind
know
of
they
changed the
restarted
game
the
in
Hardware
comics
comic. I think
in
issue
a
2
major
is
way.
coming
And
out this
suddenly,
week or last week it
people
came
who were
out.
underrepresented now have representation. It was a big deal, and it was a lot of fun to do, but it was a lot at that time.
You guys have already made big strides since the Fandom 2020 panel with the launch of Static Season 1 and
So
Icon and Rocket Season 1 and Hardware Season 1 limited series. So what's the feedback been like from fans, new and old, seeing these characters in their renaissance?
You mean, was it on him?
On like a costume. I thought
About time. You were
I
taking
mean, the
too
costume
long.
he was wearing was that like
now you're
black,
here.
like,
You're living up to
skin-tight costume.
expectations.
But
It's
I don't
a
know if that'll
lot
have
of
an actual
comedy from
logo
a lot
on
of
it.
different types of people.
I don't know.
They love
Like,
the art.
I feel
They're
like most of the
oh my
movie
God,
will be
I
that
love
black
this kind of,
costume, and then
you know,
like
black
maybe towards the
anime
end he'll get a
style.
different one.
That's you know, you guys didn't get stuck in the past. You kept it relevant. You kept it edgy to what's now. They really love the dynamic between Static and his dad. I relate to it a lot as a reader. I'm like, wow, that's like me and my father. I try to be like that with my son. It's great stories, but it's in that Milestone tradition of what are stories you're not going to read at any other company. Milestone is a unique style of storytelling which delivers quality superhero action because the founders were all the top creators in the business then and now. And at the same time, really speaking to where people of color are and what our challenges are in the 21st century.
Oh, that's awesome. That's very cool. And I know you were talking about the universe and whatnot. So like, well, comic book fans, they obviously love the notion of a connected universe. Will we see some of the characters from season 1 titles begin to appear in each other's books?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely part of the plan. I mean, we're working so far ahead.
Haven't thought of
we
it.
actually already know
So it
how season 1 is
like
going
the
to
current
end and how
reboot of the Milestone stuff
things
that's
might
happening now,
advance from
like
there.
the
So
Static books and hardware.
we
and all
can
that
tell you
stuff.
with
Is
all
that still
confidence
technically
to the
in
fans
that
out there
DC
that
Prime
yes,
universe?
the characters
That's
will
what I
appear in
was-
each other's books and
I
meet each
think
other.
it is.
And there is an
I'm
interconnected,
not sure. I know Lauren's reading the
Decodiverse,
comic.
Milestone universe within these books. So that's
Actually,
one
I
of the
think-
things that
I
we've been
think,
focusing on and
I don't
doing.
know if,
what else is in the
Alan, you're
works?
still in
What's
the
coming up?
past. You've been reading
Well,
hardware, right?
we have a lot of stuff coming up.
Yeah,
Is that in
all
the,
these books have been really
main DC
successful. So
continuity? I don't
you'll
know.
be seeing season 2 of Icon and Hardware and Static and Icon and Rocket. But there's a book that everyone's been like, yo, what's going on?
You're going to bring it back.
What's our
up with that?
favorite?
We liked the other stuff, but
Yeah, come with our thing.
What's
So
up?
Blood Syndicate, which is, I mean, a shocking number of people's favorite book from the original Milestone line, will be coming back. And a lot of people have been shocked about how hard the Loon line of books have been. Blood Syndicate, that's all I'm saying.
Could you guys talk about a little bit of the compendium that's coming out, the Milestone compendium that's having like all the old comics or something like that coming in, right?
Yeah, again, we're trying to give people what they want. So many fans have been like, Reg, we're so excited you're bringing the new books back, but my mom threw out my books, or I moved and there was some water damage, so I lost all my original copies. Or
The only
I
two
was too
ways
young
anyone
back
ever loses
then,
a
but I
book.
want to catch up with the old school as well as the new school.
For
So
real.
it's a giant book. It's going to be huge.
1,300 pages of material. Soft cover, 1,300 pages of collecting the first runs of Hardware and Icon and Rocket, Static, like everything. And this is volume 1.
I keep hearing this aspect that you really want to bring the media.
Can't get
back
over that
into
like
Milestone
buttery
media,
blur
right?
around
Can you
him.
talk to us
on, like,
about
the edges
some of
of
those
his
potential
screen.
projects that might be existing?
Maybe they tried to blur out his
outside of the
shirt
comic
because
book
it had
world?
stuff
They're
on
not
it.
Mike. They're
Maybe.
real. They're
But it looks like
happening.
someone
We've
just took
got
like butter
2
and like
movie
smeared on the
projects
lens
in
underneath
development
them.
right now. The script that Raina McKinnon is writing for the live action
It's
feature
a nice
film
little
version
trick,
of Static
little camera trick.
is, he's hard at work right now. We're going to be getting that soon. So live action Static Shock is a real thing. That's in the works. Warner Brothers is excited about it.
Live
We're
action
excited
Static.
about it.
Michael
Is it
B.
a
Jordan's
show or a
excited
movie
about
though?
Michael B. Jordan's producing
that's
the
so
movie
cool.
with us.
Oh,
Here's
cool.
the new announcement that no one knows yet. This is Fandom breaking news. Which
Fandom,
is,
good job.
the first Milestone animated feature film is now in the works.
That's cool.
Nice.
We just hired an amazing writer.
Nice.
And if you guys have been reading Hardware, you know how dope he is as a writer.
Brandon Thomas
Thomas
Brendan's got a great question.
has been hired to write our
Compendiums are nice
screenplay
and
for
all,
our
but
animated feature.
does anyone end up reading their
in
compendiums?
conjunction with Warner Brothers. And we're very excited about
Mason,
it.
do you have any compendiums?
a massive
sir.
project.
Massive.
With more than one character.
I have the 3 Invincible ones.
This is going to
I have
be
the 3
the thing
Invincible
that
ones I
Milestone
read,
fans
but that's
have been really
it.
dreaming about for a long time.
So,
And we're
but
happy
for my
to
other
give it
ones,
to them
no.
finally. So,
You know, I like.
not only are we doing
with
live
the
action,
new universe,
we're doing
kind of like
animation.
with the
And we're bringing it. So
Resistance
So,
and like
compendium
AWA's universe and stuff.
of
It's
all
like,
the
man,
classic old school,
it would be cool to get in with a new universe,
Milestone
but it's
material.
I'm always
We've got,
hesitant. I'm like, do I
the
want to
Black
invest
History
in
Month
this?
book that's in the
You
works.
know, and I haven't read any
and
Milestone
2 movies
yet,
in the works.
but I heard Static
I mean,
Shock
you guys
is
are
cool.
dropping some major
Like I said,
kernels
I've only
and
known
awesome
Static
news,
Shock from the show.
but I'm
that
hearing that
aired
there's
for a
some
while, the
news that you
animated
guys are
series,
kind of
and it was
holding
great
back.
when
Some really big
it was
news.
airing.
Can you guys tell everyone about how Milestone is working to create the next wave of great superhero storytellers?
we're doing a program that we're so excited about. It's in conjunction with DC Comics. DC has a program called NGDC, Next Generation DC. It's a large program. We're doing a part of that program called the Milestone Initiative. We're partnering with Ally.
Okay.
And they're working with us to bring the next generation of comic book artists, writers, colorists, editors, letterers,
So
and
Nico,
all
I don't know if
aspects
you
of
got
the
it.
comic
They
book
announced an
industry to
animated
comics.
film.
You know, there's a lot
based
of talented
on
people. The
the
same way
Milestone
we look
characters.
at
That's
the
awesome.
Black presence in
Yeah.
music, the
That's
Black
awesome.
presence in film and television, is now to have that. It's time for us to have that same impact on the comic industry. You know, pioneers like Dennis, like Dwayne, like Cal Baker, like Christopher Priest. You know, these are the folks who just, you know, they had a machete. And then the machete broke. Then they had a butter knife, but they kept cutting their way through the woods and they cleared a path. And now we're saying, come on, let's go.
Right, right. Because none of it, all of it's meaningless unless there are people behind you who are also doing the same thing and even better from that path.
Yo,
that
we
you-
got okay. So
that's why this is very
we're gonna bring on our
and
next
we're very
guest
excited
here.
about our relationship.
You may know him
with
from
DC and
the,
Ally.
the
So what we want
Vigilante
everyone
Squad.
to do is
co-host.
My
if
boy
you're
Zeddy.
interested in any aspect of,
bring him
My
on.
boy Zeddy's here.
you know, in terms of comic book,
The king is
animation, all these different
up, guys?
fields, apply
Welcome.
to the program.
Welcome, welcome,
We
welcome,
won't
my
take
man.
everybody, but we're going to take the
It's,
the best of the
it's
bunch,
good to finally
and
chop it up
we'll
with
put you
Absolutely,
in
brother.
seminars and training sessions with some of the most talented people in our field. You're going to hear from the best of the
Is there a
best.
way that
And
we can lower?
we're going to groom you to be the next
like,
generation of
the
superstars.
feed
We need you.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I'll
in
just
the
say, like,
trailer?
as a young
Yeah, I can see
creator,
about doing that.
this is
Yeah.
like such amazing
Is it-
news.
is it
Like,
an
you
easy
guys are
thing, or-
helping representation in this field. It's critical, and POCs and LGBTQIA groups will be very. This is just really great work, and I'm sure Dwayne is.
Zeddy, what's going
smile
on,
from
brother? What are you
heaven.
most hyped to see
Just how you
today?
guys are honoring his legacy.
What's up, brother?
Just
living.
continuing to do some really great work.
Living
That's
it up,
really
man.
awesome. That's really dope. Very happy to hear that. Well, I want to thank my guests,
That's a little
Milestone
bit better.
exec Reggie Hutland and Dennis Cowan,
yeah.
for joining us today. And I want to thank you for being a part of our DC Fandom 2021. Be sure to keep watching for more news, fun, and excitement as DC Fandom continues.
All right, all right.
What an amazing opportunity for our fans. A special shout out to Ally for backing that program. The next segment is one of my favorites because it celebrates our fans. And
So,
here is just
so
a sample of
Zeddy,
amazing
what are
talent
you
out
what are
there
you most
in
hyped
DC fandom.
to see today?
Oh man, I mean, come on. I mean, man, come on now. No, the Batman brother, the Batman brother.
Okay,
There you
okay.
go.
You got to start giving answers other than the Batman, because I feel like the Batman's the highest for everyone. So excluding the Batman, what are you
Excluding
looking
the
for?
Batman.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Black Adam was pretty dope. Not gonna lie, that one already kind of delivered for me. I'm gonna say the Flash. I want
okay.
to see some Keaton, baby. Give me some
For
Keaton.
sure.
Yeah, some
Let's do it.
Flashpoint.
Oof, let's do it. I already got the gold boots. Let's go.
I think for myself, I'm most hyped for the Flash film, and it's not even close for me. I mean, when you're bringing in 89 Batman and you've got Batfleck in there, like, oh my god, that's gonna be insane.
And I hear
Dude,
that Julie
I
will
want
be
to see
announcing
Adam
the winner
West in the
at
Flash.
end of the show.
I
That'd
want
be
to see
dope.
Adam West.
That would be dope.
And chosen.
That would be dope.
Now, back over to
I
you, Candace.
would not want to see that.
More
'cause
breaking news.
Wouldn't that be that'd be a bit weird?
Hey,
Multiverse.
you gotta go
DC
full
and Web
multiverse.
recently
It gets
partnered
weird, bro.
with our iconic superheroes and supervillains to new
Newsflash.
and old fans. Kicking off the collaboration
Speaking
with
of iconic.
Batman Wayne Family Adventures, a smash hit inspired by the fandom around the Bat family. All your fan favorite characters like Stephanie Brown, Cassandra Cain,
Okay, so this is
Gordon, and
happening.
Duke Thomas will have their
'Cause
own
people were worried they like shut it all down.
various slice of life series.
How is it a
Okay.
smash hit?
Available on Webtoon. And DC fans can expect more
It's,
amazing.
it's
DC
just like
Webtoon
an
originals
animated
coming
short
soon.
series, right?
Check out this exclusive.
No, it's live. Is this the live one or is this the? Oh, this is the
Webtoon.
animated one. Never
Yeah.
mind, because they were trying to do a live action one that I think got canned.
No.
Batgirl film? You thought about? Yeah.
This is all just the Bat family.
Think so.
Yeah.
I have a hot take here, like off topic, real quick. Well, it's kind of on topic. I'm a avid defender of Birds of Prey, the movie. I do like it,
Same.
but I am frustrated that we probably won't get an accurate Cassandra Cain because she has a really cool, powerful story that I think in TV or film would be so moving for people, and they kind of just used her name in the movie. So I don't know. That's just me.
Yeah.
100%.
I've definitely heard that claim.
International
Cassie Kane is dope. I mean, she's one of the baddest martial artists in the DC universe,
Of all time,
and I would love to see her brought in.
Likewise, man.
1984.
What is this
I
now?
was
Green
just
Lantern?
2 years old then, because I'm talking, of course.
Ooh,
about my
I wonder if they're going to lead into
Supergirl
the
comic
Green Lantern HBO Max.
HBO show? Yeah.
Please, baby.
I freaking love this guy, man.
I've been.
Yeah, me too.
Hilarious animated fish in the Aquaman King of Atlantis.
I
This
mean,
guy
if
is
you're in
so
front of a
damn
green
famous, man.
screen
That's
and told to like hype up DC, how would you be behaving? I feel like I would be doing something like this too. Welcome to the
Please tell me it's the show.
This impressive collection of pointy poles has popped up in many different scenarios. But I gotta say, I'm really digging where he ended up. No, I don't mean dead, but with that infamous team of supervillains, the Suicide Squad.
This guy was a theater
And
kid,
for those
wasn't
of
he?
you who were worried about Javelin's fate, fear not. I'm here to tell you today that Javelin is still alive.
Maybe he
and
just is
spoiler
emphatic
alert,
about everything
will
he
be
talks
applying
about.
to head up the
Can you
Justice
imagine
League after
this?
their
If the guy is like
reveals in
that,
the
every
huge
aspect
new
of his
video
life, he
game
goes to like
Suicide
Starbucks.
Squad
I'm looking
killed
to
the
order
Justice
a
League.
1 cup of
You are
whatever.
about to get a sneaky peek.
My
into
name,
the
I can give you
Fandome
my
because
name
it
in a
is going
bunch
to
of
be
different
massive,
words.
And we know when it comes to the universe.
What was
of
that
video
GLTs
games
for?
And javelins, size matters. Let's
I
take
don't
a
know.
look.
Ooh,
I think he was teasing his Javelin's first appearance or whatever. I think maybe I don't know.
Suicide Squad kills
Okay.
the Justice League.
But here's what I'm waiting for.
Kill-
Come on, baby. Come
All
on.
right, we're killing the Justice League again. Let's go.
Good at what you do, even if what you do is far from
King
good.
Shark.
Welcome to Task Force X.
Margot Robbie.
Let me take a look at you. A muscle head, a nut job, something that offends my eyes, and a homeless person. You're perfect.
Just checking. We're all seeing that thing, right?
This has one-way ticket written all over it.
Oi, what the hell have you sent us into? It's a bloody war zone out here.
Eyes up, people.
Congratulations, Task Force X. You're the first assets to make it into Metropolis alive.
I was just about to do.
No.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Is to kill the Justice League.
Oh, there we go.
All these nerds taking up the internet.
Oh, was that Green Lantern? Sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he is part of the Justice League.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh.
Flash, Wonder Woman.
I kind of zoned out.
Oh God.
So what's controlling it? Is it Brainiac?
Crawl out of your cells, swoop in, save the
I don't know if I like the goggles on the Flash there. That's just me, personally.
Remember, your head is ticking.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Oh my.
Oh.
He's not gonna make it.
Definitely gonna let your kids play this one.
Waller, the penguin is in flight. Repeat, the penguin is in flight.
Then let's clip his wings.
The penguin's in there too.
So this is in the Arkham continuity where Batman's gone.
I think so.
I wonder if there's going to be other Bat Family cameos because Nightwing's still around.
Yeah.
Tim,
with Robin.
Yeah.
Jason,
All the Robins, pretty much.
Oracle's still there.
It's the
Catwoman's
Arkham
still-
Harley, right?
Yeah, that's the Arkham Harley. It's the same voice actor as well. It looked fun.
See, I'm not
Definitely
I'm not much of a gamer, but that looks pretty fucking cool.
It was.
The one downside was I
check
wish there was like a gameplay trailer. So you can actually see what kind of game it is.
Yeah.
Because right now, so far, it's just been cinematics, and it's like the story sounds cool, but what am I playing? Like, is it a third-person shooter type game, or
Yeah. I'm also wondering if there's going to be more characters or if it really is just them four.
It feels like it's just those four.
Yeah.
Still no gameplay. That's crazy.
Yeah, still no game. That's why I'm a bit concerned. But I know Rocksteady, they've been amazing like the last 10 years. So
Oh yeah, they really haven't missed.
So I've got faith in them. It's just odd. Like they haven't talked about what type of game it is. I'm assuming it's just those 4 players. What else is this? Are there going to be any like microtransactions? Is WB going to do something like that? Like charging for costumes and stuff like that and skins? I want to know that shit.
You know what would be fun because it's a Suicide Squad game? If there's like DLC where you can add more characters and it's like a battle royale type thing where you just keep killing each other, like that could be fun.
Yeah. I can see them doing that too, right?
Yeah.
This guy really wants to be the show.
This guy's all over Fandom today, dude.
This guy
guy's
is
got a
all over
solid
it.
30 minutes of screen time, man.
Yeah. He's in like every other panel. Oh my goodness. He must have got a big fat check here, man.
I still gotta rewatch the Suicide Squad. I just watched it the one time in the theater.
Did you like it the first time?
Yeah, it was fun. It was entertaining. Yeah.
Nothing like me.
Oh, Nico's favorite right here. The Peacemaker show. His shirt actually looks kind of dope on the shop, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
They already
Were
got
you
the
guys
merch and
you guys signed for the Suicide Squad?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I
The movie?
loved it.
The new one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it did a really good job. I don't know if it's still the best DC movie, but it was very enjoyable. Like it was a lot of fun.
Enjoyable.
Yeah. It's an entertaining flick.
Yeah.
In 2021, though, I don't know if anything will top ZSJL for me. I don't know if anyone will top that.
I don't think so, man.
How
No.
many times are you going to rewatch that 4 hour thing?
Yo.
Did you
I've already
rewatch
done
it
a
when it
solid
was
4.
Did you rewatch it when it was the gray version? The
I did, and I thought that was cool. I thought it was
come
cool.
on. I felt like that was a bit much. And, like his reasoning.
It was.
Really like that.
It was very much, but I thought it was cool. I'm a sucker for anything in black and white as Zednik, so I was like, wait, the same thing but vintage. I'm
The
in.
entire
Beautiful.
Suicide
Beautiful.
Squad from the bottom of
Better
our
than Citizen
heart.
Kane, in my opinion.
Come on,
You are the
man.
reason
There
why
was
we
nothing about Batman's sled in Zack
We
Snyder's
are
Justice
so
League.
incredibly
It's bullshit.
grateful and
I want to hear about his sled. What the
His
fuck?
sled.
Wow, I don't know what to say, guys. It's so unexpected. I just feel so
Oh, look
loved.
at
I don't
this
have
guy.
a
Look at this guy.
I also
speech
love this
prepared or
man.
anything, but let me just say that
Yeah. He's really come into
you
his
are
own.
so welcome.
John, we're not thanking you, mate.
We're thanking all the fans.
Yeah, right. I mean, of
They're going to
course,
lead
it's
into the
fans,
Peacemaker
right?
series.
They know I like to joke around, which is exactly what that was. It's a joke.
Sure, John.
What John means is that he would also like to thank you, our amazing fans.
Thank you. Love you guys. Okay, you guys know that was a joke.
Guys, I don't see anyone on screen.
Absolutely nowhere.
Did they
without
fuck up the
support of
stream?
fans.
We can't see him.
Why am I just looking at a green screen, guys?
I was wondering who was going to make that A+, Steve. Oh, my guy.
A+, A+.
Oh,
man. There
that's
you
so.
go.
Okay, it took me a second. I see what you did there.
I mean, no promises.
It almost went over until I'm like,
somebody needs an attitude adjustment on here.
There it
is. James, myself, and my amazing castmates for some additional insights. Hey, everybody.
My
John
two
Cena
fandoms
here.
coming together right now. Wrestling and comics. How about that?
Hell yeah.
you were shooting, you went, ow!
dude, Vigilante looks good.
You said you couldn't get a
I mean, he looks a lot better than
Hell
he
yeah,
did in
we
the
do.
Arrow show.
Yeah. His
Hell yeah, we look pretty damn good, Nico.
And
Hell yeah,
Zeddy, yeah, we always look good.
Hell yeah,
we
we
always
do.
try
Hell
to
yeah.
at least.
That's
The
right.
reason it's Smith is because we came over as asshats, and I had to change it on Ellis Island.
You know, if I'm being honest, I'm not entirely sold on Cena as an actor yet.
Hey,
even
everybody, I'm
after
James
the
Gunn.
Suicide
Today we're
Squad.
talking all
He's
things
like an actor
Peacemaker.
like
Of course, I'm
The
joined
Rock
by my
is, where he's kind of
behind-the-scenes
pigeonholed to
partners in
certain
crime,
roles,
executive
which is
producer
weird
Peter
because he's
Sack,
not like
Matt Miller, and
certain
our
wrestlers
fantastic
have been
cast.
pigeonholed like The Rock and
Peacemaker
John Cena.
himself, John
Others like
Cena, Danielle
Bautista,
Brooks, who plays
he's got
character
range, man.
of
He's
Naomi,
doing
making
fucking
it
everything,
great.
and like he delivers.
Jennifer
But like I think
Holland and
Cena
Steve Beijing,
is in that same
Amelia
way where
Harcourt,
he
John
hasn't still yet
Economos,
delivered on
and
everything.
Muji is
He's really good at
Clemson
comedy,
Murray,
but that's
and
about
finally,
it.
Freddie Stroma, who is our vigilante. So, guys, let's get into it.
It goes without saying, I miss you guys. It's great to see you all.
Miss you so much. You too.
John, were you surprised when Peter called you up and said, "Hey, you know, we're thinking about doing a Peacemaker"?
Yeah, I agree,
TV
Joey.
series?
I was
He is great in
surprised,
comedies.
but,
Like
man,
I don't know
was
if
more
the
than
movie's called
ready,
Cock
and I was more
Blockers or
than
just
excited,
Blockers, but
and
he was
I'm
really
glad we
funny
got
in
the
that
opportunity.
movie too.
That's a
Freddie,
good
for
movie.
You
Yeah.
came in and you're playing.
Everybody some vacation fun?
It was unexpected with how funny and how good it was. I remember like just watching on a whim, liking it so much and being like, I'm doing laundry now. I'll just rewatch the movie.
Right, just tossing on.
Yeah,
As soon as
yeah.
I started reading the sides, I was just like, oh, I really like this character, and he has just that.
He was
kind of
also in what was it
a
with
really
Mark
fun
Wahlberg and Will
relationship
Ferrell?
with Peacemaker.
Was
And
it
obviously
Stepdad?
working with John was just
No.
incredible.
I've seen Freddie. But how many of the
Stepdads,
rest
right?
of you are you
I
hearing
think
him
it's
talk
called
with a
Stepdads.
British accent for the
I
first
forget what the name of that movie is, but I know what you're talking
And,
about.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
my
it
brain
was,
is melted. I can't believe it.
Yeah, was it Stepdads or whatever it was
So,
called?
think so.
Danielle, why don't you tell us a little bit about your
Might have been.
character in general, who she is, what's
He's
her
pretty
story?
good in Vacation
This
Friends
is
too.
all
That
new
one
to
on
her,
Hulu.
you know, and
He's
so
pretty
she's
funny in
coming
that.
in very green. She used to work with animals, and now she's been thrown
Oh, look
into
who's
this
back.
completely different world.
You brought her to life.
Tim, what
You really did.
I take it you've been
And you
watching
do
some of the stuff.
inhabit a
What
role
so
in a
far
very
has been your
special
favorite?
way, and it was just so fun to see you
You're on
flow.
mute.
Hardcore.
Oh, I can't hear you, Tim.
He's
Her
muted.
relationship with
There we go, man.
Bio,
Classic,
There you
classic
go.
problem. Work
new
from home
member
problem.
of the
Muted.
team that's coming
No, I gotta
in,
say that
and
Black Adam was
that
awesome
Harcourt
to
does
see.
not
Love that.
trust.
I was actually quite surprised with Aquaman. The scale and
was
scope of that is
Yeah.
enormous.
really
Like that movie's going to
unexpected
be
for me
huge.
when
Coming off
I
the
met
back end of its
Danielle,
box
and
office from
I literally
2018.
could not hate her.
But
Like,
I will
she is
say, I heard you
just
guys
the
talking. I was
most-
watching the whole time.
she's
Actually, just
the
eating some lunch
most
in the background. I heard you talking about
lovable,
my man John
warm,
Cena.
wonderful
What do you
person.
see of
The,
him?
the sisterhood
What you
of
can
Harcourt and Adebayo is a
Peacemaker. I tell you,
wonderful thing to
this
see.
show
It feels like
January.
that's part of.
I think it's going to be
James.
something special. I'm
First
sold.
day we
And I guess we're
shot,
talking
at
about
least I
Cena. I'm
shot
sold
in
on
John
Cena in
Cena's
this role.
trailer.
Yeah.
And, it
And
was
I
the
think that they've
scene
given
where
him
we
enough
all, the team
leeway
meets John
to
Cena.
explore this
And
character in the
Danielle,
Suicide
you
Squad. That we're going to get like a
make her
refined version here.
continuously
Oh
improvise,
man, I'm
be
excited
nervous,
across the
and she
board.
would-
But
I
Peacemaker
mean,
right now in the
that
moment as you're talking.
improvisation as
Come on.
every
See,
I
you know,
agree.
Tim,
running down
with
people's
me,
heads that it went on.
he
I know
nailed.
that
I think
Danielle
he was
was
great in the
put on the
Suicide
spot.
Squad. I
And the
just
things
don't
that
know
were coming out of
personally.
her,
But I
and to the
want
point where
to
off camera,
see,
Steve Agee just had
like,
to
if
get
you
his
can
camera out and
hold
film it.
I was just
whole
gonna say, it
series, right?
reminds me of
Episode
how
after episode
often
for a season.
working with
That's what I'm.
with
What I guess guess I'm personally
you'd,
hesitant that, but
you know,
he
be
was
in
he
a
was
scene
great
and you'd look over
in what he did in
behind
the
the
Suicide
camera
Squad.
Well, and I
and
think too the benefit they're going to have with this show is there's a pretty
This was
substantial
my
supporting
first
cast with
day
him,
with the cast,
of
all
very
the
experienced
cast,
levels, and I
crew,
think he'll play
Steve
well
is
to that. Just like in
recording,
the
everybody's
squad,
laughing.
right?
Yeah.
John
Where
Cena's
there's
not the
moments where
character,
he
so
really
he's
shone, but
making
he
me
didn't
nervous.
have to be that light the
Everything, it was
entire time.
Yeah.
And so I think in these early stages, it's like Dave Bautista in Guardians, that right? He can pop up for moments, but doesn't have to hold the screen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be, I think, a bit more bigger role here because he is headlining the show.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited for this one. Peacemaker, it's coming right off the back end of like a really busy Marvel couple months, and then we get this Peacemaker show. It's slotted in January, kind of a dead zone too for film and all that. And whew,
I think what I'm most impressed with is the quick turnaround for this. Like they got the call during the pandemic. He wrote it during the pandemic, and then they're like, "All right, film it right now," and it's out in January 2022. It's like, whoa.
Gunn is the guy.
Yeah, I think a lot of that is just from the fact that like everyone was locked down. So you had so much prep time, you had so much pre-production time. All of your like normally when you're focusing on doing a movie and all that stuff, you're doing, you know, this, that, and the other thing in terms of the pre-production. With Gunn, he literally had nothing else to really focus on other than maybe whatever pre-stuff he had for Guardians 3. So he had like he had the post of Suicide Squad, which was already going well, and he's locked down. So he's like, use this time where I'm not doing anything else.
I love it.
You can prep so much. Then when you're going into production, you got it, right?
100%.
It's still locked down too, right? So I can totally see this coming together real quickly when like the world just fucking stopped.
Was just cashed.
Yeah. Gunn is a bit notorious for this kind of turnaround too, where he has the ability to like pump things out. I just watched actually on Disney Plus it's kind of like the behind the scenes of the rides, and they're talking about the Guardians of the Galaxy when they converted Hollywood Studios or whatever it was, not Hollywood Studios, Tower of Terror into the Guardians ride, and they shot that while they were shooting Volume 2. Like they just called them up and said, like, you got to rewrite this stuff. We're gonna shoot a whole bunch of scenes, and so there's like all these scenes. I guess I've never been in it, but like he sat and shot and wrote all that, and then also writing this Groot Christmas special as well on top of Volume 3. So he's an efficient guy, a great filmmaker to be on DC, and I think a filmmaker that you're gonna see once he's finished up his tenure at Marvel with Guardians, you're gonna see him contributing in major ways to DC.
Oh yeah.
All right, so Serge, we're kind of near on the 1 hour mark so far of these 4 hours of DC Fandom.
Yep.
From what you've seen in the first hour, what has been your favorite?
Easily Black Adam so far. We got that quick teaser. I'm hyped, man. I'm hyped, but as much as I'm hyped, I'm also scared for Zachary Levi and the Shazam League.
These kids,
R.I.P.
Kids are gonna get smacked around, huh?
They're gonna get smacked around. Let's keep it 100, baby. I don't see how they stand a chance against The Rock, man. Woo! Yeah.
All right, Nico, what about for you within this first hour?
Man, I gotta say, I'm actually the most. I want to echo everything Serge said about Black Adam. I think he summed it up beautifully. For me, I think, like Tim said earlier, I was really impressed with how large Aquaman 2 looks.
Yeah.
It just looked big. It felt big. I like seeing kind of the newer costume for Black Manta 2. It looks sleek. It looks clean. And how much we're seeing Patrick Wilson's Orm, kind of like you said, Steve. So
yeah,
it kind of surprised me what they showed us, and then I'm like, wow, they're going huge with this. So I'm gonna say it was. I didn't expect to see anything from Aquaman 2. I thought they would just talk, but we saw a lot. So yeah, I'm gonna say Aquaman 2.
All right, and Zeddy, within the first hour, what are you saying?
Yeah, I mean, but The Rock came prepared, man. I mean, you know, he came here ready. He showed us that really just cool, just dope suit, man. I mean, that thing delivered. It was cool to see Pierce Brosnan, even if it wasn't full on Dr. Fate. But I don't know. I mean, I don't want to go 3 for 3 here, but I think the Aquaman 2 thing really, really surprised me. You know, like everybody else, I really didn't think we were gonna get anything. We got a whole lot of cool behind the scenes stuff. It was cool seeing James Wan wearing a Jaws shirt, man, while he's directing an ocean style movie. That's awesome, man. That's a fan right there.
Yeah.
So I think it looks epic. I love the word, was it globe trotting or globe setting or something like that. I mean, that's pretty cool, man. I think that one's gonna be really, really special.
Yeah, we've got a shout out in the comments. Milestone News being the top for some people. That's honestly amazing news, because a lot of this 4 hours, we know it's going to be focusing on, you know, the TV shows, the movies, all the media stuff. It's nice to actually hear about the actual books.
Yeah,
and like
100%.
Milestone getting some showcase. You know, they're going to be doing an animated animated film from Milestone. There's talks of the next season of comics being more collaborative, seeing these heroes and stuff kind of mesh. And it's nice. It's really nice to see that. So much of this first hour has been very media heavy. I'm wondering what the next 3 are going to be. But so far, Serge, you're right. Black Adam looks great, but I mean, I kind of expected that at this point because you've had like fucking 8 years of pre-planning on this. Like, they better not mess it up. I've been enjoying what I've been seeing with Aquaman, like what you guys have been saying. I didn't expect to see that here, and it's nice that what you said. Like, there's a scope to it, and I'm really enjoying because it's one of my favorite of the DC stuff because it's kind of what started for me. The upward trend, like Wonder Woman started a bit, and then Aquaman delivered, and you're like, okay, they can do good movies. They can do entertaining, enjoyable, non-Zack Snyder dark movies. You can actually have fun again. You can actually have fun again watching DC
it, my
movies.
friend. Okay,
You don't have to feel like every character is gonna be a fucking like dark, emotional person with like desaturated lenses on.
Watch your mouth. This is a Zack Snyder slam.
Watch out, Steve. Watch out, Steve. Else we're gonna get the batarang. We're gonna get the Ben Affleck batarang. Just kidding, brother. Just kidding.
There's that upward trajectory, starting with like Wonder Woman, where you can actually have like fun, colorful films. Birds of Prey showed it. Shazam showed it. So I'm hoping to see more of Shazam 2, Fury of the Gods.
Shazam is so underrated. I love that.
I think it is. Yeah,
it's
amazing.
One of my favorite
Great movie.
Like, it's a gem, an endearing film. You know.
And then I like the fact that we're seeing game stuff, but man, I wish we actually saw.
Here we go, Peacemaker
stuff.
scene.
Oh,
You cool?
What does that mean?
Truth is, you're supposed to be in prison.
For what?
Superhero stuff.
What superhero are you?
Peacemaker.
Get out of here! There's no superhero called Peacemaker.
Dude, I'm famous.
he's gonna murk that guy.
You're a born killer with expertise in every weapon known to humankind. I'm giving you the chance to stay out of prison and work for me.
Kill people.
Bad people.
This is Hardcore. You're a handler in the field. John Economist, Tech
Man,
and
she's such a
Tactics.
badass.
And this is our new recruit, Adebayo.
You don't have to shoot people after you already killed them.
Right.
Double tap.
is peeking out behind the trash.
Zombieland.
Yeah, trying to be helpful.
Our first target is Senator Royland Goff. Goff may be traveling with his family.
Are you sure those 2 kids came out of those parents? That's an attractive couple. That one looks like it came out of them, but the other one looks like a butt baby.
A butt baby.
Yeah, my older brother told me there's 2 types of babies. One that comes out normal, and then butt babies. Worse in every way, they come out of a woman's butt. No, I believed I was a butt baby until I was like 14.
That explains a lot.
I do like that they kept like the team that Waller had.
Yeah.
How did my sperm go into a Nancy boy like
T2, baby.
No, lately I'm just like a maniac.
No! That's because we're born killers. What separates us from other killers is we only kill bad people. Usually. Unless there's a mistake.
You use being a jerk as a way to push people away.
You suck at PowerPoint.
But if you would just drop that, people actually might like you.
Those balcony jumps are no joke.
Oh my goodness.
You got a bald eagle in there. Holy shit.
Good for him.
He's hugging me. Dad, grab my phone. I don't want to move.
Okay, wait, that was pretty. That was pretty dope.
Come on. That very much feels like a gun production.
Man, I love the tone of that.
It's in line, yeah.
So James Gunn, he's like, I'm guessing he's a producer.
Does
on
look
the show,
pretty
but he's
good.
not directing.
I think he directed it too. He wrote it.
5 episodes, I think.
Oh,
He wrote like half of the. I think he directed half of them. Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Like when you listen to the dialogue, it's very much James Gunn dialogue.
Personal look at the Superman family of characters.
Well,
and
for
films.
sure
He goes
his
back
writing.
on screen, baby.
Lifetime fan of the
Yeah,
Man of
dude, you've
Steel
been my
and
guy
now
for
there's more
years. But
Superman content than
gentlemen,
before.
this has been a pleasure. I am going to bounce for a little
Superman and
bit.
Lois, give it up
Serge,
for
Steve, you guys are the
Superman and
best.
Lois.
Give the other
Another
gents who were on
excellent
earlier
and
my
Elizabeth
regards
Moss.
as well. Can't wait to hop on a little bit later if I can. And I'm going to keep watching as well. I'm going to have it on. I'm just going to
Thanks,
spend
Grant.
some time with Dad watching the show.
Needless to
But you
say,
guys are the
All right,
best.
brother.
Nico.
Take it easy, my man. Thanks
So,
for
We'll be in
Give
touch
us a
soon.
hug for me.
We'll be in touch, of course, of course. We want to hug all you guys here.
Thanks to you.
Hug all you
Back in the
guys.
next
Enjoy. All right, brothers.
Oh,
I'll see
wow.
you.
Season 1, you had a secret brother.
Superman and
Lois had a lot
Lois
going on
is
with
such a
just
good
about
show.
everyone. Jordan found out he has powers.
let's go,
Jonathan
baby.
doesn't. And remember how cute you looked when you were coaching high school football? The sky is the limit
This
for
is
Superman and Lois, especially in
God, I
season
love
2.
these two.
Here's a behind-the-scenes look at our first day back on set.
Oh, here we go.
Oh wow. Okay. Waste no time.
Nice.
Why, hello, DC fandom. Welcome to the Kent home.
Well, if you'd like to come in, just wipe off your shoes first. It's dusty out there.
Hey everyone, so we're just going to take you on a brief tour of the house. This is a staircase that is, I want to say it's a fake staircase, but it's not. It just doesn't go to anything.
Leads to the great beyond up there.
The great beyond, that is right. So this is our hallway. As you can see, got some family photos and some other stuff. And we shoot, I would say the majority of our scenes are in the kitchen. A non-working fridge with
Serge,
actually,
as
look
a
at that,
huge
nothing in it.
Superman fan, he ever end
Tyler
up
has a
watching all
drawer
of season
in this
1?
kitchen that he
I
hides
did,
his
and I'll
stuff
share my
in.
thoughts in a
I also
second.
have a drawer in this kitchen that I hide my stuff in. And I have a candy stash. I have a note saying, Bitsy stuff, please leave in the drawer. More candy, hand sanitizer, eye drops, water, sides, hair things, my phone.
It's like a freshman locker.
Yeah, do it. Let's go into what was formerly Martha Kent's bedroom, but is now Lois's office.
Personally, this
Yeah.
is my favorite room in the house. I think it has just the coolest amount of stuff around.
There's a really cute family photo over here. If I had to pick something that I wanted to take home from set, other than my candy in my candy drawer, it would be this photo.
One thing I would take home is this little old camera. This old brown camera. It's really cool. I'm always constantly fidgeting with it and having to memorize exactly where it was so that I don't ruin everything.
Dining room scenes, I would say we shoot most of our eating scenes in the kitchen. We've had some stuff in here. Out the window, I remember when I first started shooting on Grimm, I was like, oh, it's so cool. There's these crazy large photographs that get changed according to time of day. The exterior of the farmhouse is totally separate, and we shoot all the exterior scenes there. Anything interior is on our stages. We also shoot a lot in the living room. This was one of my favorite scenes, which was the big paint fight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was really fun.
So
It is
sometimes during lunch, I come here and I play piano to unwind. A lot of the crew kind of joins in and whatnot, and people start singing along. So, you know, a lot of people have fun in this little room when we're not exactly working as well.
We can actually play.
It's fun.
My talented son, everyone.
Oh, I just love that
Louise
family
is here.
chemistry.
We're on another stage, so
Yeah.
This kid's
because
really
again,
good, too.
The upstairs is to the great beyond, and then there's a porch that wraps around, but we typically shoot the porch scenes outside on the exterior farmhouse set. Thank you, everyone, for joining us on this tour of the Kent house.
We hope you join us for the rest of season 2 and the beyond. And thanks for watching.
Oh,
Uh,
what a great
so
behind the scenes.
Some
While we're
behind the
happy
scenes
for another
stuff.
season of our show, we're also sad that it's almost time to say farewell to Supergirl. The series is in its 6th and final season.
So to answer
Donna
your
Cave is Superman
question,
for the
Steve,
first
yeah,
time
you
on
know,
Supergirl.
I
So
finished up.
It has a special place in my heart,
season 1
and it
of-
is bittersweet to say
Lois and
farewell to my
Superman, and,
on-screen cousin and friend, Melissa
I
Benoist, as
overall, I thought it was good. You know, I'm not
Supergirl
a,
reminds us that we are
I'm
all
not a
powerful
fan,
and
or I don't
strong.
enjoy
The
very
challenge
much
is realizing our
comic
own
book
potential.
TV stuff.
Right now, the
For the
cast of
most part,
Supergirl, including
I
Supergirl
thought they did a
herself,
lot of
Melissa Benoist,
stuff
have gathered to
nicely with
chat about the
Superman and
show
Lois.
and
It
share their
started off
favorite
really
memories
great.
over the past
that
6 seasons.
first
Let's
episode
listen in.
just kind of hooked me in.
Yeah.
But I think it was a little long. They probably could have chopped off 2 or 3
Hi, everybody. It's Melissa
episodes of the
Benoist, and I'm
season
here
and then
on the
squeezed
set of
that whole
Supergirl.
story arc condensed.
I mean,
right?
I've read that the
amazing
original season they
co-stars on
ended
the
up
show.
extending it for two or three
Oh,
episodes.
well, there you go.
So
Yeah.
I think it might have been that.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's where the CW shows I think will suffer a bit compared to the HBO Max and Disney Plus, and
We're
is the
gonna
length.
take a fond look
Where you
back
get
at the
they
last
get
6 years.
like
Yeah.
Peacemaker
Please
and
join
Hawkeye and all these big shows that are coming up, right? They're condensed down to that 6 to 8 episodes, which is perfect for telling a beautiful, cohesive story, and not having to run into bottle
changed my
episodes and run
life, this
into
show.
big
It's
narrative
been
arcs that
a joy
you have
and
to
seeing
you
the
have
way
to
that
basically run out
this canon and
to
the
get a
mythology
23,
affects
24
people
episode
and young
season out
girls
of.
and the people
That's
that
a
look
lot
up
of
to
content when
their
you think about it,
characters.
especially
is,
like a
yeah.
40-minute
Very
show, 45-minute show, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Like that's a
Because I wasn't
pile of
originally
writing,
cast
and
as-
yeah, it's not like it's unprecedented, but
Martian
holy
Manhunter. I was actually
moly,
just
like
cast as
when you
Hack.
compare it to
And,
the
it
production
was only
quality
after the pilot
and
that I was
the
made
economic
the Martian
storytelling that
Manhunter.
you get
I can
inside
remember
of
going home with
those
a
6 to 8
pile of
episode
Martian
shows on the
Manhunter
streaming
comics and
platforms.
just
That's
reading
I think we're going to
all
see the biggest divide going forward.
Yeah.
So I was just really
And like going from
between
that, it's
TV
interesting to.
and
brand new character and fall into
streaming.
this whole.
I was gonna say going from
story
that,
arc.
it's interesting to
It's
take
really
what you
been
talked
great.
about in terms of episode lengths and something
I've really-
like
I've
that,
really
where Superman
enjoyed
and
it.
Lois
Not just
season 1
playing
was
the
like
character, but
12, 13
meeting
episodes.
all these types of
Compared
people
to
and
right now,
also
we're looking at
directing
behind the
on
scenes
the show as well.
on
So it's
the
really
final
been,
season of
for me,
Supergirl, which is 20
sort of
somewhat
money.
episodes, and
It's
That's
night
crazy.
and day in terms of
Money.
production, in terms of the quality, in terms of everything. It's
Yeah.
just like
My
you could
favorite scene
see
is the
that
scene
some of these
where
CW shows
Staz
would
and
have
Melissa
benefited
do
from
karaoke and sing
half
Africa.
seasons.
Yeah,
Like give them
I
10
think it's
episodes to
it's
focus on.
magical.
Put all the money in those 10
And
episodes, and you could
I
have
watched
something
Hands down.
really, really
I
great.
love it so much.
You're not spreading out the
It's
budget
fun.
so
It's a lot of
thinly
fun.
that
And,
you
Yeah.
know
as
the
in,
quality.
both of us come from like a musical
So I
background,
do.
so it's
We
really
got our
at
next
any point
guest,
get to
guys.
kind
I'm
find a way
hyped
to kind
to have him
combine
join us for
all
the
the
DC
mediums
Fandom
of art. So it was
live
really fun.
watch
Really liked it.
along. He's
My
been on
favorite
the
scene that we ever
House
did
of
is
Nerd
in
show
my favorite
before,
episode.
guest
And it was
hosting.
Flavor's
It's
Moon.
my main man, Emmett. What's going on, baby? How you doing, my man? You already putting it back,
Hello, fellas.
my man.
What's up? How's it
What's
going?
good?
It was Kevin Smith's first
I just got
episode, and
home.
he ordered like a bacon
I caught the
bacon
end
chunk. So all of
of
us were just eating like
bacon wrapped
bacon
Peacemaker,
wrapped bacon
and now
bread
getting
with
into
like
some
cheese
CW
and
stuff. So we'll see
bacon
how it
goodness.
goes.
Pouring rain.
Pouring rain.
not
We
there
were
then.
playing
Hell yeah.
games in a random school bus, and then
Yes.
That episode was sort of Star Wars.
Emmett, have you
so Star Wars,
seen
it was
any
like a
of the
funny adventure.
Fandom
Planet
stuff?
51 Arc B.
None.
Oh,
I
okay.
just got home from
Where
work.
the aliens were.
Okay.
What are they called?
I think I ran over a cat, maybe a baby. I'm not sure. So here I am.
Damn it.
Of course you remember.
In season 2, I had to eat 10 pancakes at once.
Thank you.
We got a.
I don't care about any-
teaser from Black Adam.
It's not funny.
Not
My
a
jaw
full
sort
trailer,
of dislocated
but,
a little bit.
I think it was about a 30-second clip.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Stunt. That is a stunt.
If you get injured,
Stunt eating, yes.
At one time?
Yeah, it was a big stack of pancakes, and I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be so funny." And then my jaw went like, "Ugh."
That and also when you ate the pizza.
Oh yeah, they didn't make enough. They made like 2 pizzas, and I was like eating 3 per take.
Yeah, I had a pizza scene this season, and I was like, maybe I'll eat the whole pizza. And someone was like, Chris already did that.
You guys watch the Supergirl show?
We do
I
have
do.
a fantastic
Yeah?
stunt team.
Yeah,
can't
which is
figure
why
that one
it's
out.
interesting
Oh,
watching like
give it up for
it's
Simon,
nice-
the Simon, and just the whole
like it's
team.
nice the fact that they can actually
Really,
for the
really
final
fantastic.
season get
The
everyone
craziest
together,
day
do
I've
this
had
kind of behind the scenes
stunt-wise
thing,
was
and
on the green
give
screen
like
and the
tribute
wires
to the
with me in
show
the harness,
because it's done a lot
hanging
Personally, I
And
haven't
with
really
Tyler
enjoyed this
Hoechlin playing
last
Superman,
season.
and
I
he
feel
was
like the writing
"I'm
of this
good, I'm
last
good."
season has
And
dipped in quality a
called
lot.
it, and I was like, I'm done.
I'm not
and I
happy with
walked
it being the
upset,
final season of it
like,
because I feel like they could have done so much more with it. But it's nice that Fandom is actually getting them all together
It is
safely
fun
and
when you're being
doing
carried
this
by
for
Supergirl.
the final
That
season of
was
the show. It's nice.
I've been carried by Supergirl.
It's lovely.
Twice.
It's quite comfortable.
Twice. It's hilarious. I'm like, come on,
And I
girl.
know, like, for certain fans of, like, I know Lauren's a huge fan of the show, so I know
think
for
for me,
her,
one of the
having
one of the
something like
funniest
this
things that we
available is
did
nice
was
too.
Cloth magic. Has
Cloth
that
magic
made it
was-
into the world yet? Yeah, it has.
Yeah, no, it has.
I mean,
Can
I feel like not a lot of
know
people,
Cloth Magic
in
is?
terms
Cloth
of
Magic
casual
is a
audiences, have
spin-off
given
show
credit
that never
to
quite
CW for the DC
Basically, we would
shows
just put it-
and how
put
much it's kind
either
of
their capes up
uplifted them.
and then pull him down and something
Hey,
would happen
Steve, are
behind
you
them.
able to adjust the volume, like
who plays Mitch on the show,
where
who is
where you're at, or
hilarious.
is it
He's
you have to
so
go back
funny.
to the laptop?
I have to go back.
Oh shit! Eh?
Yeah.
You've got company. Yeah, there's one line where he makes an entrance and is just like, basically ... Oh, sorry, what's Lex Luthor doing here? But every single take, he would be like, I just tried a milkshake for the first time. Oh, sorry, sorry, I got a parking ticket on this. It was just like, and I would like be like looking at Lex with like my eyes watering, and then I would turn around and just break.
What I think is the funniest moments are anytime David forgets his line on set.
That's the best.
He's directing an episode and he's also in the scene but forgets that he has the first line of the scene. So if you know David, the way he directs is there's a lot of energy, so he'll be like, all right, that's it, keep that energy, all right, and action line.
I get a lot of letters from girls saying,
Emmett, what are you
she was
snacking on?
Lena Luthor on TV.
Chips.
They didn't think it was
Okay.
okay for girls
Lay's,
to be
plain,
studying science.
basic chips.
And there's a lot
I
of
got
girls
beer,
who are
so I
like,
need something
and
to
I'm
soak
now
it up
in
with, right?
my
I
fourth
know,
year
I
in
was just- I
engineering
think
and
now
engineering,
might
and I
be a
have
good
youth
time for
events
me
about
to
the
go
show time for that. And it's
crack
such a
open
small
one,
thing,
man.
it seems like. But that's
Yeah, now
the
or never,
beginning of a
man.
whole new
Yeah,
life for them that they didn't
during
think
the
was possible
Supergirl stuff.
because of
All
watching
right,
the
guys,
show.
I will be
There was a
back
little girl who
shortly.
is actually
Zeddy,
a
where's
daughter
your Bud
of
Light,
one of
buddy?
the members who, when she
All
met
right.
me, she went, I have a question. Is your belt attached
Oh,
to
Coca-Cola,
your
playing it safe,
or your
eh?
shirt? No, it's Liston's daughter. She just can't say her O's yet.
Which one was it attached to?
Zeddy, you're muted right
It's
now.
What's the
But actually, now I really want to know that. Answer that question.
It wasn't attached
There
to
you go.
anything.
First world problems. Playing it
There you
safe till 8 o'clock tonight. There you go.
It's a floating bell.
How did it stay on?
What?
How did it stay on? Velcro?
I wore so many belts on this show that were like top sticked to pants that had no
You're
belt
actually giving a
loops.
lot of time
So
for
just
Supergirl.
tape.
Yes.
I'm actually surprised
they love
that
a taped belt.
Movie magic.
so
guys.
much of
We
this,
had a
like
great
this is
moment.
so long as it
We
is
did
right now.
Comic-Con,
Well, it's the final season, right?
in
Yeah, but I
Chicago.
mean,
This one in the Peacemaker.
And we had
Yeah.
the line for people to come through and get autographs and whatnot. And there was a family, this woman came through with her
Yeah.
2 daughters, and one was,
Oh, yeah.
you know, her biological daughter, and then the other was adopted.
Jeez, it's almost
And
1:30 already.
It
Wow.
was such a wonderful moment because they looked at the both of us just saying, you embody exactly like what we have in our house, and we don't ever get to see that.
Mhm.
And to see like a healthy family dynamic like that, especially, you know, and the young girl said, like, me being adopted, coming to the family, feeling like I belonged.
Mhm.
It meant so much. That I remember
Mhm.
was really, really special.
I feel like we have to talk about when you meet small children who think that you're really a superhero and think that all of your powers and everything you do is real.
Yeah.
And then getting to navigate the conversation, they're like, I just talked to a little girl on set a little while ago, and she was like, make a shield. Do it. And I was like, I can't. And she's like, why? I'm tired because I'm Dreamer. It gets sticky for me because then they'll watch me jump and then just fall back to the ground. Like I have to jump.
I got to work with very special people, and I think I'll miss you guys the most. I think, like you said, the collaboration is really great, and it's I think the friendships is what you miss.
Even if it's hard sometimes here, like there's gonna be
I
moments
knew
like
Lauren.
2 months from now, 3 months from now, you go. That's not gonna happen.
Lauren, there you go. This is just for
And
you.
I can
It's
tell
just
you
for
straight up,
huge
like,
fans of
having
Supergirl.
been gone a year, you miss each other.
Yeah.
It has been lovely to work with a
family, a real family type
Yo.
group of people that kind of support each other. That's been.
There he is.
I'll definitely miss that.
Had to
And you know what? I do think I'll miss
had to
playing
join
a
Emmett, my
superhero.
man Church.
When enough
Okay.
time has gone by, and I have some energy.
To Supergirl.
No, wait. To family. Love bonds.
Aw, to family.
To family.
To family.
Thank you,
People that love the show, I guess it's pretty good for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they gave him a solid, 10 minutes? 10, 15 minutes of time for that?
Yeah.
CW is a big part
While
of
it's
DC,
sad
man.
to say goodbye, there's still so much to look forward to in the DC universe.
God, I
Including
love these two
Stargirl.
so much.
We got a little end of the season teaser for you, so check it out.
I love
now.
how he's like the man introducing everything to CW.
Yeah.
I think that's awesome.
Well, I feel like with Arrow gone now, Superman and Lois is going to be like the next tier show to kind of be the hub of everything. Hopefully.
Yep.
Do you think they expected that with Superman and Lois, that it would jump off the way it did? 'Cause I feel like it had like a pretty good promo campaign, but it's also it feels different from some of the other stuff that they've done in the past.
Oh
It feels a lot more premium, I would say. Like it feels like they're putting a lot of the budget, a lot of the time and effort into it. Like it, and it shows. So I don't know if they expected it to be as good as it is or as big as it is, but I feel like they felt like they had to do something because it is their like big property.
Yeah,
DC has the better Wilson brother.
It's definitely taken, and that goes sort of a conversation before, because it's definitely taking
Where
cues
are we?
from shorter season lengths, right? At half of a normal season.
You are my greatest experiment.
It's also a great take on Superman, and like bringing in the family aspect in a meaningful way, and that having quite a bit of focus, and it's not squarely on the costume and the villains.
I've tortured
Yeah.
your friends.
And the
your
fact that it's
family.
not an origin story, like so many of the CW DC series, they're origin stories, and you have to like acquaint yourself with who the hero is, with their powers, and the side characters and all that. Superman is like, he's Superman. You already know him. He's a veteran at this. He's been at this for years, like a decade at least. Like he knows how to get shit done, and I like being able to watch a show that treats the hero competently. Like he's been around the block. He knows how to deal with all these guys. He'll do what he has to get it done, and then let's focus on the family aspect.
Looks amazing. Yep. Don't miss that special episode of Stargirl. There's just so much going on in the Superman universe.
And just for you super fans, here is a very early look at the art of My Adventures with Superman. A brand new animated take on Lois, Clark, and Jimmy.
Oh,
that's
no
currently-
way.
Oh yeah, I heard about this.
I didn't know they were doing this.
Yeah.
So is this supposed to be a Lois-centric animated show?
Yeah, I think so.
I think this one's gonna be like an origin per se.
Yeah.
We are back with some more news from the world of Superman. Let's check in with DC publisher and chief creative officer Jim Lee to see what's happening with Superman and comics right now.
There he is, man.
I hope you're enjoying DC Fandom as much
90
as I
minutes
am.
in.
I'm here to share news about Krypton's favorite son, Kal-El, or as you may know him,
Look at that
Clark
shirt he's
Kent,
wearing.
aka
Cape Crusader.
Superman. Right now in the pages of Action
I
Comics,
wonder if they're going to show from that new
major
Batman
event on
animated
War
series.
World is building. The War World Saga, which promises to be the biggest Superman event since the death of Superman. After learning of an enslaved race with mysterious ties to Krypton, Superman leaves Earth behind and travels across the galaxy to dethrone Mongol and liberate the people on War World. From writer Philip Kennedy Johnson and artist Daniel Semper. Action Comics 1036, yes, 1036, is the first issue in the War World Saga and will be available at your local comic book shop on Tuesday, October 26th. This is a story you definitely don't want to miss. And since Earth still needs a Superman to protect it while Clark is off fighting for the people on War World, John Kent, the son of Clark and Lois Lane, has picked up the mantle of Superman here on Earth in Superman, Son of Kal-El, from writer Tom Taylor and artist John Timms. This is a different, younger Superman who's figuring out how he wants to fight for the future and who he is as a person. You may have recently heard the news that John Kent's relationship with reporter Jay Nakamura will be formalized as John comes out as bisexual in issue number 5 out in
This is
November.
huge.
And we couldn't be prouder to tell this important story. We talk a lot about the power of the multiverse in DC storytelling, and this is an incredible example. We can have John Kent exploring his identity in the comics, as well as John Kent learning about the secrets of his family on TV in the Superman and Lois TV show on the CW.
So cool.
I have one more bit of Superman news to share first with you, the fans. We're excited to announce that to better reflect the storylines that we're telling across DC and to honor Superman's incredible legacy of over 80 years of building a better world, Superman's motto is evolving. Superman has long been a symbol of hope who inspires people, and it is that optimism and hope that powers him forward with this new mission statement: truth, justice, and a better tomorrow.
I like that.
Yeah.
As a Canadian,
That's awesome.
as a Canadian boy, I'm really digging that one.
I like that a lot. That fits him. That fits him so much better now.
It makes it a global thing, right? Like,
Yeah.
It's modern. It's modern. Yeah.
Truth, justice, and a better tomorrow. I like that. I like that.
I like that. I like that a lot too. I like that. Oh, that's awesome.
Surge, as a
Yo.
huge Superman fan, you're awfully quiet. I know, I'm seeing that.
I was hoping. I think this DC fandom, there's not going to be a lot of, or I should say, massive Superman news. So it's a little anticlimactic for me. But I do like the that slogan change for sure. But that's I mean, that was announced a couple months back.
Yeah.
So not
Cool,
exactly
Beetle.
new, but yeah, I mean, it's sign of the changing times. I think it's fitting, right?
Okay, guys, let's make this a little interactive. Raise your hand if you have a soft spot for Superman.
Oh.
Same.
Right there.
But no matter how deep my admiration goes for the Man of Steel, I know someone who's even more of a Superman superfan. I'm talking about superstar, NFL great, Cam Newton. And get this, Cam found a way to incorporate his love of Superman with his passion for fashion. Here's the man himself with a special announcement.
Cam Newton?
What's going on, DC fam? Hey, I'm super excited to have partnered with the DC fam as well as my hat company, Mashika, to create Superman-inspired Mashika hat, and we're dropping it
Surge,
here.
You got to
at
get a
DC
new
Fam.
hat.
The first time
Surge, you got to get a new
Superman
hat.
had much of an impact of what
see what's going
morphed
on.
into my career as Superman. It was just the aura of knowing that you could do any and everything. Outside
Surge,
of
you were hesitant on the Superman
kryptonite,
news that you would be
Superman
getting.
doesn't have any flaws. He was
Superman
just
hat.
who he was, and I think for me,
Exclusive
as
DC
a person,
fan,
that's what I would want people to know.
Oh,
And
that
I
wallet,
feel
Surge. Come on, man.
He has good energy.
Superman.
Gotta get in on that
great
pre-order.
qualities
Known
about
for his
him.
hats. I
And
love
think
it.
That's why I trained the way I trained. That's why I prepared the way I prepared. That's the way I played because it just embodied everything that I prepared for. Fashion means to me expressing yourself without having the ability to speak up for yourself at times. To incorporate that
Is
with
it just going to be the
Superman
hat with the logo
is
in
something
it?
that words can't even explain.
Or is it going to be
because
something else?
In essence, we all have some type of superpowers, and we are a superhero in our own right. It's going to be cool to see how we show the different sides of Superman in many
that's pretty
different
cool.
ways. I'm
that is
super
fantastic.
excited to unveil my super exclusive, and that's big super, and that's a big exclusive.
Surge is getting ready to hit that pre-order button.
Mashika
I got my phone ready.
Take it away.
You gotta place that order.
I've already bought 10 shirts. I'm with you, Surge. Since I've been on.
Have you really?
A little
But-
jealous.
No.
I mean, who wouldn't want a customized
I
Superman?
will later today. Hopefully they're not
Honestly,
all sold out.
I'll be
Yeah.
happy with some Superman underoos at this point.
Oh wow!
Remember
I
those?
was waiting for the digs.
Google it. Now, up next.
Extra small, right, Sergio?
Greatest duos
Elle
of
coming
all
in with the
time.
hot
Wayne
comment.
Johnson,
According to her, extra large. Apparently,
and of course,
I got 'em.
they are voicing the animated characters that will soon
And-
top the list of all-time DC faves.
Is there a way
Let's meet
to
Crypto
ban
the Superdog,
comments
Ace the
specific
Bat-Hound,
user?
and
Like,
just a few
can
of
we-
the DC
no,
League
no?
of Superheads.
Oh, the Crypto the Superdog movie. I don't really. I'm gonna hot take here. I don't.
Of super.
I don't
Yeah,
care
I'm
anything
excited
about
for
the
this.
super pets. I don't care about the super pets at all. That's
No,
my
you
hot
gotta have
take.
fun with it. I love this stuff.
I don't like any of them.
You ever heard of a league with one dude in it?
Like, I don't understand how crypto.
I think it's like that crypto show that was a few years ago.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody's messed
But
up.
just even in the comic canon, I don't understand. Is he a Kryptonian dog? Like, what is crypto? And then why do they have dogs on Krypton? Like, I don't understand.
Kevin Hart as Ace.
I'm a cynic. I'm a comic book guy. I'm a comic book cynic, apparently.
How much did you have to drink?
Oh shit, Keanu Reeves. Never mind, I take it back.
Okay, how adorable does that movie look? I can't wait to see the trailer when it arrives. And I can totally relate. I mean, anyone with a pet knows that their pet is a super pet. Am I right? Well, some of you out there took that notion one step further by creating a superhero look for your fur baby. It's canine or cat cosplay, and I am so here for it. All right, let's see your League of Super Pets.
So, Steve, are we able to mute it for a second? Because I want to have a discussion here.
Yeah.
A serious discussion. Now, what in the holy mother of nerd do you have against super pets, my man? Hey,
Okay,
we're talking Doggo, we're talking crypto.
All of them. I don't like them. I don't.
Dude.
One, I don't understand it. Is he a Kryptonian
You don't understand
dog?
superheroes owning pets?
No, I understand that. I don't understand the pets having superpowers.
Why?
How is he a Kryptonian dog or not? And
Hey,
if
sure.
so, when did he get shipped off Krypton? Why are Krypton dogs the exact same way as Earth dogs? I don't understand the. I don't understand. Thank you. I don't understand.
You
the
don't
super
understand.
pets.
There's cartoon movies where animals talk. Did you know that?
I get that. I get cartoons talk.
including some
Why do the
pretty
cartoon
cool
animals
human
need to have
cosplay and
superpowers?
impressive fan
Crypto
art.
as
Why
a
do they
dog.
need to talk?
Crypto, he's a super dog. He's fucking dangerous. I'm not gonna trust a dog with laser eyes. Are you nuts?
That's your weirdest thing ever, I think, Steve. Not appreciating a cartoon dog.
And with the familiar.
Man, right? That's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't.
Listen up.
Steve, we're gonna have to have a discussion off air. We'll save that for another time.
House of Nerds show.
I'm
one
one
of
of the
these
lucky
Sunday
few
episodes.
actors who've had the honor
Discussion
of
super
voicing
pets.
the
Love them or hate
legendary
them.
Discussing the merits of
You might
super
remember
pets,
me from the
absolutely.
hit 2013 animated film Superman Unbound. I'd like to think that Superman represents the qualities that are the best in all of
Sure,
us.
you're giving a lot to
Truth,
Superman right now.
honor,
I love it.
hope,
I love it.
family, whether it's the one you're born into or the
Which,
one
by
you
the
find.
way,
Someone who's there
absolutely
to look out
team
for us,
red
and
trunks.
someone who sees
I
all
love
of
I love
us
that they
as
brought
equals.
back the red trunks.
I also had the opportunity
Another
to
hot
voice
take
the
of mine. I don't really
Flash
care
in
for the
Justice
underwear.
Society World War II, which premiered earlier this year. And
Why are we?
gave me some
They're
more
grown
credit.
men. Why are they
dogs
wearing
and
underwear
underwear.
outside
I'm
of
lucky
their
enough
van?
to play the
Dogs and
awesome and
underwear.
complex hero Negative Man on DC's Doom Patrol. Here's a sneak peek at what's coming up for the rest of this season.
Get was it?
There are
Yes,
mysterious
Al.
things in this world that bear keeping an eye on. And in my death, I must now place that burden
Oh yeah.
upon your
If you're able to watch Doom Patrol, don't fucking sleep on this show. This show is so good,
How am I supposed to fix this alone?
Apparently, man,
So
I
good.
gotta check it out.
dude. You got to get into it. It's so fucking good.
There's
Yeah.
something he needs to show me.
I want to be a better person.
Plus, also Brendan Fraser. Like, how do you not like Brendan Fraser?
We appear to be dead.
People who hate talking dogs hate
occur,
Brendan
and
Fraser.
it needs to be stopped. Who is this disputed data? Insidious, cutthroat,
Good one.
terrorist.
Good one.
How does this crap keep happening to us?
Daddy, are you watching? Do you watch Doom Patrol?
Oh, I love Doom Patrol, man.
Yeah.
There's no
I love it. I love it, dude. It's the one show that everybody's literally sleeping on. Absolutely.
Why am I here?
It's so damn good.
Are they on season 2 or season 3?
Season
They're on
3.
season 3. Yeah.
Oh shit.
And it's like we were talking about before. Their seasons are like 10 episodes per season. Like the quality is consistent.
Only one reasonable response.
Give it a name?
Jesus Christ.
Yo, catching up to do.
I I'm April Colby.
My name is Michelle Gomez.
It's your boy, Javan Wade. I'm Diane Guerrero. I am thrilled to be a part of the DC universe.
I'll watch it just for her.
Very exciting.
They're all
Right,
great.
right.
Season.
Yeah.
Like even Diane Guerrero, her
Oh,
Crazy
she's the
Jane,
best.
she's
Yeah.
fucking great. Like those different personalities that she gets into and then out of so quick.
Yeah.
Top notch, man.
Who?
I think
she
it's
doesn't
probably
have
one
an
of the
Emmy,
best
I don't
DC
know.
shows. Yeah.
Season
Ooh,
four.
they announced season 4. Yes.
Four, they just
Four.
announced. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Man.
If you haven't
Good.
seen Doom Patrol yet, hopefully that teaser intrigued you. I mean, it's such a cool and quirky and totally unpredictable series. I absolutely love it. And I'm super excited to see how this season wraps up. Now, speaking of wrapping up, we've got the season of gift giving just around the corner. Now, have you started your shopping yet? God knows I haven't. Or maybe, you want to get something for yourself, a new t-shirt or a hat or both, just complete the look. Don't forget to check out shop.dccomics.com for
got
all
some
kinds
fans
of
in here in the
merchandise
house.
and collectibles.
What's
In
up,
fact,
Matt?
Matthew
I do
Anderson,
believe we're
thank you for
having
stopping
a
by, my man.
flash sale right now. Check it out.
Look at this guy making all these goddamn
Oh.
superhero puns.
I like that flash
boy.
t-shirt.
The middle one, the black one.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Here we go.
Time.
Here we go. Here
Let's
we go. Oh
Let's
shit.
go, baby.
Greetings,
All
DC
right.
Fandom and Dumbers.
What the fuck?
Ezra Miller here, live from the set of The Flash. It looks like this.
Man, he's got some chest hair.
We're very excited to show you the movie, and we can't yet because we're still making it. We wanted to show you a teaser, but we can't because we don't have enough material to make a teaser yet.
I don't
What?
believe
We can't make a trailer. But we do have this small sneak peek that my maestro Andy and I have put together that we really hope you'll enjoy. And I will see you in theaters later next year, or more importantly, you will see me.
Tell me something. You can go anywhere you want, right? Any timeline, any universe.
I had a bit of a delay, so I just seen this now. Shit.
Wow.
Oh. Oh.
Wow.
Jimmy.
I'd like to take this one.
I'm back.
Oh what?
You changed the future. And you changed the past.
Holy cow, he looks awesome.
Ring.
That's a nice suit.
My Keaton.
Give it.
Oh.
No.
Oh!
Whoa.
Whoa. There's two of them.
Shit!
Whoa, what?
Oh! Whoa! What was
Oh,
that?
pull it off.
Oh my god!
Oh!
You fucking ass.
Oh, shit! Wow!
Hey, DC
Oh.
Fandom, this is John
Oh,
Ridley.
Hold
man.
on, can we
Talk about
let's
other
rewind
history.
that shit? Damn.
That was
Oh,
Keaton
my
at the
God.
start, right? His
Yeah, he
voiceover?
narrated it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it was-
That was Keaton.
Oh,
part
yeah.
of it, as the title indicates, it really
Oh my
is
God.
about
Holy
otherization.
shit.
that
It's about
served.
people who have been traditionally on the margins in real life
Wow.
storytelling, but have
Shit.
been there through history,
Wow,
the history of
man.
the DC
Yo,
universe.
how dope was that suit with the glowing?
Oh my
In
God.
many
That's the
ways,
big
Yo.
standout
been
is-
part of
Flash
the
Wave?
fabric
Is all-
of
Oh.
Is all the
DC
talk
universe,
about how the
but
Flash
their
movie
stories
isn't about the
haven't
Flash?
always fully been
That was
told,
all
and not
Barry
necessarily
Allen.
also
And there's
was
two
all
Barry
Barry
Allens.
individuals
Yeah,
who have
and
a
that was
lived
slow.
experience
Oh my God.
that mirrors those individuals.
You
You
got
know, when I
Supergirl
was
next to
growing
them?
up, like a lot of folks who read,
Whoa.
Oh
part
my
of being a
God.
fan is really filling in the spaces between the pages or between
Oh.
the issues.
Yo, Steve,
And
can you
what
mute
would
it for a
Diana
second? I just
You want to mute Ridley, really?
what
While
would
they're
they
talking
have
about
done?
comic
Call
books.
DC, tell them to pause it because we need to
I was
talk.
gonna say we need to talk on that Flash. That shit was crazy, man.
Yeah, just
Uh,
shut it down. Shut it down.
Listen, guys. Okay, we saw a lot in that 30-second clip. We saw what I think was Keaton, the back of his suit. That
Yeah.
definitely looked like the '89 suit.
He narrated it. I think I heard him narrate it.
Brand new
Mhm.
suit, looks streamlined as fuck.
Oh my god.
And then you have another Barry Allen in the back. And
Yeah.
that was Supergirl, right?
Yeah,
It
yeah,
was
right
Supergirl,
before.
yeah.
Dude, my dude.
I love that they're not hiding it either.
Yeah.
They're like Keaton's mentioning you can travel across the multiverse. He says, right? And it's like they're showing that there's two Barry Allens in this movie. There's two Flash.
Wow.
And who knows which one was in each one of those suits too? Because were there two different suits? Was the one with the yellow
It did seem like it, yeah.
on it, and then there was one that was just all red?
It did
It
seem
looked like
like
there
it.
was like a white emblem one, and it looked like there was the one that he had throughout the trailer.
Yeah, and then they showed the ring too. So there's
Yeah.
obviously one with the ring and the one without the ring too.
I just want to see that. I want to see a film where you see Barry Allen, just the suit coming out his ring. You know what I mean?
Well, they've done that in the show.
Whoa.
He's
got
such
the
a
ring in the
dick,
show.
man. No teaser, but here you go. Fucking.
That's
man.
man, that's a lot to digest there. In
That was
Oh my
what was it,
God.
like 45 seconds or something?
if that
Yeah.
30 maybe.
Wow.
That's-
Oh man.
Wow. Timmy, initial thoughts.
Well, I can tell you that it's more than I thought we're gonna get, and the Keaton narration, the back of the suit, the double Barry Allen, the really embracing what the premise of the film is going to be inside of this short teaser clip. They showed you two Barry Allens. I always think about this with trails.
Yeah.
They showed you two Barry Allens. They showed you back of Keaton, potentially the Keaton Batmobile, whatever it is. What aren't they showing us already, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Like,
Well,
how
that's
much
the weird
more
thing.
is there?
Yeah, that's the weird thing because we have no idea if there's a villain in this movie, who the villain is. We don't know what the real plot of the movie is. We can assume.
So on the
Yeah.
same,
And
we are
a big
thrilled to
tease at
reveal
the
the
end with
first look of the incredible
ripping off the cover to the Batmobile, we assume too.
Ooh,
Based on
now
the
we're
comic
getting
book
the
series
Sandman.
created for DC by Neil Gaiman, the Sandman follows the
Here we
people and
go.
places affected by Morpheus, the Dream King, as he mends the cosmic and human mistakes he's made during his vast existence. Look out for the series coming soon to Netflix.
Coming up, a surprise cast reunion, Gotham Knights and Batwoman.
Nice. I wonder if they're saving Sweet Tooth for hour 3 to sprinkle in all their different
I'd like to
Netflix
take
stuff.
a moment to
Sweet Tooth?
personally thank Warner
Yeah.
Brothers Home Entertainment for bringing injustice.
Because it was shown in
to
the trailer,
small
right?
screen.
The Jeff
Now,
Lemire
as
Sweet
you
Tooth.
probably know, since you're
it's
a
like a
super
Vertigo
fan
or
like I
whatever
am,
from
Injustice
from
the
Oh, I know
film
what Sweet Tooth is.
was
I'm asking.
inspired by the Injustice
They're
video
talking
game
about it
and
here?
the subsequent comic
I think they
series
will be because they
written by
showed it in
Tom
the
Taylor.
beginning.
That
So
means
maybe
there's
maybe
all
like
the
an announcement that
hardcore
season 2 will
action-packed
happen
excitement
or anything
in
like
this
that.
animated film version. But
God, I hope so.
I gotta say,
That
and I
show was
gotta
so good.
apologize in advance.
Best
to
comic
all
show
the
of the year.
kids out there. This one is for adults only.
Hype.
I know,
Hype.
I know.
Let's go,
There's
Ian. Let's
what a
go,
teaser
bro.
that, but then again, that's why
What a
they call it
teaser.
Injustice, right? So here's more.
Man,
Oh
that
my
shit was
god.
crazy.
There's
The best joke ever. It'll be my masterpiece.
11 million dead.
Injustice. DC's most powerful heroes and villains learn that the weight of the world can either inspire one to rise victorious or be crushed asunder.
You'll throw away everything the Justice League stands for. Everything you stand for.
Superman can make a perfect world.
Oh, so now he's God. This tragedy of gods and humans, locked in battle over ideological and philosophical differences, transcends artistic media as the amazing franchise of Injustice has gone from video game to comic book series to a new pulse-pounding animated film.
All hostilities will stop, or I will stop them. The laws of Superman will not be the laws of Atlantis.
If we continue on this path, we go from policing to occupying to jailing, then becoming tyrants.
Or justice is finally done.
Injustice Gods Among Us, and Injustice 2, allowed for players to choose their champion and test their mettle against DC's greatest pantheon of heroes and villains.
I know you won't step aside, but you are not going to
It's
stop
crazy
us.
how popular Injustice has become.
Prepared, Father.
Like it just started as like a Mortal Kombat game from NetherRealm, and now it's like this whole side of
This
DC.
cool and exciting fighting game was the impetus for the Injustice
I'd say it's
Saga's
the
new
most
jaw-dropping
popular
comic book series,
Elseworlds
expanding the electrifying
storyline.
and at times terrifying battle between Superman's regime and Batman's insurgency.
Any hero that doesn't pledge loyalty to the Justice League will be considered a fugitive.
Now this universe can be
Isn't the movie out already?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I heard it was. I read. Isn't it? Did I read reviews that it's really bad?
I've heard comments like that as well.
Yeah. Okay.
See, I watched it just the other night, and I don't know, this might be a bit of a hot take. I thought it was okay.
Forgive Earth's greatest adopted
Hot
son
take:
for his
comic
crimes
fan
against humanity.
enjoyed comic movie.
This is Injustice.
Well played, Steven. Well played.
Hot take: man hates dogs who talk.
there you go.
No, you're not getting this. I like the dogs who talk. I hate giving powers to pets. Very dangerous. If a pet has power, like
Dangerous? That's what your problem is? The danger of it? Oh my God, Sergio, come on.
Studios, Ed Boon, co-creator of the best
so
selling
dangerous.
Injustice,
Steve
Gods
lost.
Among Us, and Injustice 2
Oh,
video
shit. Are they
games,
gonna
and creative
possibly
consultant on
announce
the
a new
Injustice
Injustice?
animated movie. And you'll recognize him from This Is Us and Smallville, the voice of Superman in Injustice, Justin Hartley.
I'm a big
Guys,
fan of Hartley
let's
on This
jump
Is Us.
right
He
in.
gets
This
me
is
so good, man. Every
exciting that
Tuesday.
Injustice is
Joe
now
is my
becoming an
wife.
animated
Oh,
film. I got to
man.
ask you, Edwin,
Tears
you were
every time.
creating this franchise. I mean, the
Tim,
comic
did you,
book, the
did you
animated
have a
film,
chance to
it
watch the
started with
Injustice
video games.
animated film?
So cool.
No,
But
man,
was that
I'm
ever the
not
original
a
design?
huge watcher of
No,
the,
as a matter of fact,
the
it's always
animated
been
stuff, to be
backwards. The
honest
video
with you.
game industry has done
It's not-
so many games
I know, it's
based
just never
on
been something
movies or
I'm
comic books
into.
or TV shows.
And
it's
if
so
it-
cool to see it just
the rest
done
of the world, the
opposite
nerd
way
gives
when
me
the
this
video
feeling that I
game
can never
starts
catch
it,
up. Like
and it
this
just
is how I
spawns
feel
off
on the stream right
comics,
now. Is there's
animated
so much
things.
happening.
Yeah.
You know, this
It's
is
like
one
I
of the
feel like
funnest
I'm like
parts
wading
about
in
it,
water,
is
just
seeing
getting
it kinda
smashed
grow
with
into
waves,
something
in like a very good way.
Justin,
But like
when
the
you
nerd in
first heard
general
about
feels that way.
Aquaman being
And
Superman,
it's like you
what
gotta pick
was
and
your
choose
reaction?
your
Superman
avenues,
is
I
the
think.
character
And unfortunately, the
that,
animated stuff is what
you know, when you grow up as
what
a little
takes a
boy,
back
that's who
seat for the most
everybody
part.
wants
Even on
to
the
be
Marvel
Superman.
side, it took me a
And
hard
then when
time,
you get older,
a little bit
especially
longer
when you
than
become an
normal
actor,
to
you
get
start
into
to
what if.
dissect these characters that you play. You go, my God,
I
it's
heard your
almost
thoughts
impossible
on the latest
character to
episode of
play.
the
You know, how do you do something
of the
like
nerd
that?
room. Yeah,
Someone who has no
you didn't
flaws.
kind of like just week by
And
week
what's
as they
interesting
came
about
out.
that?
You kind of took breaks.
Yeah,
in
Which
pull
between
those, like, it was
episodes.
basically
drew me
like
to
3
this
pushes
character
to
because
get
we
through
find
it.
him in a place where
Wow.
he is
Yeah.
flawed.
That's what I love about Injustice, Ed, is that you put your own spin on
Yeah.
DC and these legendary characters. I got to ask, when you were first kind of conceiving of this property, I mean, what was the genesis of the idea?
You know, our studio is NetherRealm, where the Mortal
There's another
Kombat
aspect
team,
where
right?
this DC
We would
fandom
use
is
the
giving a
term
lot of love
evil
to Superman.
It's a lot deeper than
Of all
that.
the voice
story
actors they
is
have
what would
guy who
happen
did
if
Superman.
Superman was the most powerful being in the universe, was taken to the breaking point.
It sounds like that's part of what really appealed to you about this role, right?
Yeah,
This
yeah,
was-
of course, because it's like you said, you know, we all have our back. You snap in traffic, you get home, you shoot your mouth up, you say
Exactly.
something that you don't mean. What if you were Superman and you did that?
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
it's like, oh God, this tidal wave is, I mean, this is just a never ending.
I have a feeling like this whole hour is hyping up Superman.
It's
Probably
just so
hour 4 is going to be
committed
hyping
And
up
one thing I
Batman
wanted
a
to
whole
ask you
lot.
about was the collaboration with Rick Morales on
Yeah,
this.
we're looking
and
at
creative consultant.
shit, we're
for
only
this.
halfway
I'm
through.
sure you know you have to strike a balance between
We're-
knowing that this is an animated film,
Just
you know,
about,
you're
yeah.
coming from the video game world. But what was that collaboration like, and how much do you want to give the team creative liberties to build things versus being very authentic to the game story?
It's mainly focused on the comic books, but the catalyst of what happened that kind of really triggered Superman is featured in both the comics and the games. People who know and love Injustice
Yeah,
will see new
I
stuff.
don't watch a lot of
I was
the-
blown away
the
at all
DC
the
animated
all the
stuff,
characters that they
so I
have. in
don't
this thing.
have
There's
a
just
lot
so
to
many.
compare it
It's
to,
a great like
but
DC
I
fan
thought
service.
the recent
It
one
was
being
so
this one
cool
was-
because we have these
was
super
okay.
moves in the game.
I mean,
they
they're trying to
rebooted their
advance-
see a
style
couple of
recently.
them in there. I just jumped out of my seat when I saw
The animated
I don't want to
style?
give away
Yeah.
which one it was, but they have some of those kind of classic, iconic moments from the games in there. Again, they follow the story.
Did I miss
of the
anything
comics
crazy?
mainly, but
Gone
the,
for
the
a
moments
couple
that they
minutes. I
have
feel
from the
like
games,
You missed the
tell-
Batman
you can
trailer.
tell that they
in this stream.
specifically-
I feel like in this stream, I was gone for 2 minutes. I feel like
And
in
your
this crazy
Superman,
stream
what
that
was your
could have
twist on
missed
it?
Honestly,
something something very
story was so
significant.
rich. The story in the film is so rich, and
they're
it's
giving a lot of time to Injustice
pretty
right
obvious
now.
what's happening as it's happening.
Yeah,
he's in a bad way.
He's
and
really
so,
I'm not sure how I feel about this
there's
new
really no
DC
getting
animated
around that. You
style,
just kinda
like
have
the
to lean
bold,
into that.
thick
The
black
arguments
lines.
between Superman and Batman,
Yeah.
to me, that dynamic,
Yeah.
you know, each having a point. Superman's probably a little bit over the top, but each having a point is such a great
The back and forth.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure.
Exactly.
Now you're gonna have to get a role in Mortal Kombat.
That's
or something,
it, right?
That
It's
likes
done.
the
I think it's
voice,
done,
right?
yeah,
This was the audition for MK or something. Well, thank you so much for joining us, guys. The movie is incredible. You know, I'm a huge fan of Ed and all you've done with the games, and I
Announce
love that it's such an
Injustice 3,
authentic,
you cowards.
interpretation of the franchise. And Justin, you do a great job. You know, focusing on Superman's story. So, can't wait to watch it. It's coming out very soon. But right now, here's Anson Mount, the film's voice of Batman, with a first look at an all-new clip from Injustice.
Thanks, Jeff. The vast majority of superheroes and supervillains are born of a singular event in their lives that dramatically alters their physical or mental state, or both. Flash of lightning, an animal or insect bite, an untimely exposure to some form of radiation or substance, or the death of a loved one. As the ultimate invincible Boy Scout, Superman has always avoided such trappings, until the moment in this film clip which serves as the catalyst for the central plot in our film, Injustice. Let's take a
Are they going to show the beginning?
The Joker is no longer in Metropolis. He's stolen a submarine with Harley Quinn. They took Lois with them.
I see it. Batman, one of the warheads is missing. Where is she? Doomsday. No, I will not let you hurt anyone.
Time to go, Harley. Good guys are coming and they tend to get punchy.
You're not going anywhere. Scarecrow's fear toxin mixed with kryptonite particles. What did you do?
I'm pulling the best joke ever. It'll be my masterpiece.
Superman, stop. Whatever you're seeing, it's not real.
Ta-da!
Brace yourself!
Injustice looks absolutely intense. Needless to say, I have my popcorn ready and I am warming up my favorite fighter. Now to another, one who may be blue in color.
I wasn't sure who that was.
Really brighten up your screen. Let's learn more about the Blue Beetle.
Steven, your Tinder
DC
notifications
Was
are
not.
blowing up.
I am not that popular of a man. Let me be honest.
Stop playing.
I do not have all those friends.
I got a couple friends. Hi, I'm Jared Jonathan Crusader. I am the
I agree,
screenwriter of
Ian.
Blue Beetle.
I wish I had that many friends too.
I am Jaime.
Oh my God.
Might know him as Blue Beetle. I'm excited to be here for this
Oh,
panel.
Blue Beetle!
We'll just hop
Sick.
right into it.
I am humbled and excited to be able to
Let's go.
bring Blue Beetle to life.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be crazy, but it also has feelings.
It's all of those things. Like Latin American people are all of those things, and the movie reflects that. This contains all.
Have
of
they
what's
shot
great
anything for
about
this
Blue
yet?
Beetle, in my opinion. And
Not yet.
and that's only gonna get better and better.
I
as
think
these
Batgirl's
guys
up first.
The Scarab is one of the most powerful piece of technology in the universe that has made its way across eons and eons and eons and landed in front of Jaime Reyes.
The thing that I've loved the most about comic book series is that
comments are
you
saying
see different
feed's
versions
gone.
of suits.
The feed's gone.
Really?
The metal version, and you see the flying suit version, and this, and that.
Feed
And I'm
is
just so
gone.
excited with each, superhero movie. It just
Oh,
you have
damn.
to like each other. So I know for a fact
that
any of the other
Fuck.
superheroes out there who think they have the best superhero suit,
Switch
I'm calling
accounts.
you out
There's
for a
like
rap
6,000
battle.
accounts streaming this thing right now.
The
Find another
stream
one.
is
Sir,
gone.
do you want to go on the YouTube channel?
On our YouTube channel?
Yeah, because YouTube's the thing that did it. It's policy violations. We're back up right now because I took down the. We're back up right now because I took down the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They showed off the Blue Beetle costume.
Did they?
So we're live right now.
We're live. We're back on YouTube right now, but I don't know.
We're live right now. There's just no stream on the screen, but we're still live.
Yeah, we're live right now. As soon as I took the stream off, we were able to go back on.
Okay. Yes. I'm not sure. What can we do?
I mean,
Unless,
up to you.
Unless we
can have
start-
I guess if YouTube's clipping the stream, you can just we all have it on a separate TV or computer, don't we?
Yep.
Yeah.
Or try the website. Stream it right from the website, dcfandom.com.
Try that.
Yeah.
Try that, Steve.
Yeah, I'll try to do that.
Okay. Shit. Right when Blue Beetle.
They're just showing stuff from the comic panels right now.
Mostly
and-
comics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn on my
Emmett, my
CC.
dude, how are you, man? It's been a minute.
Tim, I love you, man.
Love you too,
Good
bro.
to talk to you. Good to see you.
Yeah, you have a good Thanksgiving?
Yes, I did. Thank you so much for asking. It wasn't the weekend wasn't long enough. It never is.
No, they never are, eh?
They never are. And I didn't eat as much as I should have either. I should have eaten a lot more.
Wicked. I hear you.
I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed that I didn't eat more.
I'm glad it's been brilliantly offset from DC fandom too. It's like
Yeah,
they gave a
that's
little
right.
bit of
Oh.
Canadian consideration there.
That's right. Yeah, that would have been big trouble. Say, sorry, Grandma. Yeah, I got to go watch a man in tights jump around on rooftops. Can't talk
So I'm
to you
gonna-
right now.
I'm gonna go spend 4 hours screaming into the internet
That's
on
right.
how awesome everything is.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
So sorry, my 86-year-old grandma who won't see another Thanksgiving, but I have to go see Batman right now.
Yeah, I have to go live my life online with the rest of the population.
Exactly.
Blue Beetle looks
what's up
sick.
now? Yeah, they didn't show too much, but it's still early. So
It's
early.
very
for that.
early. The suit's cool and the enthusiasm is what I like behind that,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah, well, the representation too. They brought in some
How you doing?
nice people.
All right, let's see what happens now.
Oh, Zeddy, try and control yourself. Zeddy, control yourself.
20th anniversary.
Your real parents weren't exactly from around here. What do you mean? You are the last son of Krypton. Who are you?
Lois. Lois Lane.
What kind of a monster are you? You were right about me all along.
How many years since this
I
debuted?
am the villain of the story.
10.
You
It's been a
okay?
while.
Yeah.
It's gotta be longer than that.
20.
20.
Looking at
I want to
20.
go away.
Oh, how long it's been? 20 years. Yeah, 20
We have
years.
been down a long road together, Kal-El. One paved with difficult trials. Those trials are behind you now.
Trust me, Smallville. We can make this work. Oh boy.
okay.
Did they ever suit him up? I never watched this show. They didn't, eh?
No.
Never.
Well, spoiler, I guess. A little bit.
Zeddy, it's been 20 years, buddy. No spoilers.
Well, here it is here.
Hey, man. You gotta be careful sometimes.
I love the conscious podcasting.
He's always
There it
thinking
is.
about
Always.
it.
Hold on. You didn't think that was it, did you? Please welcome Clark Kent, Tom
They're coming
Welling.
back.
Great, thank you for having me.
And we've got Lex
man, he's
Luthor,
aged a little bit.
Michael Rosenbaum joining us.
Also,
Sexy as could
Trying to
be.
figure out how to
also want to
He got
shout out
sexy
intern
as
Ian in the
those
chat
shoes.
for
When you
being
guys
up
started
on
the show, did you ever think that
letting us
20
know
years
that our
after
feed
the
was
premiere,
down.
you would be here at
Yeah.
a DC event talking about the show?
Ian, that's why he's the intern. Appreciate that, buddy.
Before
So
I
if
did
we
Smallville, I wasn't
get
really on
removed
any
again,
successful series.
obviously
They
let
were
us
just sort of
know.
1 season, 2
And
season.
we'll go from there.
Hold up.
And
We
then I
got
saw
someone
the
else
pilot of
coming
this.
through.
I called my mom and I said,
I'm not even gonna waste no
I think
time.
I'm finally
Let's
gonna get
bring him
noticed in
on.
my
Let's
life.
bring him on,
For a lot
baby.
of you guys on the show.
Yeah. My man.
Have kind of those same
My
feelings when
man.
you watched
That
it,
Chris
or when you
Evans. What's
were-
going
I
on,
mean,
bud?
I lacked a great
Enjoying the
deal
show
of
so far.
experience.
Yeah.
At the time.
Well,
No, I did. I
Mr.
mean,
Evans.
At no point do they
How's it
say
All right.
you're going to be here for 10 years. We just never knew. We were always just sort of grinding and trying to elevate everything we could do, and it was a team effort.
we
Chris,
helped each
did you
other
catch
out a
the,
lot. I
did you
remember
catch
just being on set
the
with Tom,
Flash
and
teaser?
either it'd be him
I'm still
telling
losing
me
my
or
shit
me
over
telling
that.
him, he'd go.
So good.
Yeah.
I've been having it up in the
became a
background here. I
trust
watched it
thing
like
for
5
us.
times already.
Yeah.
Because we were
Oh,
together
It's
so much.
beautiful.
And there were
Yeah,
also
it is
times
great.
where, like, you know, his character talked a lot. Mine didn't. There was a
Not like
time-
real life at all.
No, not at all. And I remember specifically there was a scene in the Luthor Mansion where, you know, Clark just appears there. Lex turns and he sees Clark and he starts to talk and he walks over and he pours himself some glass. And he comes back and he's talking to me. And literally, I think my line back to you was, and you go, that's all you have to say. Like, that's your only line. And I'm like,
I would be like, I would say these whole things, these soliloquies,
Yeah.
pages of dialogue.
and then all of a sudden, and then he'd go, so, and I'd go,
Okay.
That's
Let's
all
see
we
what's going on here. Chris has got his Batman hat on.
Was there a
I've
moment
got,
on set for you guys where
I've got
you
my
were watching him
Superman
perform and
hat
you're like,
on.
holy crap, he's like.
Are we the
Yeah,
verses
little-
in between you two?
I mean, you just embodied
Batman versus
Clark.
Superman
I mean,
action
just-
going on?
It
I
was
don't know.
fitting that you hadn't done a ton of stuff.
Yeah.
It just was the perfect timing, the perfect storm. He just had that vulnerability, that innate vulnerability, and that kindness and charm.
Lex
Hey,
obviously was
Steve, you wanna
ahead of the game.
mute it for a second? I
and
think
saw
this
the
is a great
potential in
time.
Clark and saw that Clark didn't know what he was doing.
Now that we got the Let's Go crew. Listen, why don't you guys what's going on later on this evening? Plug your stuff, man. I want the people to get over to your action later on.
Yeah, so we have we're calling it the Let's Go Live Fandom Spectacular because it sounds fancy. Spirit fingers. We got that coming tonight. It's going to be at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 8 p.m.
Okay.
Central, 9 Eastern. We're going to do a wrap-up show with it'll be Emmett, Zeddy, and myself. Plus, we got Tim with us here too. Tim's going to join us tonight with Carlos and Troy. We're also going to have Justin with us, so it's going to be a big group. We're just going to kind of break down all the fun stuff that we've been looking at on here. And I will
Okay.
try to compose myself when we talk about the Flash and the Batman,
Oh my God.
but I
That's
can't
awesome.
promise.
So anybody watching, make sure you check out the Let's Go podcast crew, man. What are they? Is it just Let's Go? Let's Go. Like, how do they search it up?
It's going to just search Let's Go Podcast on YouTube and you'll
Okay.
find us.
There you go, man. I'm gonna join in the chats there, and there's already lots to talk about, man. I think
There
you guys
is.
should probably dedicate the whole show just to that Flash teaser, man. I loved it, man.
We'll see who's in charge of that one. We might have to.
Okay.
I was gonna say there's gonna be a lot of people overruling each other trying to
Yeah.
just talk about the Flash.
Zeddy's shaking his head there. He's like, it's all the Batman, baby. It's all about the Batman.
If Zeddy's wearing pants now, he won't be when the Batman trailer comes out.
Okay.
Ew. No.
I did say it's Fandom Spectacular. So
It'll be spectacular, Zeddy.
Oh, I got little styrofoam all over my chairs over here. I came prepared today, man. Come on now. Come on now. You think I'm sitting on actual furniture right now? Come on now. I got
Plastic on
shorts
the
underneath the
styrofoam.
pants, man. Shorts underneath the pants. That's how you
Man.
got to do it.
All right,
That's
so
awesome.
Serge, we're going into hour 3, excluding the Flash because I feel like everyone excluding the Flash because we all know how amazing that was, but excluding that, Serge, of hour 3, hour 2, what was your favorite part?
The Flash.
You can't say the Flash, Serge.
The Flash movie.
You can't. No. Emmett,
Hey, no,
hour
listen,
two.
we got cut off right at that moment, but Blue Beetle, guys. Man, I'm hyped for that. It's coming to HBO Max. I'm not mistaken. It was slated to be on the big screen, silver screen, but I think they decided to put it on HBO Max.
Yeah, I think it's the same as Batgirl, right? I
Yeah.
think it's getting the same treatment.
You know what though? I'm hyped, man. You know, I'm hyped to see a big Latino leading superhero, leading his own film. So I think that's fantastic. They've got a great director. They've got Buddy from Cobra Kai, as the leading man. So I think, man, hot take. I think after The Flash, that's probably what I'm next most hyped for, man. In all honesty, the potential's there for something special, man. So Blue Beetle is my answer there, bud.
All right, Emmett, same thing. Excluding The Flash, what was your favorite part of hour two?
Yeah, the DC Super Pets, because I love pets that have superpowers.
I love the answer. My man Emmett coming through. I love it.
There was a lot of stuff that happened that we muted over maybe 50% of what was happening in hour number two. Basically, you don't want to say The Flash, but it was The Flash. I agree with Sergio about Blue Beetle. That's good for sure. Aside from that, a little bit of superhero stuff. The announcement of Doom Patrol getting a season 4 is also very exciting for Zeddy and I. Sergio asked if Zeddy was into that. Zeddy hosts Vigilante Patrol on the Vigilante 1939 podcast, where he and I talk about the newest season of Doom Patrol every week. New episodes come out every Tuesday. I'm very excited about that. I think it's the best DC TV show that's airing right now. And like Zeddy said, it's the most underrated. It's the most not talked about. All that kind of stuff. So I can't wait for that. Can't wait for season 4.
All right, Zeddy, what about you? Hour two. What was your favorite part, excluding The Flash? You're muted.
Excluding The Flash, of course. Well, it's going to be the Batman. And what again? No,
you're good. You're good now. You're good.
Okay. Well, I mean, I would have to say, the Batman. I haven't seen it yet, but I know it's I'm just kidding. I'm going to say Superman. Just the whole central figure of him, introducing all the CW shows. I get a real kick out of that because, Superman hasn't been a prominent figure, on the silver screen or big screen as of late. So it was nice to see them actually kind of treat Superman like a big priority, even if it was introducing other people's shows. I mean, he is the central figure, in my opinion. So I just thought that was pretty cool. And obviously, this Smallville thing is really bringing back a lot of memories for me. So, more Superman than I thought this year, for sure. And I love it. So that's what my thing is.
All right. Tim, what about for you?
I gotta say, echo a bit of Zeddy's thoughts there and expand a bit on Superman's prominent role here at DC Fandom, and it's truth, justice, and a better tomorrow.
There you go.
I love the evolution of that, and I'm not a huge Superman comic book reader, but of course I'm familiar with the model, the mission statement,
about
and
a newsflash
the importance of
that
that symbol.
Least expected.
But yeah, truth, justice, and
Continuing from
the
May's
better
Festival
tomorrow for
of
me.
Heroes anthology comic, DC's Monkey Prince will return in February 2022 and a new 12-issue comic book series from writer Jean Lun Yang and artist Bernard Chang. Based on the 16th century Chinese novel Journey to the West, DC's newest shape-shifting superhero, the Monkey Prince, aka
This is what comic books is all about.
To headline his own series. For fans that can't wait for February 2022, to read more about DC's Monkey Prince, a new short story just posted to DCUniverse.com. In this new tale,
Lousy DC Universe.
I gotta go read that. Sorry, guys. I'm out.
Against Darkseid and his parademons.
Is pair of demons or pair of demons? Pair of demons.
I don't know.
Maybe it was a pair of demons. Oh, snap. That's Batman right there.
Ooh, is hour 3 going to be Batman?
I think so.
I'll see you guys. I got a bounce.
How's everyone doing out
Peace
there?
out, Zeddy.
I am so
Hey, Zeddy.
glad
Love you,
to
buddy.
be back with you all at DC Fandom. What an amazing celebration of everything DC. Look, last year I had just been cast, so I have a very special connection with DC Fandom. It was Their first year was my first year, so let's do this. Okay, now, you can't have DC without GC, Gotham City. It's dark, gritty, it's riddled with crime and corruption. But that's why we all love it, am I right? Gotham is home to some really amazing characters beyond Batman. I, for one, can't wait to slip into my costume for another season of Batwoman. All the Gotham content you can handle is coming your way right now. First up, an action RPG based on some of the most beloved members of the Bat family.
Oh, shit.
Maybe you've heard of Gotham Knights?
I am ready.
RPG. Yeah.
Nice.
Batman, Jim Gordon, they thought they had a handle on this city. They never did. You don't stand a chance. Because they're always watching, always listening, pulling everybody's strings. Mine, yours. But no one talks about them. Not a whispered word is said.
The Court of Owls is a myth.
They're listening. If you really want to go down this rabbit hole, you need to know there's no coming back from it.
Ian's starting off in the chats. We need to get a House of Nerd crew together for this 4-player co-op game.
One of the joys of writing comics is the hope that someone will take that story and make it something their own. And I think the folks at Warner Brothers have done a tremendous job translating and evolving the Court of Owls into the game.
The fans, they cosplay these characters, they're hungry for more. And so here you are getting to play out that conflict in the game itself.
I remember taking this walk around New York City, my old neighborhood. Nothing I knew was there anymore. All of the people I had known had moved away. All of the stores were gone. The feeling was so unsettling, and I wanted to craft a story that would make Bruce Wayne feel the way I felt.
The first time I read that story, I was just blown away because they were creating this really rich secret history of Gotham City, very plausible, believable, that was in direct opposition to Batman.
I think probably inspiration for the Court of Owls originates from nature, just by the real fact that the owl is a natural predator to the bat.
What an owl does a lot of the time is it hunts you and it stalks you without you seeing it. And the fun of the way that the court goes after Bruce is to watch him from afar for years.
Because it's been something that's been in Gotham for so long and been so powerful and right beneath Batman's nose, I think that's the root of the success there.
I'm agreeing with Ian right now.
Biggest challenges with bringing.
They're talking a lot about this game, but can I just see the game? Can you show me this game?
Of what video games are.
How do you take that history? How do you take this cool imagery and bring it to life in a game that's very satisfying?
We could look at the source material, we could talk to the creators, and we could ask their opinions about that. We could say, which of these elements do you think we can translate?
When I went out there to see what they were doing with the game, I was blown away. I mean, it took what we had done with Court of Owls, but it just elevated it beyond a lot of the borders that we had had.
You can't really rely on what you think you know about the court. We have expanded, we have added to it.
There are different varieties of Talons in Gotham Knights. And as the players begin to understand through gameplay the unique strengths and vulnerability of the talent, it will affect how they equip themselves and how they unlock new abilities. So like any good RPG, we're presenting you with a problem, and then we're presenting you with a range of potential solutions, and players will have an opportunity to kind of maximize that according to their own style.
The entire team has worked so hard on this and put so much love and dedication into this, and I really hope it comes through and it gives them a really enjoyable experience.
I can't wait for us to share more information about this game.
But watch out for those deadly talons, because they are sharp. Be careful.
The Court of Owls looks truly sinister. I can't wait to know more about those mysterious masked supervillains and their deadly creatures. Forget Girls' Night Out. I'll be doing Gotham Knights in as soon as I get my hands on that game. So excited. I gotta tell you, being in the hall.
Oh, that was upsetting.
Huge honor.
Yeah.
Again, no
Give me some
gameplay.
fucking gameplay.
I hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. DC is throwing a lot of really
No
amazing
gameplay for
You're not stopping anytime soon.
for the previous
more news
game,
flashes,
and
more
same with
announcements,
this one.
and more
Yeah.
exclusive footage is on the way.
I mean,
First,
it kind of makes sense because if this is a
heartfelt thank you for supporting
presentation,
Batwoman.
you
I've
want
read
something
your letters,
flashy,
I've seen your
and
fan
cinematics
art,
are a
and
lot
I've
more
seen
flashy
probably too
than
much
an
time
actual
on social
gameplay
media,
video.
looking at your
We
comments.
did get the 8-minute gameplay video last year, so I guess they figure, oh, they like that. That's good enough.
Oh, hey, girl.
Yeah.
Don't I got any love? You know,
I guess we'll take this time now because Chris, we never got to talk with you. Your hour 2. What was your favorite hour 2?
I'm not even sure which hour was which at this point because they've been throwing so much stuff at us. Was the Suicide trailer in the second hour?
I believe so. There's the Peacemaker stuff in the second hour. Yeah,
I'm gonna go with the Peacemaker then. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed Super Pets. And I really liked
Super
the
Pets.
new It was fun.
Big Super Pets fan.
I like that new Superman tagline, but I think I'd go with Peacemaker as my my standout in the second hour. Really like Peacemaker.
Yeah, hey, Chris. So I was talking with. Well, we were all talking. I had mentioned to everybody. Cena, I think he was great in the role.
Mhm.
I liked his character in the film, but my concern was, would he be able to carry an entire show by himself? I don't know that. I mean, what are your thoughts?
He carries Monday Night Raw every week, so I think he'll be okay.
Okay.
No, really though, I think he'll be fine. He's really entertaining. Like, I didn't think I'd ever be a John Cena fan of anything, and then I saw him in Fast and Furious 27 or whatever that was in the summer. I thought that was pretty entertaining. And then I saw him in that movie Vacation Friends on Hulu, which was hilarious with him. And now Peacemaker, he's got a lot of charisma on screen, almost as much as The Rock. Maybe the same amount, but different. You know, like I could take John Cena in a variety of roles, whereas Dwayne Johnson is just kind of Dwayne Johnson to me. Still love him, but it's different.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm all for Peacemaker.
He's got to go through that same step evolution that DJ went through, right?
He
Where
does.
he's got to find his niche space, and I think it is a bit more comedic and a bit more on the R-rated side than even DJ.
Mhm.
Yeah, but where he's balancing that out with like his size and his stature and his athletic ability to be in action movies, and so he's got to find his balance. I love that show that you mentioned there, Chris. It was on Stars here in Canada, but yeah, it was great. With Vacation Friends. Yeah, it was one of those ones my wife and I just popped on and had a ton of time.
What do you
fun with it?
What do you gentlemen think about this comment right here?
Thoughts on how Mr.
I think in like when you talk about range, probably.
I was thinking back to my
I would
first
say so
show,
too.
for which I chose a geriatric harpy with
Like
an
Johnson carries
oxygen
like
maker.
a completely different set of charisma chops than the ability to build anything up from the ground, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know if Cena has that same influence that DJ does.
Mm-hmm.
But when you look at, I think, acting range, you could probably put it into Cena's court right now.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I agree with that.
I would also add, I think Batista is the best actor of the three.
Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely.
Is. Like,
Absolutely.
That's no discussion.
Yeah.
The dude has range. You went from he's now in Dune, for fuck's sakes, right? Like,
yeah,
he's got so much range.
He was in
Bautista's
Blade
great.
Runner for all of 5 minutes, and he's one of the most memorable parts of it.
Yeah.
Of which one?
Blade Runner 2049.
Yeah, that's where he sold me. What he did in that film, that scene, fantastic, man, fantastic.
He sold me in Bond, and then every role after that, I was like, oh, I like him. He's good and stuff.
Yeah. I don't think you get any argument from any one of us. Bautista out of those three, for sure.
Yeah, for me, it's Batista, Cena, and then DJ.
I guess
when they can transform outside of the character that they play every single day, and I think Ian tossed that into the comments. Johnson can play Johnson, right?
Yeah,
and I think we've all accepted that fact, and he is just that character in the films. And me personally, speaking for me personally, I love everything that he does just because of who he is. But Cena and Batista, I think this is where he really triumphs, is that he can blend into a character, and you lose Batista, right? You lose that guy. And you're not just seeing Dave Bautista on the screen; you're seeing whatever character he's portraying. Even Drax is that way, right? You know it's Bautista, but it not really, right?
He's pretty hidden in the makeup to me. Like, I don't see Batista.
Yeah.
No.
Actually, we don't see him at all, I guess, is the joke.
Yeah.
But if you were to paint up Dwayne Johnson as Drax, right? You'd see Dwayne Johnson with makeup on, right?
Oh yeah.
And so I think
Yeah, and I think you guys just hit the nail on the head. That's the difference maker right there, is regardless of the role, I see the Rock.
Yeah.
I don't see the character he's playing. And so far, not as much to an extent. Cena's like kind of in between versus Bautista. I don't see Bautista the personality. I just see the character, right? Which I think that's where his acting chops are shining through a little brighter than the other two. But I mean, we'll see. We're gonna find out soon enough. January, right? Start streaming.
Yeah.
Peacemaker. So.
And speaking of characters, we have our own character of the House of Nerd coming in, dropping in hot.
Do we?
Yeah, we've got our own intern.
Hey!
What's up, Ian?
Yo.
Ian, how you doing, buddy?
Good. I tried to drop in at a time that's not too loud for me to wake up my kids.
Yeah, is this what, 3 a.m. there?
I know it's like 4. Yeah, it's hitting 4 now. 4 a.m.
Did you sleep in?
I did, yeah. I went to sleep. I tried to go to sleep around 9 o'clock. Anyone who has kids will know that's really difficult. Trying to get them to go to sleep, but then I had like a sleeping tablet, went to sleep, and then I was like dreaming about this, man. I had a dream that I missed Fandom, and I woke up and I was like crying.
Man, so I mean, props and respect, Ian. Love having you here. All the way live from Japan. You got a 13-hour time difference?
Yeah, it's a
like
big
you said,
time
4 a.m.
difference.
over there. So
yeah, 4 a.m. Yeah.
Thanks for hopping on, buddy. I know. I can imagine. It's not easy.
Feels weird. I cracked open some beers. We started drinking
Hey,
beers
my
like
man.
4 a.m. in the morning.
There you go.
So Ian, of the 2 hours so far, we're now 2 hours, more than 2 hours into this. What has been, the top for you?
I didn't catch the first hour. So
okay. So then of the second hour, perfect.
Yeah, I don't know. I know you say Flash is off the table, but I'm gonna just say Flash just for different reasons.
Okay.
For me, like Flash, like I wasn't that hyped for Flash, and I don't know why. Like I can't really put my finger on it, but like something with the Flash just didn't. I wasn't there yet, and I was hoping from Fandom that we'd get something. And that teaser, yeah, man, it's got me there. It's got me like up there with the Batman, man. And like just that little teaser, just like I'm all in now. And yeah, I don't know what it is. For me, it's just something with the Flash. I mean, I should be crazy about it with Keaton there.
I'm with you though.
Coming back.
I honestly, I have that same feeling, and I think part of it is just knowing that it's been so long, and it feels like this movie has been around the block so many times in terms of iterations. It was called Flashpoint at one point. now it's not, and the story's been changed around. It's gone through so many different directors. Oh, hold on, what do we have going on here?
DC fans, we are excited to share that the winner of the round robin fan bracket, Robins, is available now.
Yay!
On
Lauren
DC
does not like that
Universe.
decision, but I do.
Over 1
Yay!
million fans voted in the massive winner-take-all bracket, greenlighting Robins from writer Tim Seeley and Baldemar Rivas.
Oh, Tim
As
Seeley's
all
writing.
the Robins come
Yeah.
together to talk about
He's
how
good.
being a Robin has affected their lives, they are violently interrupted by someone who claims she was the first Robin. The last time fans voted on the fate of a Robin, it went very differently. DC Universe subscribers can read this digital first title now, only on DCUI.
Oh, it's available now already.
Still to come, Catwoman
is it?
Hunted, DC's Legends of Tomorrow, and the new Batman trailer debut.
Hello again to all our fellow super fans from all around the globe. Once again, I'm
Ian.
And I am Aline Diniz. So far, today's journey through the DC multiverse
What's up,
has been
brother?
amazing. We saw
Dude.
Dwayne Johnson as Black Adam.
This is
and
fir-
Jason
first time,
Momoa
right?
returning as
First time
Aquaman.
meeting, man.
The DC
Yeah.
multiverse
Talk to you
means
lots.
we
Crazy.
also doubled down on the Flash. Took a
I
trip
thought
to
I tried to get on. I was trying to get on while you were on here, man. I
Exclusive
thought it'd be
intel on the
cool.
latest video games.
But there's
I'm not
also
as
even more.
You already
but yeah, don't worry, I'm not as
It's never enough.
drunk as I was with Carlos. I won't be gushing
Anyway,
all over you.
guys, there's still so much,
Come on, man. I need some of that. I need some of that.
Wait,
Yeah.
we need that. Right now, it's all about Gotham's truly fiendish feline.
Oh man, that's
Catwoman.
awesome. Good to see you,
Catwoman
though,
is
man.
clawing her way
Yeah,
into
you
a
too,
new
man.
animated film.
What
For
an
more
event,
on this
man.
exciting
Global
project,
events
please
here at
welcome
the in the House
actress
of
who
Nerds.
voices the title role, Elizabeth Gillies.
I tried to get on earlier when I heard that Zeddy was taking his pants off, but I wasn't brought in.
Catwoman celebrates
Yeah, the Batman.
her
That'll make it
80th
happen.
and Warner
Zeddy
Brothers
is
Animation,
taking his pants
DC, and Warner Brothers Home Entertainment
Ooh, is there gonna be a-
salute her longevity and popularity with the release of the DC animated movie All Her Own.
Oh, that's pretty
Catwoman
cool.
Hunted. The felonious feline is voiced by moi, and as you'll see in the trailer, Catwoman sets her sights on stealing the world's most valuable jewel, and as a result, everyone is hot on her tail. Get ready for the world premiere of the Catwoman Hunted trailer.
It's nice that you finally get something other than just
I assume you're ready for
Superman and
action.
Batman.
This kitten's always ready for action. Darling, you're even more gorgeous in person.
Multiple countries have warrants out for your arrest.
I'm popular.
This little kitten sauntered into the lair of the wrong big cat.
I thought this was supposed to be a party. My kind of party.
Minerva is built her Leviathan crime syndicate. It's now richer than many countries.
You help us bust Leviathan, your warrants disappear.
Catwoman must die.
I did not sign up for this. Did you sign up for this? You really have to think about that? Prepare to get your ass kicked. Don't make me fight dirty.
Kind of weird that they're having her paired off with Batwoman. Like that's like a dynamic I've never really thought about.
A cat always.
Yeah, lands on her feet. I've heard the saying. Don't you ever get tired of that catch stick?
Darling, I love your costume. Hold on to that one, love, or I might just steal him away.
I miss
First
Catwoman.
thoughts. You know
Wasn't
what?
that
I like that animation style.
Catwoman
With that
Hunted
kind of
will be
like
the
that
first
foggy lens
DC
in the
animated
background.
movie to be released by
You know?
Warner Brothers Home
Mhm.
Entertainment in
Yeah, you-
2022.
Does
Coming
that
to
make sense?
digital,
I think I know what
Blu-ray,
you're
and
talking about.
4K
You know?
on February
Yeah.
8th. All totaled, fans can expect 5 original DC animated movies in 2022,
That's
as
cool.
well as the spring release of the latest DC Showcase collection, anchored by the all-new animated short Constantine, House of Mystery,
Yes.
featuring Matt Ryan reprising his role
Good
as
for
the
Matt
Hellboy.
Ryan.
Ever wonder what would happen if 2 youthful super teams joined forces
Anime
to fight the
Catwoman.
bad guys?
Yeah.
We'll find out in spring
think,
2022 in Teen Titans
I
Go
didn't
and
expect that,
DC
but I'm,
Superhero Girls
surprisingly, I'm looking forward to
Mayhem
that.
in the Multiverse.
I liked the way that looked.
Yeah, it looked
Brightest
nice, eh?
The few
Days
seconds
and
I got to
Blackest
see.
Nights
For
arrive
sure.
next summer when Green Lantern, Beware My Power, adds to the DC Universe movies canon. And in
The
the fall,
Plasmus, thanks
the
for
next
coming through.
generation of
Appreciate that.
superheroes takes center stage in Battle of the Super Sons, the first DC Universe movie to be produced
Battle of the
in
Super
CG.
Sons?
Rounding out the year, the world's greatest
CG?
detective will look to unmask the holiday killer when Batman The long Halloween Deluxe Edition comes to stunning 4K Ultra HD.
Yay, one of the best CW
Ali,
shows.
we are so spoiled
shows.
with all of these amazing DC projects coming our way.
If you're not watching
Let's talk about
Legends,
the
you should
DC
watch
show
Legends
that's about
because it's
to hit
just a
the
fun. It's just a fun
100th
romp.
mark.
That's right. DC's Legends
I'm not
of
watching any of
Tomorrow
those shows,
is
man.
going
I
to
need
achieve
to
that
jump on
impressive
them.
milestone in season 7. And right
They
now,
look too
we're
cheesy
gonna
for me.
celebrate
Like,
by
I don't
looking
know.
at
Legends is
100
straight
episodes.
into the cheese. Like it
100
owns the
Are you
cheese
ready?
and then it sews you the cheese back.
Let's
It's
see
like
what's
I
up.
know you love this, so here you go.
Be on our way.
Right.
And I think right now they're talking about the fact that it's leading into its 100th episode.
In the future, my friends may not be heroes, but if we succeed, they will be remembered as legends.
I made you a certain promise.
Jax, we gotta go.
I want to enjoy this for a moment.
Let's party!
The three of us are going to change our past and our future and the world as you know it.
And that's just the beginning.
I just need one more moment.
Far too slow.
Oh, it's all these poor actors who never made it after their first show or movie.
Yeah.
There's land ahead. All hands on deck.
Let's do this.
I can't do that.
Wait!
As I was saying, legends.
Whoa. This mission has to be epic. And I have the perfect plan.
Sarah, no!
What's that? Can we kill them now?
Verbal.
Beetle wants cuddles. Smile, people.
Oh my.
The guy from Prison Break.
Take us to DEFCON 2.
Yeah, well, it has season 1 has both guys from Prison Break.
Oh, really, eh?
Yeah.
Hey, cheese!
You wish.
What is it?
Lauren found the time.
Going on, Lauren.
It might not be a norm, but I might be okay.
I told you guys we can't keep the cowboy narrator.
Sorry. Hey, man, we'll drop you off.
Happy trails, legends.
Ian, you made a comment at the start of that trailer there.
It's true that every generation has
I'm the
their
same
favorite
way.
character.
I find the
Mine
CW
personally
stuff
is
like
the Dark Knight
way
trilogy
too
that
cheesy
Beetle
for
from
me. I
TDK
don't
trilogy.
watch comic book TV shows for the most part. But
Yeah, I mean, just with seeing that trailer, though, I can see what Steve's saying. Like, it just seems so ridiculous that
Like
maybe
they have a
maybe it
unicorn
would be
butting off a
fun.
guy's nipple. Like it's straight up cheese.
Yeah. But as you said, it seems like Tarula it understands that it is. He knows it's ridiculous. So
They lean-
I,
they
don't know, I
lean
might give it a
into
go.
it. Yeah.
It
Yeah.
seems so
That's what
stupid
makes-
that maybe once you accept it, you might actually enjoy it.
Yeah,
That's what
just
makes
skip.
DC TV so good.
Yeah,
This is
I'd say
variety.
Ian, just skip season 1. Don't even watch season 1. And just start with
Okay.
season 2.
Yeah, okay.
But even heroes need a ride to get
I'm questioning if this is a show about the Bat cars. I wonder if they're going to give the Bat cars superpowers.
Yes. That was fun.
Big news coming from the world of
Pixar
Gotham.
version of
I think cars with
That cars.
superpowers makes a lot more sense than dogs with superpowers. I'm with
Batman
Steve.
Unburied. But you don't
You
want
guys
to
are
hear the
nuts.
news from us. We'll let Barbara Gordon tell you.
Imagine a
Oh,
dog with
shit.
laser eyes.
Oh,
Fandom. It is Gina Rodriguez, and I am so excited to let everyone know that I am going to be a part of Batman Unburied. Woo woo! And I get the honor of playing the iconic voice of Barbara Gordon. I'm so super excited. I'm
What
so
is
excited to
Batman
be on the
Unburied?
audio adventure with us, only on Spotify.
Joining the
Oh,
cast
it's,
alongside Gina will be Sam Witwer as the Harvester, Amy
Like an
Raver
audio
Littman
series.
as well, Jessica Marie Garcia as Renee Montoya, and Jim Peary as Arnold Flass.
Hey, DC Fandom, it's your boy, Winston Duke. And I am so excited, so honored to be joining the DC family with Batman Unburied, with Spotify and DC, and we have been cooking up something very, very special for you. We've been creating something that's nuanced and beautiful,
I
with
love Winston
great
Duke.
characters,
So good.
great voices, and just a beautiful experience. So, in that vein, I am Batman.
Holy smokes, Batman. More news to come from Spotify and the forthcoming Batman Unburied podcast.
Hopefully, it's better than the other
Come Batman
podcast
Cape
they just
Crusader,
released.
Harley Quinn, and
Yeah.
the first details on the Batgirl film.
We know fans love one-of-a-kind partnerships, so we're here to announce an exclusive collaboration between the Batman and Puma. Here to tell us more about it is
Batman
none
and
other
Puma.
than
Oh,
football
I think
icon
Sergio went to go away and pre-order the shoes along with
Is he
the
just
hat.
in a shoe lineup now?
Yeah. While Sergio is gone, we're going to introduce one of our favorite people on House of Nerd, Tara.
Hey.
Can
How
you
you
see us,
doing?
Tara?
A little.
Tara.
I can see you a little bit.
All right, Tara, how much of the fandom have you been watching?
Well, there's that seeing thing again. A little bit.
Yeah. Okay, so what of these, 2.5 hours so far has been your favorite?
Well, I am tempted to say Flash, like a few of the other people, or
Flash
should
is
I
like a
say
giveaway.
should I say Flash for the ASMR moment? But yeah, the Flash. I've been looking Flash. Yes, ASMR is really good. Okay, and the Black Adam thing, I'm excited about too.
All right.
You're like you're by yourself. That's okay.
No, I think everyone's been talking about Black Adam a lot. It's just I feel like a lot of the movies are getting a lot of hype, and disregarding those, I wonder what else has people been interested in. Anna, you've been very interested in the Super Pets, apparently.
I'm more interested in your reasoning for just not liking animals. That have superpowers.
I like animals. I don't like them with dangerous powers.
Yeah,
it's very dangerous.
Well, Source is dangerous.
Somehow more so than people.
Yeah, Leslie Grace is
Every
speaking.
step of this process, I'm like, I can't believe this is happening.
It's a big honor
right now
and
there's
privilege to be
I guess a
part
panel
of that
about
world.
the Batgirl.
That's really unbelievable. I feel like a kid again.
Now this is just I could be wrong, but this is just an HBO Max movie, right?
Wanted to have a very
Not just an
broad-
HBO Max. An HBO Max movie.
Yeah, dude.
broad range of ages and
Sorry,
races and
fake too.
what was important.
This
for
is
us
an
was
HBO
that
Max
this
movie,
access
right?
For the part with the cast. Eventually,
No, I'm
we
excited for
saw
this.
Leslie among it was a
Leslie
goosebump
Grace,
moment.
come
yeah,
on.
yeah, it was really like the whole time.
I don't know her
Who's
from
gonna
anything,
be
though.
Barbara
That's- I
Gordon?
think that's
there
my
was
problem.
Something that she just like that.
There's
hit
no
a nerve
preconceived
and
idea or
felt
notion
like,
going
okay,
into
we
it,
are-
man. She can
we're
make
actually
the character
watching
her
Barbara
own.
Gordon.
That's true. Yeah, I think some of the people,
She's a
some of the
girly
actors
girl,
and
but she
actresses that are
also
unknown do the
is so
best.
capable
Like I had no
of being
idea who Tom
strong
Holland
and being
was.
determined
and
and like
now the
kicking
dude is
butt,
Spider-Man.
and she wants to prove herself, but
Look
she's
at that
also
Batgirl
still
statue in the
just so
background over her
sweet.
left
A lot
shoulder
of
there.
times we focus
Yeah,
a lot
beautiful.
on the male superheroes.
You know you're not looking over
but
her
it was
shoulder.
really exciting to read for a female superhero.
I'm looking at that
has
TV that she
grit
has.
and like is very sincere and almost
Sure.
eager to prove herself.
What's kind of fun about Barbara and
No, I was looking
Batgirl
at
is
the
that in
flower,
this
to be
story,
honest.
she's discovering Batgirl for the first time,
She's
and so
gorgeous,
she's getting to
just be
explore
real.
a duality
It's
she's
okay.
always had in her personality, but it's this whole new side of her personality, a slightly kind of more daring, slightly less law-abiding
Now, I
side of her
read an article
personality, who we get
listing
to just have fun and
that
play with.
They mentioned a Batman would be in this, but they didn't say which
train
Batman
a
would
lot
be
in
in
the
this.
fights to be,
So it's leading to some
really
speculation on,
realistic so that it feels
are they going to
more
bring
raw,
back Ben
more
Affleck
real,
for his
more
Batman for
relatable.
this?
I'm
Are they
really
gonna do
excited
Robert
about the action.
Pattinson?
I mean, I'm training so hard, and
maybe
we're
they're
trying
talking
to get
about-
as much, learned in my
Pudge, is that
body
you in the
before
bottom
I
right?
get there. So I'm excited about what that's going to actually look like once we have a suit and once we're on location, figuring out those fight sequences. So that's really exciting to me.
Batgirl.
You know, I'm a fashion girl
Oh,
too,
come
so
on.
I'm just dying. I'm like looking at that girl behind me, and I'm like, all right, I can see it.
We like that she has a cowl. That we can say. She will have a
Any
cowl. So it's
suit
not
reveal here?
going to be the design with just the mask
I
on
hope
the
so.
eyes.
It was so funny. It was one of the first questions I asked once we were on. I was like, so is she gonna have red hair? Because like I'm so ready.
Affirmative. Of course. Yeah.
You're gonna have red hair?
It's a bad girl. It's
Why?
gonna
They're
have
going with the red
everything in the
hair.
movie, all the emotions.
It's gonna be a climax.
It's gonna go crescendo, crescendo,
And
crescendo.
at
You know,
the end-
you're gonna be at the end of the seat like that. And at the end,
Can't wait. I'm so
Love
ready.
that enthusiasm.
Okay.
Okay.
That was nice.
That's big time. That's big time. I'm hyped for that.
While the Batgirl film is just about to begin production, we don't have to wait much longer to see how Titans is going to wrap up its season 3.
Standing by right now, we've got one of the cast from TV's Titans with some exciting news and an exclusive look into the near future.
Hey guys, Brenton Thwaites here. I played Dick Grayson and Nightwing in Titans on HBO Max. We're very happy that you guys have been enjoying season 3. We loved making it, and it's good to know that it's landing on audiences, especially the hardcore true Nightwing fans, Titans fans. We're excited to be here at the DC Fandome. We're going to debut an exclusive clip from season 3 for you to see. And we really hope that finale, packs the punch and kind of lands.
I didn't know he was an Aussie.
But first, we're going to announce something.
Are they going to announce when the season's going to come to Netflix?
We're going to announce something.
Here it is.
Yeah, honey, go. We practiced this. What are we going to announce?
Season 3.
Season 4. We're going to announce. We're announcing. Titans is going to go again.
That's good news.
We are very excited to go back to Canada and continue making this wonderful show. It's been a wild ride. I love making it. Toronto's a wonderful place to work, and this is
Yay!
great, versatile, diverse content to be able to work on as an actor. But it is all thanks to you guys for watching it and enjoying it and demanding that they make another show, another season. Anyway, we're out. Thank you. See ya.
Okay, Dick, I'm here. What do I do?
Okay, I need you to connect the router to the Wayne Manor mainframe. Slide the security panel cover straight up. It should come right off.
Should have told me about Jason.
Would you have gone inside if I had?
Still should have told me. Okay, got it.
Okay, hold on. You're not done yet. Start. I'm going in. Tell guard to cut the red wire and hook it up to the router. The red wire? You never cut the red wire. Cut the red wire. Guard, it's me. Dick left. He said cut the red wire.
What? No, you never cut the red wire.
I know, but
all these people are
that's what he said.
electricians?
What's happening?
We're in. Oh, shit.
What?
There's a security question.
What's the name of the one who got away?
Joker. Riddler. Oh. Tim, I've got one more try at this or I'm locked out.
Try Selena Kyle. Trust me.
Yeah.
Selina.
Welcome.
Who's Selena Kyle?
Oh, is that Tim
It
Drake?
is now our privilege to introduce two
Oh,
larger-than-life
that makes
characters.
sense.
Both have amazing fighting skills, but one has equally impressive biting skills.
Yeah. Please welcome Harley Quinn and King Shark.
Oh, hello,
Oh,
ladies,
I fell for
gentlemen,
that.
theys, and theys. Fancy meeting you here inside Starro's Beehole. Look, we all know why I'm here, okay? To present a little something for season 3 of my show, which was announced in 1972, and here we are in 2021, and 2 whole generations of animators have been burning the midnight oil on it, and the season is still not finished. And those poor artists died of acute carpal tunnel for nothing.
Sorry to interrupt. Are you still vamping?
Yes. Did you get the season 3 footage from HBO Max?
It is currently being uploaded onto the Fandom server.
And this is only happening now.
Exactly.
He sounds so much like Sly.
Hard drive containing said footage look like a piece of sushi, and I ate said hard drive.
But it's being uploaded.
It is.
So you passed the hard drive?
The hard drive is wireless, and it is very much still inside me.
Is it high speed?
Oh, my metabolism? Yes, I'm lucky. Oh, look! The producers are telling me it's ready to go.
Okay, the moment we've all been waiting for. A sizzle reel for Harley Quinn, season 3, coming to HBO Max sometime in 2022.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. I've always wanted to say that.
So, what do we do now?
Let the Eat, Bang, Kill tour begin. Come here. Harley and Ivy are back. Send our regards to whatever tabloid you work for, and tell Ben Affleck I upper deck his fancy soda stream.
I'll bring Harley and Ivy to justice, and then you'll change your tune.
I am here for revenge.
Hell? Oh, I am.
Thank God!
To us, together at last.
Partners in crime in every sense of the word.
There are so many surprise twists and turns, and I say that as someone who's already lived it.
I will admit that looks pretty great. Gonna be better, after the crayon guy, colors it in, and then the sound effects guy does the pew pew stuff, and the music guy does the ban-na-na-na-na thing with the guitars. Oh God, animation takes forever.
You're telling me? I'm sure they'll get around doing something cool. The old "Que hombre" any minute now.
Yeah,
I
don't
think
worry.
Kite Man needs more love.
Great. Well,
He
there you
really
have
does.
it. Enjoy the rest of Fandom, I guess. And please remember all the cool stuff you saw earlier, and not that.
And get ready for more of this soon. That's all I can move right now. Not too shabby.
Oh, okay, we're done here.
I'm more excited for Harley than
Mis
Titans,
compañeros
man.
fanáticos it's me, Gabby Camp, huge
That
super fan
uncompleted
of all things DC.
visuals was
And a big
weird,
thank
though.
you, Harley Quinn and King
Yeah, that
Shark.
was kinda cool.
Now that we know what is happening with all of the other colorful characters in Gotham City, it is time to check in on the man himself. The 1990s award-winning show Batman the Animated Series was the first introduction to this iconic character for many current Batman fans. Fans were excited that original series creator Bruce Timm will be teaming up with James Tucker and 2 of the biggest names in television and film, J.J. Abrams and Matt Reeves, to
Ooh, is this
reunite
the
the
new one?
series for a new generation. Let's
I
check
hope
in
so.
with that dynamic group and see what they have
Fingers
planned
crossed.
for Batman Cape Crusader.
I'm J.J. Abrams, executive producer of Batman Cape Crusader.
I'm Bruce Timm, executive producer of Batman Cape Crusader.
I am Matt Reeves, executive producer of Batman Caped Crusader.
I am James Tucker, and I am a co-producer on Batman Cape Crusader.
Warner's Animation asked if we would be interested in working with Bruce on a new animated Batman series, and Matt was working on the Batman film, so it just felt like an opportunity to collaborate not just with Bruce, but with one of my best friends on a project that I knew would be incredibly meaningful to all of us.
One of my elevator pitch versions of this show is that it's more Batman the Animated Series than Batman the Animated Series. It kind of goes back to the original principles of the show that we originally came up with back in the early 90s. There was certain limitations on what we could do in terms of adult content, in terms of violence and adult themes. And my idea is basically to say, okay, it's 1990 again. I get to do what I want to do this time. And I got JJ and Matt backing me up.
In Bruce's world, in this new iteration, it's just Batman right now. There's not the Justice League. It doesn't exist. There aren't any other superheroes. It's Batman. You're watching this lone figure.
Oh, we got the Wednesday poll in the chat.
Batman alone.
He's Batman. I mean, whether he's wearing the mask or not, he's Batman. And Bruce Wayne is the mask. Bruce Wayne is a phony person. He's a construction that Batman has created to deflect suspicion from his activities.
So he's going to be very low tech initially. You know, as he develops as a character, we'll start introducing those gadgets, and you know, the audience can see how he developed the Batmobile using different prototypes. That's part of the fun of this series, is we're finding him discovering these things that most other Batman series.
I don't know how I feel about another origin
It
thing.
really is an incredibly complex psychological story about someone who, in a way, needs to be redeemed, and that's kind of what at least this first season's about.
We've reconfigured some of the roles some of the characters have. We're starting before Batman has earned their trust and they've earned Batman's trust. So there's nothing assumed. We don't know that Commissioner Gordon will be Batman's ally. The journey of the show is to see how they, you know, eventually grow together and learn to trust or not. You know, nothing is assumed in this series as far as what we're used to seeing in the world of Batman.
What this does is it gives us the opportunity to say, okay, well, the versions of Joker and Catwoman and Penguin, those versions that we did on Batman Animated Series were really great and iconic. But there's lots of different ways we can take those characters that we hope will be just as iconic and just as powerful.
Bruce pitched the concept of Cape Crusader, and he had the Strange Days short that was done for Batman's 75th anniversary. That was very old school film noir look. It was in black and white. And I think that's what really closed the deal on the pitch, because looking at that, they could see exactly what the show was going to look like. But just so it's clear, the show won't be in black and white unless I can talk Bruce into doing a special episode.
This new iteration is very much born of a noir sensibility.
Definitely heavy on the German expressionism / film noir kind of styling, set in the kind of timeless 40s world. If anything, we're probably going to lean into that even more in terms of authentic clothes and hairstyles and hats and vehicles and architecture. The way we deal with the characters is going to be quite a bit more modern in terms of inclusivity, representation, things like that.
Cape Crusader is something that, you know, I feel honored to get to be part of the creative conversations, to get to help and support along with Matt, you know, not just the vision for how they want to do it, but even in using new technologies, the opportunity to take advantage of literally techniques that didn't exist back when Bruce was doing the animated series.
It's an honor, and I'm thrilled to be able to work on this. But to be honest with you, the most exciting part is I can't wait to see how it turns out. I can't wait to see all of this come together. I'm a fan, and I just want to see what Bruce does.
I'm looking forward.
I think that's a good. Let's see if we can put that on mute. We got some new faces here. Tara, what's going on? Tara.
I was going to say,
Sergio. I corrected myself. How you doing?
Good catch. I'm doing okay. Glad to be with you guys.
Okay, we saw some Titans news there. They announced a season number 4.
Yeah.
I haven't watched season 3 yet.
Well, it's not on Netflix Canada yet.
No, but it's available on. Is it not available on?
No, in the States it's available on HBO Max. In Canada, it is not available yet.
Oh, okay. Well, I've got an Android box, so I mean it's available for viewing for me. But have you guys seen season 3? Because I haven't looked at it at all.
I haven't.
What are your thoughts?
I've seen most of it. I haven't seen the latest episode. Yeah.
How's it going? What are you guys thinking?
I think most of it's been pretty strong, but these last few episodes have not been the best.
Okay.
But I think they've done some cool stuff with it.
It started off really strong, man. I thought third season was really good. Like I thought it's one of the best. But the last couple of episodes I watched haven't been great. I don't know. I saw on Nico on TikTok. I think he was saying the latest episode it's kind of made a bit of a comeback. So maybe
he liked it a lot.
You seen that, Chris?
Yeah, I kind of disagree with Nico. Yeah, I don't think it's a comeback. I think it actually slips further down.
Uh-oh.
All right.
And they introduced Red Hood this season, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How's that storyline going?
Well, that's the weird thing. Like it started out, like Ian said, it started out really strong, but now we're at a point where I don't want to see his face anymore.
Okay. Oh, really? Eh?
Yeah, I don't want to see him or Crane anymore. I'm done with them.
Are they
I don't think I've ever heard you say that. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut
they're not
off.
nailing the character, or
thing about power is not whether it's used for good or evil, nor is it that even the greatest power can be lost in an instant. It's what we choose to do when identities crumble. The line between hero and villain blurs. And extinction draws near. Enter a crisis where sworn enemies will be forced to unite. The fate of the universe is in your hands.
What's this? It's a mobile game. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
wow.
Is that what that is? It's a mobile
That's
game.
kind of cool.
Okay.
We have some exciting news for fans of collectibles. Here to tell us about it is legendary comic book artist
Ian.
and founder of McFarlane Toys.
McFarlane! Here we are. This is
Hey,
it. Here we
thanks,
go.
Candace, and hope you're enjoying yourself, and so are all the fans out there today. I'm here to talk to everybody about McFarlane Toys, my company, and DC Direct. We just started a partnership, but basically I'm going to take all the things that we're good at and continue to do all the things that DC Direct has been doing. So here's a couple of things to look forward to. We're going to continue the Batman Black and White series, which is over 100 different statues already. We're going to do the Harley Quinn Red, White, and Black series. We're going to continue doing the DC Designer series. So look forward to all of that. This is just the beginning right now. One of the early statues we want to announce is the Joker Purple Craze
cool.
from the artist Greg
awesome.
Capullo, who I think is one of the best in the business. It comes from the pages of the Batman Death of the Family that both Greg and writer Scott Snyder popularized. I've been waiting a long time to
Need to get
finally
back
get
into
to the
statues,
Batman
I think.
movie, and it's coming. One of the things we're going to be doing is a big, tall statue of the Robert Pattinson Batman.
I do not
Based
like
on the
Robert
concept
Pattinson's.
and the
I don't like that
costume
suit's
and the
collar.
reference that was given to us directly
kinda
from the
weird.
producers and director,
I love
so
the
that we're going to
collar.
make it
That
as
head looks
authentic
weird.
as possible. Take a look at it. It's
Something's not
gonna be so
right.
cool for your collection. The thing I'm looking forward to the most is continuing the Batman Black and White line. It's the longest running statue line that's been out there in collectible history. Number 100 was based on my artwork, so that was kind of cool. This one is based on the artwork by Mike Mignola. This is from the graphic novel Gotham by Gaslight, written by Brian Augustine. We've done a couple
Yeah,
other
to Matthew in the
Mike
chat,
Mignola's
if
in
he's
the past
asking
in that
if he's
series.
asking me.
They
It's
do
not.
some of
I
the
don't
color
like.
colors,
It's
so
not the
this one
color.
is
I
not
don't like the
gonna be
design
used.
of it. I don't like how
Also,
high it
good
goes.
news,
and-
we're going to be
Yeah.
doing a giveaway on the DC.
Like, it just doesn't seem like.
Batman
Yeah,
series.
it's just too high of a
This
collar.
one
Like,
is
it's such
gonna
a
be
weird
based on the
design.
comic book Batman Year 2.
To me, at
Artwork
least.
by myself, so I know what it's supposed to look like. And
I
on
feel like
top
it
of
should
it,
have
I'm going to
different
sign
flow
that
through.
toy for you.
Yeah,
So if
like
you
it doesn't
want a
really
chance to win
float
that
with the
cool
actual
big
like
Batman,
cowl.
head
It's like
over
the
to
cowl is just a helmet, and then the rest is
DCFandom.com
just like.
for a sneak peek at some of the upcoming collectibles that are coming out, including Dwayne Johnson has Black Adam and a bunch of other cool stuff.
Still to come, Shazam,
Ooh.
Fury of the Gods.
Oh,
And
that's right. We got
that was
Shazam news.
Oh, I forgot.
DC fans, we're not slowing down with all these announcements and surprises. Now, going into its fourth season, Young Justice is a fan-favorite series focused on the covered-up side of the DC universe, taking place on Earth 16. It sees fan-favorite characters like Superboy, Miss Martian, Zatanna, Beast Boy, and more as they take on an ever-evolving DC universe. And this just in, you can watch the first episode of the new season for free after the show on DCFandom.com, but there's still so much to come on in Hall of Heroes that you may want to finish watching our show before you jump over to watch them all. Until then, here's a sneak preview of Season 4 of Young Justice.
The heroes of Young Justice have grown into leaders. McGann, Connor, and Garfield are on their own. But right now, fighting bad guys is the least of their worries.
At some point, we decide who we want to be.
No one on the team is perfect.
You broke the rules. Makes me want to break some rules too.
And sometimes, being a superhero isn't so super at all.
There are some things you just can never prepare for, and some things you can never get over.
what do we do? Pull your energies into me.
The heroes you love always fight for what's right.
Surrender or die.
Not the clipboard.
This season, they they'll fight for something more.
No more angst! No more meddling! You all die today!
And the choices they make
We decide who we want to be.
Man, for a minute, I thought I lost you too.
will alter the DC universe forever. Young Justice Phantoms, now streaming.
I like it.
I didn't even know what that is. I've never heard of that before.
I haven't heard of it.
Wait, never heard of Young Justice before?
No.
What? Wow.
Yeah,
that's
no,
shocking.
it's the best animated show from them in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
I didn't even know about it.
Oh yeah, no, it's outstanding.
Check it out. It was on like a hiatus or break because it was canceled. It was airing and then it was canceled, and then they brought it back for HBO Max. So the first 2 seasons came out like years ago, and then it was canceled. And then season 3 was brought back when the HBO Max was announced, and then now they're doing season 4. Definitely check it out.
I guess I just didn't have access to it here.
Yeah,
I only just started using that HBO Max. So yeah, I didn't realize that.
Was
I
that
thought it was
the
like some
show
kid
that
show at
had
the
the
start. He's like,
whole-
it's got all his blood and stuff. I'm like, what? What's this?
There was a whole campaign to bring that back, or am I thinking
that was it. Yeah,
That was the one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it seems a lot of fans they're digging that then, eh? I mean,
Yeah.
you said it's some of their best stuff.
Oh, it's the best animated show they have.
Oh, really?
Wow, that's saying
Wow,
Look at that.
okay.
Yeah.
I'll check that out later.
it's Avid.
How many? Well,
Yeah,
what
DMZ.
season is that? Are they going into?
Oh.
they're going into
Four,
season
I
4.
think.
Oh man, that's a lot of catching up to do.
And then between between season 1 and season 2, there's a time jump, and then between 2 and 3, I don't think there is, or it's not as big. But yeah, it's its own like continuity. But like if you've watched any of the other DC animated shows, it feels like it's in that same kind of Batman the animated series or the animated series. It feels like it's in that kind of continuity, but like further along. So as long as you know the characters, you should be fine being able to jump right in and understand what's going on.
Not too bad. Yeah, we got a comment here. The first 2 Young Justice seasons are great.
They are absolutely.
Okay, good.
I'll check it out. Yeah, I think just because where I live, like if people aren't talking about it, I don't really know about it. So I guess just because it's been on a break, I don't really know about it.
So for the statue and the action figure collectors on the panel here, did anything there that you guys saw that got you hype? Any of that McFarlane stuff?
I love
Not
that Batman
really.
statue.
From the
Which
film,
one?
like the Batman one.
The film one, yeah.
Yeah.
The Pattinson, I love that. Looked awesome, and I like the collar. I think it's cool.
I like the cape. The cape looked really good in that one.
Yeah.
So Steve's on a roll today. We found out
with hot takes here.
He dislikes super pets. He's not a fan of the Batman.
He's an animal hater and he hates Batman.
What else was there? There was a few other things. I know
There was one other one. I can't remember. Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, I can't remember.
There was something, but Steven, you're on a roll today, man. Yeah. So Ian, any of those McFarlane figures you're hyped for?
I mean, that was just statues, right? So like, I'm not a big statue collector at the moment.
Okay.
And a couple of them are just like, there's just just showing some of those. They kind of look like the stuff that they've already released before. I mean, I'd like to get the Batman one was good.
Oh yeah,
but
that was it.
it's
That was
just
it. Thank you, Al.
He hates underwear,
Like the
right?
I missed that one. Why do you hate underwear?
Because they're grown people. Why are they wearing underwear on the outside of the pants? Why?
I agree with Steve on this one.
It doesn't make any goddamn sense.
It
Like,
doesn't.
what
I'm
the
with
fuck?
Steve. The underwear was put
Grown
there.
people.
and he wears a belt with his underpants. I don't know what that's about.
We're
I should be
grown
more
people
worried
right
about
now
the belt.
talking about underwear, and you're worried about grown people wearing them.
No, wearing them on the outside. Like what? So I get in terms of like design aesthetic, color and all that stuff. You don't want the whole bottom to be a singular color, but for God's sake, like why does it have to be underwear? Like
because it's Krypton, man.
It was
Krypton
just
ain't Earth.
not for Batman.
It was just there to mimic the strong men when the characters were created. It was like a circus thing. The strong guys wear underwear with pants. We don't have that anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
We got a comment here. DC Direct. I think they announced that they were closing that line. No.
Yeah.
Or am I
thought
mistaken?
McFarlane just said that he's using DC Direct still.
But not like I don't think for its original purpose.
We got some breaking
From the
news.
brilliant Ava DuVernay. She's also bringing the fans Naomi, inspired by the amazing DC comic of the same name from writers Brian Michael Bendis, David Walker, and artist Jamal Campbell. Naomi stars this incredible actress, Casey Wallfall. Hi, Casey. Great to see you.
Hi, Candace. It's so great to be here.
Everyone is so jazzed for Naomi, and I am loving the diversity that's become the norm in the DC universe. How does it feel to be a part of the DC family?
It's an honor to be a part of the DC family. I, for so long, have watched shows like The Flash and a bunch of other DC TV and movies. So it's really special to me and very full circle for me. And everyone who I've talked to within the DC universe has been incredibly welcoming, which makes me really happy and it's been so exciting. I'm really excited for people to see this character that is so special to them within the comics on TV. And since she's so fairly new to the DC universe, there's a lot of room to grow within the character and within the story. And it's something that we haven't seen yet within the DC universe.
How did you prepare for the role of a teenage superhero?
Preparing for the role of a teenage superhero isn't so hard for me because I started the show when I was 16. Naomi is 16. I'm 17 now. So our lives, they often overlap as I'm reading the scripts. I get to pull from my family and my friends and things that I'm going through. And when you're a teenager, it's really crucial when you're figuring out your identity and who you are and what you like and what you don't like, which is a lot of what goes through Naomi's head throughout the story. It's a superhero show, but it's also a coming of age story. When it comes to the part of preparing for the superhero part, I can't relate to the supernatural part of the story, but I can relate to being a good person and doing good deeds, which is a huge part about being a superhero. And I've also read the comics. When I first booked the show, I got the series of the comics, and I've also read the Justice Leagues that she's in. And I'm an avid reader, so getting into comics is something that the show has started me on.
What
Sounds
makes
like a fake
Naomi
fan to
different
me.
from the other females?
I was gonna say I read all the stuff, like
Before,
all
she's
6
fairly
issues of
new
Naomi.
superhero.
Like,
Yeah,
There's a lot of
I
room
think
for
so.
growth, but honestly, she's
I watched all the
young
shows like
female black
Flash and
teenage
those other
superhero,
ones.
which is really
Yeah.
special because that's something that we rarely
And I'm a
see.
teenager, and
kids
she's a
have their own
teenager.
comics and to have on TV. And I think what also sets her apart is her character and her heart. She's incredibly confident. She loves the people around her. She's incredibly driven, incredibly smart.
Unlike
She
all
isn't
of the
afraid to
others.
show it. And although there are a lot of Naomi's
hey,
and
leave them
people
alone.
like Naomi in
You
real
know,
life,
actors and actresses
those aren't
beg
always shown on
answers.
TV. So I think it'll be really special.
And they have to
I
explain
also
why
think what
they
makes it
why they're
different
doing
is the unique
I am
characters
excited
within
for
the
her. I
setting of
really
the
am.
show.
It's just
And
very
the
generic.
creatives and the team and the crew
Yeah,
and
she
the
does.
cast, they make it even more special. So
watch.
I'm really excited for people to see the show.
Thanks, Casey. Thanks
It's
so much.
weird
for
that
being here.
Naomi's getting
Let's
such
give
a
the fans a
push.
little teaser of what's coming their way in this DC news flash.
Because Naomi's
featuring
relatively
Naomi.
new. Like she's
Why not add
only
it?
been created maybe 4 years ago. Less than that.
Probably trying to get that teen audience.
What's going on?
Annabelle says there's a stunt happening in the square. Something to do with Superman. I need this for my site. Bathroom break. 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
Who hasn't gotten that text?
No skateboarding in the school. You damn teenagers. Are they actually going to show them?
It's going down.
What did you guys think? Quick little
Not much
tease
to go
there.
on.
I mean, it's another CW show, so I'm probably going to watch it, but
right?
I don't know. I'm okay with it.
yeah.
I feel like she's
Here
such a
we
new
go.
character.
We got Shazam coming up. This is another thing I'm hyped for.
I'm going back to bed.
Hall of
See you
Heroes
guys.
celebrating
Hey, Ian, don't do that.
Ian,
Come
don't
on
leave
now.
it, Ian.
the greatest fans in the entire multiverse. But I couldn't wait to tell you that we just finished shooting the sequel to probably your favorite DC movie of all time, featuring the only teenager to ever take a subway ride to the Rock of Eternity, Philly's own Billy Batson. The new movie is called Shazam.
You see what I mean? Does in the movie when he says, anyway, I'm Zachary Levi, and let me tell you something. Our new movie, Shazam! Fury of the Gods, is going to be out of this world. In fact, the fate of Philadelphia and probably, I don't know, actually the entire world is in my hands. But this time, the family and I, we're up against some seriously scary villains. Helen Mirren and Lucy Liu, my real life alter ego, Asher Angel, and I. We had such a great time making this movie with our director, David Sandberg, and the rest of our cast, Jack and Megan and Adam and Ross and Grace and DJ and Ian and Jovan and Faith. There are so many. And like our new cast members, like Rachel Zegler. We just want to take you behind the scenes to join in the fun.
Yeah, my man has no chance against the Rock, Black Adam.
I don't know. He can just do a bunch of quips at him.
He is witty. And I'm very close to Philly, so I got to root for
Hello,
him.
my name is Zachary Levi. I should have a little tag. And I play Shazam. We all established something very special in the first movie. And in Shazam, Fury of the Gods, we expand on that.
Now they have to balance their life with being superheroes.
This is where you hang out with your superhero friends, isn't it?
These goddesses come to our world.
Our incredible new villains, Lucy Liu and Helen Mirren. She's kick-ass as Calypso.
We have mythological creatures.
Minotaurs, harpies, and dragons.
When I talk about upgrades, we got an upgrade, huge upgrade in the suit. Bigger action sequences, bigger set pieces.
We go from Athens to Philadelphia. We go from the Rock of Eternity and the Library of Eternity to the Realm of the Gods. So we get to go to environments that were never explored in the first film.
Wow.
We have it all.
3, 2, 1.
Shazam! Fury of the Gods takes the excitement and the action to a whole new level.
It's going to be more of a spectacle.
This fun all around. You're in store for a treat, y'all.
I'm excited for this one.
That looked good.
Man.
They explained a lot more than I was expecting them to show. I thought it was going to be like a behind the scenes look at the new costume thing.
Hey, before you guys take off, I just want to bring in another. We got Lex from the Wednesday poll. What's going on, my man? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? I got so caught up watching you all and listening to you all, I forgot to join. So
Hey, man, it's all good. It's all good. Thank you for stopping by.
Of course.
So I mean, let's get right to it, man. What's been the biggest? What's been most impressive to you so far?
It's hard to not say the Black Adam stuff, mainly because we've been waiting on Black Adam for, it seems like, a decade since he was teased to be Black Adam. So definitely that. I'm a huge Michael Keaton Batman fan, so even seeing the back of his head was a great thing for me.
Big time.
All the animated stuff, the Milestone animated stuff, Static getting a movie and an animated show. DC always kills it with their animated shows and series, so I'm excited about all that as well.
That's sick.
So yeah, that's most of it.
Yeah. That Flash. I was hoping for a full-fledged Flash trailer, but that teaser, man.
Yeah, same.
A lot packed into that little 30-second clip. Man, I'm hyped.
Same.
Chris, did you want to say anything? Final thought? Because are you taking off, buddy?
Yeah, I gotta get going.
Did you any final thoughts so far on what you've seen?
First, hey Lex, it's nice to see you. First,
hey, what's going on, Chris?
Good to see you.
Sure.
Final thoughts so far. I'm enjoying Fandom. I think they've got more fluffs than I thought they were going to have, even with the runtime they gave us so far.
Yeah.
But I'm digging. I think so far the standout for me is I don't want to just say the Flash, but that was cool. Black Adam, and I really like that Shazam thing just now. I didn't think we were going to get that much, so that was cool.
We got quite a bit of Shazam there. Before you head out, I got an important question. What's question of the day: Does Shazam, does Zachary Levi stand any chance against The Rock and Black Adam?
No, he's gonna get murked.
They're getting murked. Okay.
I mean, the Rock suit's not even padded. That's all Dwayne Johnson.
It's gonna be a massacre. I feel terribly for the Shazam League. Man,
he's gonna kill those kids.
For him, though, man.
He's gonna kill.
He's gonna kill those kids.
He really is. He's gonna eat them. He's gonna eat them. Lex, what are you thinking, man? Do they stand up?
I think it's going to be so bad that The Rock is going to feel bad for them, and that's how they're going to team up. I think it's going to be that they don't stand a chance. So
I'm sorry for breaking you.
Yeah, I feel bad. I'll help you guys out.
Yeah.
I think that's how it's going to go down.
Man, it's going to be a rough one, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing what The Rock brings, and then that sequel to Shazam, which is a great franchise, I think.
Yeah.
Hey,
Before
Chris,
you go, Chris, I was gonna say, do you want to shout out anything that Let's Go Pod are doing?
Yeah.
If you guys want, just check out the post show we're going to have at 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern here on YouTube. Let's Go Podcast.
But what's that Japanese time, Chris?
You know, it's later.
It's later.
10 a.m. I think. Would it be 10 a.m.
13 hours later, I think.
I mean, it's 5 hours from now, if that helps.
Yeah, I think it'd be 10 a.m. for you, Ian.
Are you
I'll
still
probably
going to be drinking
wasted
at 10
during
a.m.?
that show.
Oh, okay. Are you still going to be
I'll
drinking
be
at 10
there.
a.m.?
Well, it looks like it's like 5 a.m.
Okay. Have a great show, guys. This was fun.
Hey, thanks so much, Chris. And I'm going to check you guys out later, yeah?
Okay. Thanks, guys.
All right, my man.
See you later.
Tara, what are your thoughts so far? What have you been digging?
Well, I guess I shouldn't repeat myself again, and I've already been silly about Naomi more than I should have. Now I feel bad for not supporting her better. But yeah, I don't want Shazam to get completely. I don't want the Shazam to get completely crushed. But I'm worried about them now too.
He's way too silly, and they're portraying The Rock as the exact opposite. I mean, there's no way. There are two different sides of it. I mean, it's going to be insane.
It is. Yeah. It's still going to be good no matter what.
Oh yeah, I agree.
And really good to finally meet you, Lex, by the way.
Yeah, same.
That whole family, I feel for them. I feel for what's coming. They're a bunch of sweethearts, those kids, you know?
There's like, it's 5 against 1.
Doesn't matter.
What are you talking about?
He's eating their food. Man, it's gonna get ugly, man. Yeah, I think my man said it best. Rip the family. Listen, guys, you know, when the inevitable does happen, we'll you know, here on the House of Nerds Show, we'll have some kind of a eulogy for those kids, man.
That would be appropriate.
It's been nasty, man. Hey, Lex,
hey,
what's going on? You know, Wednesday pull list. What do you guys do? What are you guys up to, man? For those who might not be too familiar.
So the Wednesday pull list is basically just a podcast where I get to catch up with my friend. I'm a self-proclaimed comic book expert. That's only self-proclaimed. No one in the history of the world has ever agreed with me. But each week we get together and we review sort of the trending news going on in the nerd space and a different trade, a comic book trade every week. So that's sort of what we do. And then we're just everywhere. You can usually find me on Twitter fighting with somebody about something. So that's pretty much our whole brand.
Okay, awesome, man.
Yeah.
So the people can find you at the Wednesday. It's podcast only, no YouTube channel.
So we have a YouTube channel, but it's at the very early stages. This is probably like the first time that I've actually shown my face on YouTube. So
okay,
yeah. So very early stages, but soon, very soon.
Bring it.
Okay, cool.
Like those fabulous T-shirts.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm jelly, man. I see Lauren rocking the nice Wednesday pull list joints, and you guys dropped that dope Marvel-esque one, no? That was sick.
Yeah, I do love that shirt. Yeah,
okay.
And it's really like just shirts that I want for myself, and then I just put it out. I put it out there. I'm like, hey, if you guys want to, it's just for me to wear. Really.
So where can folks grab some dope swag?
So if they go to, what's is weird is we put that shirt out and then all these weird sketchy sites stole the image and uploaded it and started sending it out. Yeah, started sending it out everywhere. So you can go to our website, WednesdayPool.com, and all that stuff is there.
Okay, dope.
It's like
directly from you guys off the website.
Yeah. You'll keep your identity if you go through the WednesdayPool.com. Anywhere else, you'll get a nice shirt and you'll get your identity stolen. So I recommend going to the website.
That's
extra
crazy.
Good to know.
Yeah,
we got some more Shazam love. We're taking the characters. Yeah,
so am I.
It'll be interesting because man, they've in real life they've aged up quite a bit. It'll be like by the time the movie comes out, I think like a full 4 years.
Yeah,
right.
I like the fact that like the first movie, the way it ended, there was that twist where I didn't expect all of them to get powers. I didn't expect any of that to happen. And like immediately you've got, you know, a group of superheroes in the DC universe now, like a full-fledged, like 5 or 6 of them, like out of one movie. And it did so well at just getting all of them across. So I'm excited to see what the second one does with all of these characters now.
Yeah. Them spending the whole movie building them up in the foster home did it justice as them actually becoming heroes at the end, and you don't even realize that you're getting the origin story of all of these heroes, like you said, at the same time.
That's Shazam, fantastic film. I don't understand somehow some people can knock it. I mean, hey, everybody's entitled to their opinions, but for me, it's right up there. It really is a gem of a comic book movie, and I like that scene that you guys are talking about where they get their powers. I mean, that was great. I mean, if that shit doesn't warm your heart, I mean, I don't know what will, man. You know, just a nice little scene how they all kind of got together at the end. So the sequel. What was the date of release? I missed that. Did they
for Fury of the Gods?
Yeah.
Oh, wasn't it like 2022?
It's 2022 though. It is, eh?
Yeah. 22, but I think it's quite late. I'm pretty sure it's actually. I think that's why I was surprised they showed so much. I think actually it's quite a late release, later than I expect.
So that's crazy because we're getting. What are we getting in 2022?
Actually, maybe it is June 2nd. 23. June 2nd, 2023.
Oh, 2023.
Oh, wow. I thought so.
No, really?
It's kind of weird.
That was a lot.
I think they've wrapped up the filming, I think, but it's got like a really late release.
That's crazy. I wonder why. I mean,
they probably don't want to compete with. There's a lot of stuff coming out in 2022.
Yeah.
I mean, just on the DCU side, what do we have?
Yeah.
We got Black
Adam,
Aquaman,
Black Adam,
Flash, right there.
Batman,
the Batman.
The Batman alone is hard to go up against.
So we got 4 like tentpole films being released in 2022. So, I mean, but still though, man, that's quite the wait for Shazam, man.
Yeah, I think that's why people weren't expecting trailers because I think they probably could have put together a teaser or trailer, but I don't think for promotional reasons they're not going to release anything too soon.
Yeah, that's insane that they released that much. And it's more than a year away.
That's crazy. Okay, well, I mean, we have that to look forward to. I mean, yeah,
for a while,
for a while, yeah. That's not too bad. We got Jeff Howells back. Thank you, buddy. Thanks for coming through, my man.
Hey,
I guess they've got, what do they got going on right now? Some Wonder Woman talk?
Superhero with her infamous
because of its 80th anniversary.
Patty Jenkins said she was doing Wonder Woman 3. She said she was working on it.
Into action, and no matter what the day brings,
they just announced that. We missed that because shit. All right,
let me show you
guys. They announced Wonder Woman 3.
Oh, they did.
Yeah.
I am feeling very confident in my Wonder Woman.
I don't know. Wonder Woman 2.
Wonder Woman 2 was hard. It was hard.
It was a hard watch.
Man, that was rough.
Compared to the first one, especially.
Yeah, that's the
thing.
for
sure. 80th anniversary of this iconic.
And I was dumb enough to review the first
also
one
looking ahead to
right before
with Trial of the Amazons. This
Here it
massive
is.
crossover event will affect the future of the Amazons. Diana has ascended to a new place of existence, fighting for justice on a cosmic scale, which has led to massive change for the Amazons. Queen Hippolyta departs from man's world, leaving Nubia to watch over Themyscira as new tribes of Amazons appear.
Bringing
Yara Flor, recently introduced to comics as Wonder Girl, and Nubia find themselves at the heart of a power struggle in this historic story that fans won't want to miss.
Come on, guys. Let's all put our hands together for Wonder Woman's 80-year legacy. And you better believe this really iconic character is not done wowing us yet. I'm such a big fan, I've already ordered a celebratory cake for Wonder Woman's Day on October 21st. What can I say? I have a sweet tooth. And you'll have one too, thanks to our next segment.
Oh, how about that?
Wow.
Nice segue.
Wow. Where's Emmy?
Hello, fellow hybrids and humans. My name is Christian Convery, and I play Gus on Sweet Tooth. I hope you are having the
just a little guy,
sweetest
eh?
time tuning into this year's DC Fandom.
He's a great actor, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he was so good.
Your fan questions.
I still need to watch Sweet
Let's
Tooth.
get started.
I do too, Steve.
The amount of pieces
Oh
of
man,
candy
so good. Yeah,
I
so
It blew me
good.
away. It was so good.
probably about like more than 500, but I'm definitely not complaining. That was.
Lex, have you read the Sweet Tooth comics?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
What did you think of the adaptation from the show from the source material?
So I liked the show a little better, and that's not saying that it's a good story, like better story wise. I think the Sweet Tooth story was so good, but the art was always like sort of jarring to me.
Okay.
And just being able to watch it in a more palatable way for me was good. But there was things that I missed from the story and things that I wish that were a little different. But as far as like a new form of media, I thought it was really good, and I enjoyed it more than my first read of Sweet Tooth.
Oh, look at that. Okay, that's not too bad. Steve, you haven't seen Sweet Tooth yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Anyone else? Tara or Ian, have you guys?
I've seen them and read. I've done both, but I thought.
Okay.
I mean, I thought I like them both equally. I think I see them kind of little separately. Like, I mean, the comic is great, but it's a lot darker, and I kind of like the artwork, and I kind of liked where it went. And I didn't mind that they took stuff out and they added stuff to the show, and I think the show just it's an easier way to digest it, and the show, I mean, gets you quite emotional. It's such a good.
It pulls on your heartstrings.
Adaptation.
For sure.
Yeah,
There's that art.
Good.
Yeah, I definitely want to see the show first too. I just found a compendium on sale, so it's
sweet.
here. It's in the house, but I want to watch the show first.
Yeah. And as far as like getting new people into the franchise or the story in general, I think it's the best way to do it. I mean, the show is really, really good. The book can be sort of dense, and that's not for like regular comic book readers, but like if you suggested it to somebody
That was brand new.
Yeah, but the show was actually really, really, really good.
Yeah, and what you guys touched on there, what I have heard is that the show is more lighthearted in tone than the book.
100%,
right out the
Yeah,
gate.
eh?
Yeah, right out the gate.
Okay. Now
You're not seeing kids being mutilated, so yeah, it's
Oh, like that, eh? Wow.
Yeah, the book starts out. The book starts out depressing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I haven't read Sweet Tooth. I love Lemire stuff, but that's one that I haven't read of his. So
I definitely recommend it. It's definitely a good read. It's definitely kind of a grimmer, kind of darker look, a kind of post-apocalyptic tale.
Okay.
But yeah, the show is definitely. It's not. I mean, it still has those aspects of. It's a bit haunting at times, but like still, it's a lot easier to take in. And I mean, the actors in that, of course, like the kids are such good child actors. It's really, really, yeah. I mean, I love what the show have done and how they've adapted it and how they made it more accessible to a wider audience. So yeah.
Yeah.
It definitely it's got that family friendly vibe to it. And my kid enjoyed it as well. My youngest.
Oh, good.
But everybody's I don't think he's ready for the book yet. So I'm like, okay, fair enough.
I wouldn't think so. Yeah.
Okay. Other than the tone, does it stray too much, or does it stray a lot from the like the actual plot and the events and things like that, or?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I think it stays pretty close. Yeah.
Yeah. That's not too
Yeah,
bad.
I mean, you could probably see some difference with the characters. Some of the leads, like the guy who kind of leads Sweet Tooth. I guess there's some kind of character differences, but yet he still has the same kind of motivation, and he's still the same kind of dude. So yeah, I think it follows it pretty well. So yeah,
cool. I guess what's going on here? Pennyworth.
Right now, they're talking about Pennyworth.
Okay. Is that show still going on?
Yes, it is.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, man, I don't hear anything about.
That's
Pennyworth,
the thing,
ever.
right? I've not heard a peep about people talking about Pennyworth. Yeah, apparently season 3 is coming to HBO.
That's nuts. Yeah.
Season 3?
Yeah, it fell off
nuts.
my radar. I only know of it from like when it was announced, like it was going to happen, and then I just never watched it.
I started it, but it was way too late at night, and I just didn't finish yet. It wasn't bad. I just was tired.
Yeah, it was originally on Epix, which I don't even know what that is. So I never got into it. I would watch it. I usually watch anything comic book related, but again, it fell off my radar because it was just another outlet to log into.
Yeah. So it was like on some. I've never even heard of that. Epic?
Me either.
It's one of those ones that comes with the TV.
Yeah, it's a streaming service that they want you to get. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay. I never hear about this show, so I think it's slept on a little bit. Eh?
I know in Canada it's airing on TV on Showcase.
Isn't it nice. Showcase or CTV? I thought it was on CTV.
It's Showcase. Trust me on this one. It's Showcase.
Okay. All right.
Posting
we got Jim Lee
artwork leading up to DC Fandom, and we of course have some very keen fans who are trying to piece it all together, see what it might all mean. So what can you tell us?
Yeah, look, we wanted to create something kind of fun for the fans to engage with. It's essentially a puzzle. I've drawn 12 images, each celebrating a specific DC moment. We're revealing the final 4 right now during Fandom. And so if you take all 16 and rearrange them and kind of squint, hopefully you will see.
Is it going to be the Batman?
And it is the iconic cover from Crisis on Infinite Earths, #1, drawn by one of my favorite cover artists, George Perez, 1985. And yeah, it's a fantastic piece of work, and that is what this mosaic approximates.
Is squinting an official instruction or rule to figuring out how this all comes together?
Absolutely, because look, I wanted to make it hard enough so that people didn't immediately recognize what the cover was. So I basically used elements and drew in characters that approximated those shapes. And at the end of the day, if you squint, it should work. But the dead giveaways are the panels that say Crisis on Infinite Earths, and we saved them for this moment so that we wouldn't spoil the surprise or the puzzle for the people that have been working on it.
Well, it sounds really cool, and I am so excited to take a look at this with all the fans watching right now too. It sounds like it took a while to put this all together. How long have you been working on it?
Yeah, look, you know how slowly I draw. So it's been, we've been working on it for a couple months.
Also, I love that you're like, you know how long it takes me to. If I tried to draw anything near what you draw, it would be like 3 years, and I'd have like, there's one line.
Sure. No, absolutely.
Doesn't look like anything to me.
I've watched that guy draw live. He draws really fast. He's being modest.
This
overall
kind of
he's a legend,
right? So that was the challenge.
So now that we've got some more revealed, what does it all mean, Jim?
Yeah, so that is the $64,000 question, if I could date myself. But at the end of the day,
I knew what he meant. Damn it!
So the fans.
Damn DC censoring him.
Oh, that's so.
Wow.
Such a tease.
That's awesome, but you do know that it's not just you and I.
Why not just announce it during Fandom?
Like,
right?
Yeah, why do that? Why do that?
Watching us
The whole point is like announcements.
Yeah, you know, we'll fix it in post, right?
Wait, is that what this is?
Yeah, we will.
No problem.
We'll fix it in post.
Bleep everything.
All right. So since Jim doesn't want to reveal
so cheeky,
I thought this was a live event.
Now, I think you gave the fans some great stuff, so they're gonna come up with their own theories because I know that's what we all like to do.
Are we gonna do Crisis on
speaking
Infinite
of
Earths
I'd like to see him
pivot
like
to some other fans and
he
amazing
rarely
artists.
rarely
So
releases
ready
like
to reveal
new
some of
work
the
now,
winners of the
like
art
covers or interiors.
Look,
I think the last stuff
the
that I
art contest was one of the
grabbed
most
was
popular
the,
items.
the
from
variant
Fandom
covers
last year.
on
We
the
repeated
beginning
it,
of
working with
Snyder's
Talent House. We got a
Justice
ton
League
of
run.
amazing submissions
Scott
from
Snyder's
artists
run,
and creators all around
which
the
was
world.
some great stuff.
It is
but,
the hardest part of my job, trying to pick a winner.
He's big CEO now, right?
We were able to settle
he's got too
on
much money to
some
draw.
pieces that were just stunning. So let's take a look at the winners.
I choked on that. Excuse me.
D Plasma's not entirely sure what's going on.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
like,
I was
are
trying
they
to-
going to do a re-release of what it
Yeah.
was? I don't know.
I don't know.
Lex, do you have any opinions?
I bet it's their plan to fix their DCEU continuity problems. I bet they're leading to
a reset.
to something, to some sort of reset or something. And some of the images had the characters from like Aquaman from the upcoming movie. Some of the images had the characters from the CW shows. So, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if
Fans
they have
like
an actual
myself
plan.
have been waiting impatiently for this one. So
Oh, I
without
think-
further delay,
I think
let's
this is the
check
big
in with
one.
Matt Reeves,
Come on, let's
Robert
do it.
Pattinson, and Zoe
The big
Kravitz
one.
for
I wanna
a
be
look
here for
inside
this.
the production of this much anticipated film.
Oh my gosh.
This
Go.
is it.
For some reason, Batman just always stood out. It's one of the major characters of the 20th century, and so many people connect it on such a deep level and for so many different reasons. The first conversation I had with Matt about it, I just knew there was something radically different from anything we'd seen in Batman movies before.
I felt that we'd seen lots of origin stories. We'd seen things go further and further into fantasy. And I thought, well, one place we haven't been is grounding it the way that Year One does, to come right in to a young Batman, not be an origin tale, but refer to his origins and shake into his core.
Right from the beginning, there's a desperation to it. He's really working out this rage. All the fights seem very personal.
What's so wonderful about this world is the exploration of the gray area. Catwoman really wants to fight for those who don't have someone else to fight for them. And that's where Batman and her really connect.
He wants to inflict his kind of justice. He's just compelled to do it. There is no other option.
Hey guys, so you just saw a little look of us behind the scenes, and it feels like that was forever ago, which is really strange. And actually, as we're finishing the movie now, kind of really emotional for me to see you guys, especially after everything that's happened, and to see you now again. I feel like I've been watching your faces every day in editorial, but now to actually see you guys is really, really great. And I gotta say, it was an amazing time making the movie with you guys, and it's really cool to see you now.
Oh, and it's so exciting to see like these little snippets of the film, you know, after for us being able to step away for a while. I know you've been in it the whole time, but every time I see just a little bit, it's so exciting.
If you can see the progression, it kind of seems like it's getting more exciting and bigger and kind of scary. Yeah.
There was just something very special and magical about the way you guys played off of each other right from the beginning. And so I just knew right away, I was like going, wow, there's just a really neat, like, I know you guys are friends. And so there was a great chemistry right from the beginning that I just felt like there was a connection, which you naturally had. And I feel like when we were filming, obviously that came out more and more. I mean, do you guys remember when we were doing that crazy sort of, I guess, screen test, I guess you would call it, you know, when you guys got together for the first time?
I definitely remember, because that was basically my audition, right? You know, Rob was already cast, and that was my audition, and I was really nervous. And I remember you gave me like the hardest part of the audition, to be honest, was the helmet. They were like, here's this helmet, you know, and you have to like walk out, and then you take the helmet off and you do the scene. But it's like sometimes really hard to look like cool when you're taking off like you get stuck. And I was like, this is how I lose the part. I lose the part because I can't take off a helmet.
And it was just the opposite. Do you remember?
She always looks cool.
Yeah, right. There's no way. I'm not buying that.
And Rob and I first got together, like we'd had all those conversations, and then just by virtue of what it is, it's Batman, it feels like, well, we always do like screen tests, which is so like, you know, kind of the same thing you guys did. Rob did first by himself and literally was wearing, I believe, Val Kilmer's bat suit. Yeah.
Oh, that's
which,
cool.
by the
I'd
way,
like to see
the
that.
moment you put it on,
Yeah, I want to
that
see
was
that.
kind of
Yeah. Let us see it.
It was crazy, but I remember putting it on and thinking that this is impossible. This is going to be absolutely impossible. I remember you saying, like, because I guess just trying to move. I mean, wearing a kind of 2-inch thick rubber suit or latex suit and being incredibly nervous and full of adrenaline the whole time. I remember we did like 2 takes, and then you were just saying, what can we do about the sweat? And I was like,
I was going to say, I think most people would have fainted.
Gross.
We drained of liquid.
The other thing that I remember too, which is cool because it informed the movie, is at the end of that costume test where you came and you put on the eye makeup and began the transformation. That moment for me, that was when I was like, oh my God, it is so you. Like, it was just such a cool, and I remember you saying afterwards to me, you were like, I don't know what I just did. I said, it was amazing, which it was. It was really, really cool. I really did think, oh my God, this version of this character, this guy who's sort of almost like, if you think of Bruce Wayne as like a recluse rock star in a decaying manner, there's this part of me that so saw you as that. And I had no idea that you would be interested in playing the role at all. And I thought, what if Rob doesn't want to play Batman? This will be a disaster. And then it turned out that you completely on your own had a whole path to the same thing, which is that you had been obsessed with Batman for years. And when you found out that we were doing this version, you were very interested. So it was one of those things that for me felt really kind of lucky and fated. And then we met, I really felt that connection with you where I felt like, oh, we're going to be able to find something new with this guy and do something really special. But for me, you were always that version of what I saw in the page. And that was about trying to create a new version of Bruce.
He doesn't have as much control over his personality. Like the delineation between when he's Batman and when he's Bruce is not so clear. I mean, in other kind of iterations of it, you know, he really knows what he's doing when he's putting on the cowl. And I kind of really like this idea. It's a little bit out of control. He hasn't completely defined what Batman is. I mean, it's kind of, he gets lost in it whenever he's putting it on every night. And it's kind of, he's not sleeping and he's, you know, becoming this quite sort of odd creature.
Like just finding the right, literally how to move as Batman, how to talk as Batman. I mean, that was what was fun for me. Even when you guys first met up, I was like, going, oh, so this is the rhythm of what it'll be like when you guys talk to each other. Like even something as simple as that. And like the way you came in with, like you had for me, so you had an attitude that was so Selena right from the way you came in.
I obviously, you know, understand the gravity of a character like this and what she means to so many people, but what felt really important was to really focus on the story that we're telling in this moment, you know, and, you know, try and create a real human being. You know, I don't want her to be an idea, you know, I want her to be a real human being in a real situation, in a real city, trying to survive and reacting to her own pain, you know, and her history. So I really, really focused on this particular story and this particular moment in this woman's life.
I think it was about trying to find a way, again, as Zoe was saying, to ground her so that she felt like she had an emotional journey that made sense for who she was, that ended up being Selena Kyle, but was one that we hadn't seen before. And yet some ways it does connect to the comics. I mean, that's the thing which will be fun to share with an audience is that there are a lot of iconic Selena Kyle aspects to the story, but I don't think any version of any of the Batman stories that have done any Selena stuff have done it in this way.
Because this is the foundation that we're setting right now, right? Like as we move forward and see her become Catwoman, you know, that heart and that humanity will always be there.
So we debuted our first trailer for our movie last year at DC Fandom.
And we want to say thank you for the great response.
It's only fitting that we share the second trailer with you all today.
Yes.
Oh, here we go.
I was nervous that it was just going to be that first.
I know, me too.
I don't know what to do.
Police! Hands up! Stay still! Get out of here!
Nice. I was gonna say.
Fear is a tool. When that light hits the sky, it's not just a call. It's a warning.
Oh.
I've been trying to reach you.
Find the gun!
This is a powder keg. and Ritter's to match.
I can take care of myself.
If this continues, it won't be long before you've nothing left. I don't care what happens to me.
It's only gonna get worse for you.
Damn.
Whoa, take it easy, sweetheart.
Wow.
Hear everything they say, ain't you?
Maybe we're not so different. Who are you under there?
I'm
Damn.
vengeance. What's black and blue and dead all over?
I got you! I got you!
March 4th. Wow.
Again.
Damn.
Yeah. Steve, hit that rewind joint. Can we rewind?
Damn.
How does that work?
Oh my gosh, I got tears in my eyes, dude.
I was just thinking, I've never been so happy I had
Damn.
sunglasses on. My eyes did like 10 different things.
Been
during that.
epic, and all of us at
Hold on.
Damn.
want to thank you for your
Alfred
unwavering
say dick?
passion for the
Was
DC
that what
brand.
Is that what he
Say that
said?
again?
It sounded like he did.
It
Sounded like
did.
dick?
For being the
It sounded like it,
best
but I don't
fans
think
in
he
the
did.
I'll have to
world.
rewatch
We
it.
all felt the love
Man,
today on a global
Because that sounded like dick to me,
Live
which
from
would be
Australia.
dope. Like
It
they're
was an
introducing.
absolute pleasure bringing
and
DC's multiverse
It's got a
into
full
your
fledged
world.
Robin,
Be sure to check back in at DCFandom.com
Grayson, right?
throughout
You know
the
who
year for
becomes Robin,
breaking news
so-
on your favorite shows,
Man,
films,
yeah,
comics,
that shit
games,
looks-
and all the creative geniuses behind them.
Mic drop
everyone. Stay
100%,
safe.
man.
Yes.
That shit was dope. Is that it?
I mean, if you're gonna end it, you might as well end it on Batman,
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
right? Like,
Right to the end. Okay.
Fandom.
I kind of figured they would do that.
Nothing compares to this.
But that's good because we can talk about that fucking trailer. Holy shit.
Truth is,
Then where can I
generations
rewatch
of
that?
fans
I'm
across the
trying to
world
find
we're
it.
here to celebrate today.
Masterpiece!
Fandom, tides are changing.
That we take on to the next generation of fans. That's awesome.
And at the end,
I will admit that looks pretty great.
We have it all. And that includes you, the fans.
We're thanking all the fans.
Love you guys.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Thank you for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Mahalo for watching.
Okay, we're done here.
That's it. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Damn.
Wow.
Man. Yo, can we talk about that Batman trailer? Holy.
Wow.
Whoa.
Incredible.
Whoa. Lex, why don't we kick it off with you? We'll work our way around the panel. The Batman trailer. We've been waiting on this for a full year now. What are your thoughts, man?
So I'm going to start by saying that if anybody follows me on Twitter, I'm not a Batman fan. I think that it's mainly because Batman fans are so crazy that it's hard to be a Batman fan. And so I usually play devil's advocate. I am a Batman fan, but I play devil's advocate. Like, he's not that great, whatever. Right. But damn. I did not expect to be into that trailer. Because the first trailer, I was like, oh, it's okay. It looks kind of cool.
Exactly,
I do like the whole aspect of him not, being fully into his Batman style where he's more restrained.
Mm-hmm.
But man, this trailer, wow. It blew me away. I'm 100% in now.
All in?
Damn. I didn't want to be, but yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would buy a shirt. I'd buy a
Tara,
shirt.
what are your thoughts?
They're very similar to Lex's. I was just thinking thinking that I've been trying to like pump my brakes and be like, our Pat, sparkly vampire dude, whatever. And I was over here like, like you couldn't see with the sunglasses helped because I made more facial expressions than just a few underneath here. So yeah, I think Lauren's right. I was like, I think he may knock the others off their pedestal now, and I had not even considered that.
Yeah.
Especially
Same.
considering that I'm a Batfleck stan. So besides Keaton, I mean Keaton is in like a league of his own.
Yeah,
but
he doesn't count. He doesn't.
no, he doesn't even count in the vote. But like totally, like I'm really fangirling hard. You see me, I'm still wringing my hands. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm in.
Ian, what are your thoughts, my man? Batman trailer.
I've got the T, Battinson. Like,
I need it. Oh my gosh, I didn't either. I need that.
Yeah.
Now I need that. Yeah. I need that.
Okay.
dude, that was insane. Absolutely. I'm trying to find it on YouTube. I just need to see it again,
Yeah,
man.
I know.
I wasn't joking about it.
You watch it the first time, you're trying to take it in, but you can't take it all in, and you don't.
Yeah.
I
the
wonder
details,
if
you just
we
miss the
can-
details.
If we can once it goes live on YouTube or something.
Apparently,
we can,
apparently it's on YouTube. My brother
play
just
it.
sent me a message saying
I tweeted
it's
it. I don't
stuck.
know. I don't want to self-plug
Did you?
myself, but I did.
Steve, are you able to find that
Yeah.
and we can play it
I know
again?
I
'Cause
follow you.
That
All right,
deserves
let me-
a second viewing here.
All
for
right,
sure.
let me
It's
see.
not
Let
It
me
looks
see.
like
Well-
it even looks like it's as much a Catwoman movie than a Batman movie, man. Like she's in it a lot,
Which is
like,
great,
she's,
She-
She's
it
amazing.
looks,
like
she seems to be like a very prominent character, not just like a kind of a side.
So not mad at that.
And actually talking
I love
about
I love this version
her
of Batman.
story.
He's just out of control, man. Like he seems like mentally unstable as much
Okay.
as he is, man. Like
So that right there for me, like I love the fact that he's ready to fuck shit up.
Yeah.
He's going for it. He's unhinged at this point. You know, he's not obviously not the OG Batman, maybe a little bit more even tempered. He's letting loose. He's letting these villains, these bad guys have it, and I'm here for it, man.
Same.
I love the tone and the vibe of this trailer, and the new Batman theme, that score.
Yeah,
is
it kind of sounded.
out-
It had hints of the old stuff too.
Yeah.
So it definitely gave me
Outstanding.
some old vibes.
Man, Timmy, my man is back. We're here talking the Batman trailer. What is going on, bro? What'd you think?
Oh man, like Ian said, it's in the moment. It's hard to digest everything that just came at us with that, and I'd say enthralling is probably a word that I would use.
It's a good
It's
word.
just it pulls you in, it sucks you in. Not only the score, but you're right. It's like a Selena Kyle Batman Bruce Wayne story that she's going to be so important to his origin and his evolution as a character. That I'm really digging that. Paul Dano in that role of the Riddler. Oh,
God, he's gonna
man.
kill it. He's gonna kill it.
yeah, I'm
It's
glad
gonna
that
be
we get to
nuts.
see his face. Like I
Yeah.
thought he was going to be one of these ones we don't get to see him, but he's there. Like he's got his mask off.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's gonna kill it.
Yeah,
And
the
I forgot about
psychological thriller. of
Buddy
it.
as Pennyworth.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Oh,
forgot
Andy
about
Serkis.
that.
Yeah, Andy
Yeah,
Serkis.
Andy
Pennyworth.
Serkis. Yeah.
Man, he's gonna crush it. Hey, we got another guest in the house.
Ricky.
Ricky. What is going on, my man?
How you guys
Yeah.
doing?
Hey.
Please,
Great
please
to
tell
see
me.
you.
Please tell me you caught that trailer.
Yeah, I actually have to watch it again to process everything. Honestly,
Great.
like what you guys were all saying, I was hearing it in the back there was exactly kind of where I'm at. I just I'm gonna have to watch it again. I think
Yeah.
Paul Dano is gonna be great. I'm really excited about Paul Dano. I don't know why he's the one I'm so excited about.
Yeah.
But I think that's gonna be pretty. I mean, it's like you get swept up in it and you don't want to get too excited and then be like, ah man, I got really amped up for nothing.
Yeah.
But
I
so
think
I'm gonna watch
Penguin's
it
gonna.
again.
I think Penguin's gonna kill it. I was not
Dude.
excited about Penguin at
Yeah.
all.
I
Wow.
wasn't either until now.
Well, and
Yeah,
like when they
Carl
said
killed
like
it there.
Colin Farrell's gonna play him, I was like,
Yeah.
Colin
pass.
Farrell, why?
Yeah.
Ow, yeah.
Same.
But you look at him now, and he's like almost unrecognizable.
Literally.
absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
You can't
Yeah.
see him at all. Yeah. I
Yeah,
think
it really
that
doesn't look like him.
the Paul Dano thing, if I can use this pun, he's got the biggest question mark on him right now, right? Like we don't really know where he's
Nicely
going.
done.
I think we have a good idea for Selena Kyle and Batman and all that, like, and the tone and where all it's going. But he is the one that stands out right now. Is like we don't exactly know. We don't have enough of a taste. It's like that tease before the Dark Knight with the Jokers. We don't know where this exactly this is going, and I think Dano is going to take this in a very twisted way, knowing him as an actor and what he's portrayed before and what he's capable of. The Riddler's going to a big standout here, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I think so too. I think Dano's one.
I gotta say, what do you guys think?
Dano. You look at Dano like any other movie or any other, like all the stuff he's done, like that guy he plays a freak in everything, man. Like he comes across like it's hard to watch him sometimes, man. He's scary. So I think as the Riddler, it's another Heath Ledger moment, man, for him. I think so too. It's gonna be insane.
That's big words. Heath Ledger moment. That's big.
I think so too. I do think so too, though. I really do.
That, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially just off the trailer alone, he would have to absolutely drop the ball in the movie. If he's already getting a reaction like this from just this short trailer, I mean, he would have to do something just out of this world, dropping the ball to not be on the same par as Heath Ledger.
Yeah. And I think it's going to really depend. The performance, I think, is one thing that he can deliver, but as long as the writing is there, which I'm very confident it will be.
True.
Because given Riddler and the sense of that mystery that it has to carry throughout, and you almost don't, as an audience, you kind of want to be in the seat with Battens in there, where you really don't know what's going on until it's revealed, right? Until he basically does the detective work and discovers it, and you all have that moment of realization in the theater along with Bruce Wayne and Batman. Like that's what you want with a character like that. You don't want to be seeing, okay, this is what's happening, I know where this is going, right? I think that there's something really cool they can do with the writing in that.
It's more. And you just gave me goosebumps.
It's more Saw vibes. Like that's what I'm getting. I'm getting more like Saw vibes than like Jim Carrey Riddler vibes.
Right.
It's more grounded. The green, like it's a lot more grounded and street level. Is what it feels like.
It'll be interesting to see the balance between the villains, because it seems like this was a more kind of like, more focused on the Penguin here, and we see a lot more Penguin. And I didn't think I thought he's gonna be kind of a back character that maybe would come out in a sequel, but it seems like he's actually got as much of a part to play in this as the Riddler. We saw a lot less Riddler in this one, so
though trailers can be deceiving. So
I was gonna say, or it's a duplex, or
we could have just saw everything that the Penguin's in,
and all the Penguin stuff, and then they're.
But like when you have a movie when they juggle two villains, it's sometimes a little difficult, right? Like to have that balance, like which one is the main villain, and like can they pull it off where they balance it, where they can juggle the two? But it looks like they can, man. Like and
I'm hoping they're taking notes from Nolan in that sense, right? That the Mafia played this undertone through-going villain in that trilogy, where they were never front and center, but they played a big enough role in the sense that they were activating villains and they're doing this, and they were really the driving force behind Bruce Wayne Batman in those first couple of movies, even though you have like a pillar villain standing there. And maybe the Penguin will be that, Oswald Cobblepot will be that force until, like you said, Ian, when we get down the road where he makes that actual transformation into the Penguin proper. I don't know if we're gonna get the
more of a mob
this,
boss
right?
than like a super villain.
Yeah.
So we've talked a lot about Batman, but before we end this whole thing, we're gonna go through each of you. Tara, we'll start with you. Not counting the Batman, because of course the Batman's gonna be the best fucking thing. But not counting the Batman, which do you think is the highlight of Fandom? Which do you think to you it hit?
So just erase that whole part of my head.
Because there was a lot shown. There was 4 hours, almost 4 hours worth of stuff, right?
Yeah, there was a lot. The next thing that's popping into my head is actually Shazam. I thought it was going to be Black Adam, but Shazam.
All right. Ricky, what about for you?
So I missed a lot of stuff because I was working today, so I missed a lot. But yeah, I'm actually on board with Tara with the Shazam. Black Adam's probably a tie for me. It's hard to get away from Batman, which is not what I wanted to be excited about. And I know me and Lex have talked offline about this before. Like I'm just kind of burned out, but now I'm like, gosh dang it! I just added a Batman to my polls. I just
my
added,
problem, man.
right. soon as I'm seeing stuff, I'm like, now they got Zdarsky writing Batman. They got Batman movie coming out. Dang it.
Yep.
But yeah, probably Shazam and Black Adam.
I swear I'm not a Batman fan, but I have like all this Batman stuff around.
I'm wearing the shirt.
He's inescapable, man. He's
Exactly.
inescapable.
Exactly.
You got the shirt
So
too.
crazy.
Yeah.
All right, Lex, what about for you?
For me, it's probably still going to be the animated stuff. If I'm not talking about Batman, again, it's hard to get past. It's probably going to be the animated stuff. DC has not missed on their animated stuff besides Batman Hush, the movie. But everything else has been good. Young Justice, I'm excited about. I'm excited about all the Milestone stuff. And
That's true.
And so that has not let me down. So I'm really excited about that. I want to be pleasantly surprised by all of the movies, and I want them all to be good. But I'm going to stick with what I know is going to be good, and I'm going to say all the animated stuff that they have coming out.
Safe bet.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot of animated stuff that
so
like from the webtoons that they showed in terms of like the Lois, My Adventures with Superman, and then you got the hard like Young Justice and Batman Cape Crusader, like
Super Pets. Super Pets.
Super Pets.
even Super Pets. Even Super Pets. Yeah.
In terms of animated stuff, I'm a DC fan who just loves the animated stuff. There's a lot coming out. So good pick. Tim, what about for you? 4 hours of DC fandom.
There is a lot here, and I first just got to give a shout out to you guys for hosting this. It's been a ton of fun, and appreciate the invite. And I was able to stick around for most of it, save some internet issues and chasing kids around. So again, I really appreciate you guys having us here and this discussion. And if I can be a bit more abstract about what my favorite part was, I gotta say DC Fandom as a whole, right? Like this event that brought together an entire fan base and has shown us the future and the path of DC going forward for at least the next 2 years. You go back a couple years and we've got movies moving, directors coming off, no certainty around what their film slate was, the animation, there was a lot of uncertainty inside of DC and a lot of conjecture around where this company was going. They seemingly have found their path. And this fandom is a huge step up from last year's. I'm not saying last year's was bad, but this is just that much better. They're in this space of escalation, and it's just incredible to see what DC is doing as a company and how diverse and inclusive they are being across the board. So that's going to give a shout out is to Fandom and everyone that put the effort into bringing this whole thing together, and the fact that we can experience it as a fan base, as a fandom. And just come together and have this moment where we could be in Japan or wherever, enjoying this collaboratively and across this celebratory space. Like it's awesome. So that's my big thing is just them bringing us all together.
Well said.
Man, well, very well said, Tim. Man.
Ian, the man who started drinking at 4 a.m. What?
I don't know how to follow what Tim just said. Like
it's tough.
Yeah, that was tough.
It's not fair.
I'm glad I went before.
I was just thinking the same thing.
I'm glad I went before for sure.
What, intern Ian, what was your favorite part of Fandom? Excluding Batman, obviously.
Excluding Batman, I mean, as Tim said, I think I kind of like just seeing a lot of the actors coming in and their enthusiasm behind their parts that they're gonna play. It's cool to see these young actors coming in and actually being really involved in this and really like wanting to play their parts the best they can, and they're really invested in the content that they're producing. So I think it's really cool to see, and it kind of makes me love what's coming even more. As I said earlier, the Flash, of course, for me is just big for me, just because it's raised my hype level right up there. And it was missing. That was something that I just wasn't quite there, and now I'm just like boom. I can't wait to see this movie. So that's big. And like Lex was saying, the animated stuff, like I like I'm big on the Harley stuff, so it's cool to see that we'll be getting another series of that. So I'm really excited about that. So yeah, it's kind of just, I mean, the whole event. I have to catch the first hour. I'm a little disappointed from the gaming point of view. I kind of wanted to see a little bit more from the games.
Gameplay, eh? Man.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I was expecting Injustice 3.
That's what I was thinking too.
I got some insider hints that it was going to happen, and I'm really disappointed that it didn't happen. So
yeah, man, I've had this PlayStation 5 since day one release, and they still I just still haven't received a next gen only game yet. I just want to see some next gen only gameplay. DC something cool, and I haven't got that yet. So like I would have liked to seen that. But still, I mean,
that
still got a lot.
spoiled it for me. I didn't know that they didn't announce Injustice 3. I really thought they were gonna. So
did
just
I.
It.
I'd actually told people that it was happening. So
I was gonna go back through and look for the announcement, but I guess I don't have to now.
Yeah,
but they kind of almost made like they were gonna, right? Like
it seemed like it. Yeah.
I mean, they had Ed Boon,
I was
right?
like, yes.
They had Ed Boon with them talking about Injustice, like. That's the point where you're like, oh yeah, we're also making this. Like, why wouldn't you right there? Unless they're not. I don't know.
Wait and see. I guess wait and see. Now, has it rumored to be in development, or was this kind of like?
I mean, I've put out the entire roster and first DLC from what I've gathered.
Oh, that's crazy.
Okay. So
it's rumored by Lex.
Yeah, it's rumored by me now.
okay, there you go.
I'm like, you guys will all see on the 16th. Everything I say is right, and then Injustice the movie is out. So.
Okay, that's crazy.
Yep, it's rumored by me only.
All right, Steve, how about yourself? What was your favorite, I guess, content to come out of Fandom?
Man, there's been a lot. I feel like it's hard to not just pinpoint it on like a movie because it feels like the movies were the tentpole of this fandom. They went from like hour to hour having like one big movie thing leading. You know, you started with Black Adam, right? Leading to Aquaman, leading to so on and so forth. So it's hard not to say a movie. I agree with Ian. Like The Flash, I felt really weird about it because there's a long road of making this movie happen. And when you see how many directors have jumped shipped, how many rewrites have happened for this movie, it's like, what kind of shit show are we looking at here? But finally, it seems like it's coming together. So I'm feeling hyped for that. Aquaman came out of nowhere for me. Like I'm surprised we saw that amount of content for how far along it is. And I already knew I was going to like Shazam because I think Shazam is one of my favorite DC movies of the past like 5 to 10 years. So I'm hyped for Shazam. Aquaman, though, I think that was out of nowhere, like early on. I'm like, wow, I can't believe they're showing this so quickly. So I think when I think about Fandom right now, I'm thinking about Aquaman, but also all the stuff, like the comic stuff they announced. We talk about there's so much that was kind of revealed in this, and it doesn't feel like it now that I'm like, it's one of those feelings where like, oh shit, I feel kind of overwhelmed with everything that kind of just happened. It's like, what should I focus on right now?
Yeah.
There's a lot to digest.
Yeah,
and,
I don't care for the super pets though. That's my main takeaway. I don't give a fuck.
Steve, we're gonna have a long post-show discussion on the merits of super pets, man.
Serge, what was your fandom number one?
I mean, it's got to be the Flash content. I'm like super beyond hype for the potential of what they're gonna do with that, with all the different characters, and seeing that alternate Flash suit, man, that was crazy.
Or the main Flash suit? Is the main Flash suit the one with the yellow lines?
Oh yeah, it could be. Yeah, I mean, we don't know. The tease and just hearing Keaton narrate that. And,
crazy, man. Chills.
My dude, literally, I had goosebumps.
Goosies.
Yeah,
chills.
You know,
Goosies.
Looking forward to that. But just as a whole, as Tim put it so nicely, just that Fandom's been, they're able to bring like this whole nerd community together, and little small events like this where you can hang out with all you dope people and hear all the different opinions. We got my man in Tokyo, got a couple Canadians, Americans in the house, so it's man, you gotta love it, man. There's something for everybody. Excuse me, something for everybody in there.
Plus, look at it. Like, look at this as a collaboration, right? We've got House of Nerd, we've got the Nerd Room, Wednesday Poll List, Let's Go. We're on earlier. Like, it's just about this community, right? And I think that's one aspect that Fandom really did well, is it brought us all together.
Yeah, last year was this giant 24-hour event, and it seems like they really listened to their fans. It's like yes, all that's great. And yes, everyone's excited to get all this content, but what were they really watching? What were they really into? And then they're like, hey, this year we're just going to do 4 or 5 hours. This is it. We're giving you everything you want. We're cutting out all the other stuff. This is what you want. And they delivered on it, honestly.
Yeah. They had a really cool like kids stream as well. My daughters were watching earlier.
Yeah.
So they had all the Teen Titans Go stuff on, and the DC Superhero Girls, and the pet stuff was on.
Yeah, I'm gonna show my kids later.
Parallel
Superhero
stream.
Girls that's Superhero Girls. Like I didn't even like know about that. I could just walk into the living room and my girls are watching it, and like that's
good.
It's a good show, man. Like especially for
It's actually pretty good.
young girls. Yeah,
my kids watch it too.
Yes, my daughter loved it. We were getting her they have like little graphic novels for it, and it was my daughter loved it, and my boys wound up watching it too. So we're gonna go back through and do the recap on the kids stuff with them later.
Nice.
I didn't even realize there was a Fandom for kids.
Prior to the Fandom.
It started an hour
at the
before.
same time.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. At the same time. Oh, okay.
It kicked off about an hour before DC Fandom proper.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, is that why it asks you your age? And then
Probably.
if you put like a
Probably
younger
sorted
age in
you.
there, it can be like, oh, you want to watch DC Kids or whatever.
You into the,
That makes sense.
That would be cool. If so,
yeah.
That's a cool idea, though. The fact that they had like a separate one just for kids.
Well, that's what they've done so well lately about engaging multiple audiences, right? And we saw some of that in this Fandom proper stream. But like my daughters, like I'm a big Marvel fan, but my daughters are huge DC fans because that was their avenue in through all the accessibility points that DC provides for younger kids and specifically for younger girls too, right?
Yeah,
and that's how it starts, right? Like the shows, like Batman animated series, X-Men animated series, like Spider-Man animated series from the 90s. Those shows were what got me into like Marvel and why I'm leaning more towards Marvel than DC. These shows are where the entry point is for comics.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know
Just
why
so
my
we're clear,
daughters
too, that-
my daughters sorry, yeah, I was just gonna say like my daughters like seem to have the DC stuff seem to be a lot more appealing to them. I don't know why. Like there are some Marvel shows on like Disney Plus and stuff for the girls, and I put those on and they just don't seem interested. But going in like the DC stuff, they're just like jumping straight on it. So like my oldest is like she's in love with Harley Quinn, and I'm like she clearly doesn't know.
Yeah. There's obviously two different versions.
She clearly has only seen this one animated show where it's like the DC Supergirls, but she just loves the look of Harley Quinn, and something with the DC stuff seems to draw kids in. And it's the same when I was a kid, man. Like I was more DC. Like I was brought in. Batman was my first superhero, man. So yeah.
I think
like
what
be happy
Ian's
that
saying
Harley Quinn has
is for
Sorry.
sure.
Go ahead, Ricky.
No, it's what Ian's saying about the Marvel DC thing. My daughter, we tried getting her into Marvel Rising because it's got a lot more female representation in it, and she was okay with it, but she loved the superhero girls, and I think part of it is
Marvel got him.
Spoiler.
He was talking shit about Marvel and they took him out.
He left us on a cliffhanger, man.
But I feel like DC does a better job at realizing that they have a younger audience. There's YA books that they put a lot of they invest a lot of money into. There's these YA shows that I even myself watching them with my kids are more entertaining than what Marvel puts out as far as their shows. I mean, Marvel shows still tend to skew a little older, like preteen, teen age. My kids are very young, and so they watch Teen Titans Go, they watch DC Superhero Girl. I mean, they love all of that stuff so much, and I agree with them. I mean, it's entertaining for their age because I watch. I'm about their age.
Ooh. Come on, Ricky. There he
what
is.
the heck
Ricky.
was that?
Marvel got ya.
Yeah,
You teased us.
So yeah, I mean, what were your thoughts, Ricky, on the DC content you were talking about?
Oh, with like what Ian was saying, I had tried Marvel Rising. My kids still like it, but I think a big factor in what makes my daughter really get into superhero girls was like I think it was Elle was the commenter, said something about their action figures are really good.
Yeah.
The DC superhero girls toys are they're really good. If there's something like Ian was saying, there's a visual appeal. I don't know what it is. There's just something about the stylistic nature of them that just looks really good.
Yeah. And I think I mean, I don't know. I'm not too familiar with the Marvel content, but like specifically for like the toddler age, there's stuff on the DC side that's geared towards the really younger kids.
Yeah.
Versus I don't know that Marvel has something.
Marvel's
They
starting
do have
some,
a
but
few
it's not
things.
big
They
yet.
have like a Marvel superhero squad.
Yeah,
where it's,
Spidey
they've
and
got, like, big-
Friends.
yeah,
Mhm.
Spidey,
Oh, okay.
Spidey
Yeah.
and his Amazing Friends or
Some
something
Lego
like that.
stuff.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah,
but it's like real young. Like when Marvel does, it's like
Yeah,
real
they have
young.
like a Funko Pop thing that they do that's on Disney Plus, but it's very like you
There
said,
it
it's
is.
very young.
Yeah, with Marvel, it's either like really young or teen to adult.
Yeah.
But DC tends to know that there's that middle ground of like young adults that want books, that
Yeah.
want to watch shows, and they're serving that audience a little better.
I think the other thing is the DC shows when they write it, it's appealing to adults too. Like
Yep.
like
Yeah.
you know when Simpsons when you're a kid, it's the same thing. You watch it as a kid, you can watch it as an adult.
Yeah.
The
Different
DC
stuff.
shows, they're for kids, but the writing isn't skewed
Oh,
necessarily
yeah.
for a child. Like adults,
Yeah.
I get a kick out of watching Teen Titans Go. Like it's
Teen
hilarious.
Titans Go. Teen Titans Go.
Love that show.
But it's like the
I
Marvel
agree.
shows that are skewed towards kids now. They're very much like dumbed down
Right.
writing,
Yep. Oh, yeah.
exactly just for kids, and like you can't. It doesn't really appeal to like everyone.
Mhm.
Whereas the DC shows, like it works on all levels.
Dude,
Yeah,
you're,
Teen
you're
Titans
definitely
Go.
right.
Teen Titans Go specifically, I feel like is so underrated. A lot of
so
people like
good.
us,
I agree.
we tend to have that original Teen Titans show held on a pedestal, and they're like, I don't want to watch Teen Titans Go because it's for kids and it's dumb. But if you actually watch it, it is so good and it's written so well, and there's so many things written into it for adults. With like old school Teen Titans lore,
Like the background, like the
Yeah.
background Easter eggs that they have, where it's like Jason Todd's ashes in an urn next to a crowbar, and
it's so much like DC Universe lore, and then just like older person lore at the same time appealing to children without being like Ren and Stimpy or something like really rough like that.
Yeah.
And it's for some reason they have this perfect balance. And for people that say they don't like it because it's not that original Teen Titans show, they're missing out because it's really good. And I can genuinely laugh, like real laugh with my kids watching the show. And there's not another show out there like that.
Yeah.
I definitely had another adult recommend it to me.
Yeah. Just watch
Yeah.
the movie. Watch Teen Titans Go to the
movie's
movies.
great.
And if you don't laugh,
That was the one, yeah.
Dude,
you're
I
missing out.
seriously, I almost peed my pants when they did that teaser trailer for the movie with Deathstroke when they were doing all the Deadpool jokes.
Yeah.
It's so
I about
good.
died. It was so funny.
It's so
Man,
good.
you guys are really gonna make me go watch that. Now I'm gonna
Dude, you
watch
gotta
it.
At least,
I'm gonna watch it
at
this
least
weekend.
watch the movie.
Yeah?
At least watch the
Watch
movie.
the movie,
I'm gonna
yeah.
check it out. 100%.
That's a little more contained than watching like the entire show because
Okay.
I can
That's true.
recommend 50 episodes of the show to watch, but like just watch the movie and it gives you sort of a feel for the whole thing.
Okay, man. I got my 6-pack ready. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna
Yeah.
Teen Titans Go is the
You're
movie.
definitely gonna laugh then. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Definitely gonna laugh.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Before we get out of here, I don't know how much longer we're gonna stick around. Maybe we can just go real quick to each one of you. Final thoughts on Fandom, or if you have any.
I think DC did a good job limiting it from like 24 hours to 4-hour thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like they did. It didn't really feel like there was a lot of area that was filler. And it felt like there was something for everyone, whether you're watching this show or not, whether you're excited for this movie. They got, games, comics, TV shows, movies, all of the DC stuff was talked about in these 4 hours. And it, like, I'm drained, but it doesn't feel like it was too much.
Yeah.
There was no filler really. You know
It
what I
didn't
mean?
really-
Last
yeah.
year, there was like, like a lot of extra, I guess, fluff.
Time flew, man. Time flew. It's just
Yeah.
like I thought it was gonna be. I thought getting up this early in the morning is gonna drag a little bit. There's gonna be all this filler, and it just flew, man. Like everything they were dropping was like interesting and to watch, and you could see there was stuff for everyone. Like for the next week or so, like different people are gonna be talking about different things that have come out of that show.
Yeah.
And I mean, like for the hype level now is just think like they were showing stuff up until 2023. So next year is insane.
Yes.
Like next year is gonna be madness. Like the stuff that they're gonna be dropping is non-stop next year.
Yeah.
Mm.
And we're
So-
still in a pandemic, and there's still like so many things that are like held back that they're not talking about. Well, like last year, they tried to be like a full blown virtual con where they held panels and they held all these things that like the general audience doesn't really care about.
Yeah.
And this year, they're just like, you know what? We know exactly what you want to watch. We know in what order you want to watch it, and so we're just gonna put it out there. And I think they hit it out of the park, and I'm not surprised. I'm just I'm excited to see all the stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna ask you guys expert opinions now. I'm gonna start one or the other. Which one should I hit first? Doom Patrol or should I hit season 3 of Titans?
Oof.
You
Like
can't
you never
just-
watched
you
Doom
can't just-
Patrol?
They're like completely different, dude. But like,
Yeah.
I haven't watched Doom Patrol at all.
Doom Patrol. Go Doom,
Doom
Patrol.
Patrol.
Man.
Yeah?
Absolutely.
Doom Patrol.
Yeah.
Doom Patrol.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm caught up.
Yeah.
I'm caught up
I
on.
don't know, drinking a 6-pack while watching Titans. I don't know if that's gonna.
That's
Yeah,
gonna
well,
anger me. I'm gonna throw my beer at the TV.
You watched Titans season 1 and 2?
Yeah, I did.
I would still go Doom Patrol.
Doom Patrol. Yeah, I've been
beginning
sleeping
to
on
now.
that.
Yeah.
Everybody's
Yeah.
telling me, man, just
It's
watch
it's
it.
enjoyable.
Yeah.
Titans tries to cater to like comic book fans. They really do, but they just miss the mark a lot. Doom Patrol it sort of has like Guardians of the Galaxy vibes, where like a lot of people don't know about it. They don't have a lot of context with the characters, and then it's just it's entertaining.
Yeah.
Knock it out the park.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
Sure. So Doom Patrol.
Tim, I know you got something going on a little later on. Why don't you plug your stuff, man, with the Let's Go? Where are you gonna be at? Where can everybody find you?
Which channel?
Yes, we got a nice big live stream coming up here, along with the Let's Go crew and the Vigilante Boys. Is a whole bunch of people getting at the table on the Let's Go YouTube page, I think YouTube channel over there. And so it's myself, Carlos, Troy. We've got Justin, Chris, Emmett, and then I'm sure we'll see some Vigilante Boys, Zeddy, and that. I think Nico's got a concert to kick off too. But yeah, we're gonna be having some fun over there, digesting some of this over the next couple hours, and then running through a bit of a breakdown with them there. And then of course we're gonna be breaking this down on the Nerd Room podcast here next Thursday. We might be 2 episodes because there's so much content here. So you can come check us out there. And appreciate everything that you're able to bring to the table here, Sergio, and the House of Nerd crew. And I can't wait to do this again, guys. We got some coming up, I think, and it's going to be a lot of fun over week us and see.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. So we got to check out the Nerd Room podcast. You guys are going to be dropping some content, and then you'll be on later with the Let's Go Boys and the Vigilante crew. Ricky Z, my man.
What's up?
It's good to finally, kind of meet in person here, get
man.
Chopping it up. Where can everybody find you? You got anything to plug?
I mean, I kind of just goof around and do all sorts of weird stuff. So mostly I've been doing the stuff with Weekly Pulls, doing podcasts. We just put out another episode a couple days ago. So we're gonna be jumping back into that. If you're trying to follow the Weekly Pulls, it's difficult on Twitter now. So you got to look at me or at the Tevin minus the I. And then Derek goes by Grimace Wayne now. So just look at my Twitter page and I'll lead you to it.
I'll show you guys where to go. Yeah, just
just look around there. We'll point in the right direction. I've been doing some stuff with this small record label in the area, doing some music work with them. So Song Cinema Records, if you see them on Twitter, you follow along there, see some more goofy stuff.
Oh, that's dope. Okay, you got some stuff going on the music side.
Yeah, nothing crazy, just more fun. It's still nerdy, right? Because it's fun, but
no, that's pretty cool, man. Hey, maybe we can. What do you think, Steve? For the new intro song or something like that, man. Commission you.
Yeah.
There you go.
I never said it was any good, but
All right. And my man Ian, I don't even know what time it is in Japan right now, man.
6:15. I'm guessing
it's breakfast time, and 6:15
a.m.
breakfast.
Right?
Hey, buddy, man.
Breakfast time.
I love breakfast.
Breakfast of Champions.
This guy's hardcore. He was drinking 4 a.m. in the morning. He's got the Asahi.
I'm gonna have to tone things down now. My kids are gonna wake up, so I'm gonna have to.
I love it,
act
buddy.
normal.
Where can everybody find you at?
Yeah. I don't do that much. Like I'm on Twitter, of course, Tokyo Joey. But I think most of the people from here follow me or I follow them, and Instagram I'm on there too. There's a couple of ones. Tokyo Kakoi has more kind of collectible stuff. And yeah, Ian Hart JP just has photos of Japan and stuff like that. But yeah, I got some bigger things coming. I think like I'm probably not gonna announce it just yet, but something maybe big happening in the future. So probably see a lot more of me. Maybe
okay
in the kind of podcasting vibe or the
I love that.
YouTube.
Yeah.
So yeah, I hope to be a little bit more in this space. Oh,
You're gonna do an
hat.
ASMR YouTube channel, aren't you?
I love it, man. I'm looking forward to whatever you have cooking up, Ian. I appreciate
Yeah, man.
it.
But I mean, it's been great. Just thanks for inviting me on here, man. Like just the people meeting people on here has been insane. Just meeting people I've been chatting to for the last year on like Twitter, and I've just got to meet some of the people that I really respect and really get on with, and it's just so cool being on here and chatting about these things with you guys. So it's such a cool thing to be able to collaborate and just talk with everyone. And
man.
it's been a real pleasure, man. So thank you so much to House of Nerd for these opportunities. Thank you.
Thanks for coming through, my man. Tara, where can everybody find you at?
Well, first, let me just echo what Ian said. Thank you for bringing us all together and giving us a chance to meet one another. And being live with your crew is always fun, no matter what the occasion. As for me, I guess I'm doing like a lot of little things too. I'm still with the NPod crew. We've streamlined our format, so but I have some upcoming episodes, and also just started doing reviews now and then for Geeks Worldwide. So if you look there, Geeks Worldwide at the gww.com, and they go under my Discord name, Tara Loves Noir.
Okay.
So yeah.
Nice. And Lex from the
Hey.
Wednesday poll, man. Hey, thank you so much for coming through and plugging it on your socials and all that stuff.
Of course. I feel like this is a long time coming. I mean, I'm usually really weird about like collaborating and stuff. I don't know why, just more nervous than and like social anxiety of like meeting people. But man, this has been a blast. Like everyone said, thank you guys for even inviting us. Yeah, it's been so much fun. I'm the host of the Wednesday Poll List, one of two. Simon's birthday is today, so he's out.
birthday.
He's out doing things
Happy
with
birthday,
his wife.
Simon.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So I'm here representing, but we are a podcast where we review comic book trades. We talk about all the nerd news that's going on, and we like to give hot takes on Twitter. So mainly, like we're on all the socials, but really, if you want to have an interaction with me, it's on Twitter. I'm on
Twitter's
there,
the spot then.
I'm on there like 24/7, man, talking about just shooting it into the ether. No one cares what I'm talking about.
We want to have every single one of you guys on the show again at some point, man. Chopping up comments, man.
I would love it.
For sure, man. Thank you everybody for coming out. The live shit, man. 4 hours. It's no joke. I didn't know if I was gonna make
Looking
it.
at 4.5 right now, Serge.
4.5.
Right.
We'll keep it short and sweet. You guys know where you can find myself in Stove Post. All our socials. They're in the details in the comments here. So, thank you everybody for hanging out with us. DC Fandom. I'm sure we're gonna be talking and about it for the next couple weeks, all winter on the social. So, tune in. Oh, tomorrow, 11 a.m. We're gonna have a revised, short and sweet version of the House of Nerd show. We're pooped, man. So it's just gonna be the copper drop tomorrow and a quick DC Fandom recap. Lots of dope stuff. We're probably gonna get into why Steven hates Super Pets.
That'll be a different discussion.
You guys should do like a Super Pets trivia. I imagine you guys gonna do Super Pets trivia at some point.
And feel free, guys, to tag at Stove Post on your socials, discussing the merits of Super Pets, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't be shy about it.
I'm with Steve.
Terrible, man.
Dogs with laser eyes makes no sense.
Does people with laser eyes make sense though?
It does when they're an alien.
Man.
That's hitting a little close to home. Yeah.
We can have a discussion for the next hour at least on that. But thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you guys so much for coming to hang out with us, man. We're gonna collab again at some point.
For sure.
Thanks, Sergio.
Hey, man.
Thank you.
You guys are awesome,
Steve.
man.
Thank you guys.
Thank you, Serge.
Thanks.
That's it. DC Fandom 2021 with the House of Nerd show. We out, baby.